11 gets the staff as well. Red Panda, he should be okay. His courier may not be, however, but will die. But he will get himself out of there.
FYI, lucky that the metamorphosis wasn't. He was dead as a DOTA. And you can see here, you know, the first items that Red Panda they put out to himself. He's just for more regen. It's going to continue to commit his body to this Ruby and the center.
That's kind of the beautiful thing about the clockwork. Like, you don't really need many items to get effect. Your skill is just pretty darn good as it is in mid lane. He's falling very low. DD pops a self, tries to go for kill, pops his own self, trying to survive, and he will barely survive. But he's gonna have to wait for that regen to bring him back up.
Dangerous position in Red Panda again. He's just getting every little bit of harass he can. Goes for the low mana rocket just to make sure he's able to get the biggest use out of it. And here we hold 11
Reflection up. Nice lift down from FY though, just forcing Red Panda back. I love the fact that SAG is still trying to be aggressive even though they have a much more passive lane in comparison. It just feels like they shouldn't be able to do this, but they are making it happen.
Yeah, but now is Red Panda is out of mana, so he doesn't have enough for a bad assault, and he can commit the body. He's got enough for a rocket flare, I suppose.
Oh, meta.
Might be able to get the solo.
Reflections out, he just pops the meta, gets the kill. First blood will go to the way of God King on the side of SAG. And if there's one man you don't want to give first block to as LGD, it is going to be God King.
Absolutely. That salvages the laning stage, it has to be said. Or goes a little bit weird that they have been able to secure at least one kill there, but to get the first blow, give it on to God King. It's a big win.
It's a good feeling. Of course, the one lane we haven't really talked about quite yet, Dan, of bot lane. You'll see the next Nova there up against OP God, and of course Felix Shalba. So far, it looks to be going pretty decently for Chalice on that Void. OP God also having a great old time on that Mars, but they don't really seem to be able to slow Chalice down too much. He's definitely having a decent time.
He's going to find this so far in this lane. You're always going to have some regen battles going on. These magic for killing. Oh, faces forward, locks it with the body. Nicely done by Cal.
That was fantastic. The mid lane, Somnus does end up going down. DD just making the dive now with that level 3 poison attack, and well, to make matters worse for Somnus, DD's about to out-level him by 2 levels, and there it is. He's now level 6 in comparison to the level 4 DK. With that Viper Strike up now, it's going to be even tougher in that mid lane.
Which is a little bit surprising, because if you have a look at the net worth, the Viper is actually a little behind the Dragon Knight with that kill. Only just climbing up from, I think it was sitting at 1100. So, despite the levels, Somnus has been doing a pretty good job at least still having a net worth here.
He is. I'm by myself. It just seems like he's been spamming that Breath Fire every chance he gets, and he's been going for that Soul Ring very early on, as you tend to see in these kind of matchups, and just trying to make use of that.
Like, Red Panda is doing a little bit of a wave up here. Make sure again that he just was as much as possible. King put into his camps with a safe place for them farming right now. No real risk of being pincered.
Like that.
Players here.
Yeah, definitely will be feeling very safe. Old 11 are going to try and come in and contest this, but you've got Red Panda. However, mid lane, Somnus again being in trouble. He will die. That poison attack is too much damage. And FY was there to try and help out, but there's just not much you can do as a level 3 Ruby.
Even the team coming from Xnova doesn't really accomplish anything. Daniel is coming out, so Power is coming up. Xnova is able to grab that head and go straight back to lane, while placing a traditional Xnova ward that you just don't really see coming, but they might have actually, considering that they've got this deeper right inside of the river.
They may have seen that indeed. Bot lane, though, he could be in a bit of trouble. The top lane, Old 11 does go down once again to God King. And usually you kind of expect the Centaur to feel very, very safe being alone in that off for a while, but not this one. God King again with that Metamorphosis picking up another kill.
Is under attack.
You know, you've even got a stacked up camp here from the farm. You can continue to accelerate as the forces the TPs back to the bus to make sure that you're not taking out on any of these simple things. I just feel like Arrow, they're really well considered throughout. Even like on the bottom, right, where Challenge was forced to commit the bombs so that X-Men wasn't steered into the trees there and probably killed. That happened at the exact same time that DD got aggressive on Solid in the mid lane. So there was no way that X-Men was going to be able to TP in support. And because of that, you somewhat recovered this mid lane for the Viper. You'd have that experienced lead. Yeah, just really liking what they're working together so far.
I bet they are. Somnus, though, he's going to make a rotation up now. He's had enough of this mid lane. It's about the time. Want to pop that Dragon Form and get something done. They can take a jump on the Red Panda now. Clockwork should definitely be dead, although All 11 is falling quite low himself. But they survive. They'll push down that tier 1 tower, and it should be free. However, bot lane, they were trying to make a play on the X-Nova again. He'll be safe to just run away. SAG, they'd love to try and trade tier 1s here, but they just can't quite do that yet.
Not quite yet. Have some kill potential now with Chalice. He's getting very close to that. Just have mana to live through.
Definitely so. I mean, with that up now, but so much more damage. But we'll see when he does decide to use the Chronos, because you don't really have the Ice Blast to follow up yet from X-Nova. You've only reached the cold, but there it is. I guess he just uses it straight away. Nice speed dodge up from Palace. And on P-Gold now, just gonna make a run for it. He'll be alright. Won't quite die. Chalice is gonna be very satisfied with that first Chrono.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to go on. Stops the disruption. You've got your movements to dodge out the Sun Matrix style, like we just saw. And yeah, I mean, you're not really like the thing before in a position to go for a roaming kill because DK just used the Elder Dragon form to take that top tower. You may as well do it as you hit level 6.
OGD, consider the start they had, which definitely didn't seem very great. They're still making things happen on this map. And SAG, they're just biding their time, continuing to just get that farm up. You look at God King, he's at that point where he can easily just farm the jungle. Red Panda misses the hook shot there on old 11. May have led to another kill on the Centaur, but he might go in anyway. He's thinking about it, but eventually just decides to back off. And while they're doing that, LGD decides we're going to start pushing in the mid tower now.
Yeah, just using their ultimate soft cooldown, realizing that we need to be as, I don't know if greedy is the right word, but you just need to use all the tools in our kit at all times. He's in a little bit of trouble there. You've got Panda standing around where this outpost is, but
they missed him. Smoke breaks, they seem to just go for the outpost instead. Now FY can be targeted here, nobody's going to have him out either. FY is just dead, and God King, he will go now after X-Nova, and that is a lot of damage coming out from this Terrorblade. It looks like X-Nova, well, he may be able to get out of this. He actually hasn't got a TP available. Now the Rock player will give vision, and it can chase him down and secure the kill. And God King, of course, will take another kill for himself now, sitting at 4-0-0.
It's a death map that they were able to get the outpost before the timer came through, so the experience where GD, I would say very far over the team to make the Palace to get able to, as quickly as possible, up into this TB for you to around a
That's what he's trying to do as well. Like, he's farming that Maelstrom on that Void. Just have that extra mag output up against that that extremely high armor of the Terrorblade, and once he's got that up, he might actually have a chance of killing off that Terrorblade within the Chrono. But up until that point, I guess you're kind of just sitting here farming your Chalice and kind of just ignore the Terrorblade till then. Still though, God King's farming so darn quick. I believe he has the Usher on the way now on the Courier. And he's going to be going to that Sergeant Usher build that we continuously see coming out of it.
Yeah, we see some unconventional things come through. I don't think that one is all because you can always, build into things like the Manta style afterwards, which is totally fine. It gets you safety to be able to get through that stage of the game, be a little more survivable. that couple of extra seconds sometimes it's fun. Felix to get in position for a disruption, and then they can easily turn things around.
Well, GD. They might just take a bit of time here and try to get that Alt 11 Blink Dagger up on that Centaur before they try to make anything else happen. They're not really going to be relying on the Stampede this time around. They do want that Blink initiation. Just, on a play like Alt 11 on Centaur, I wouldn't quite blame them for, because he is on point with getting those big initiations off on the Centaur. SAG, they'll just keep doing what they're doing. They're happy to oblige with playing this farm game. As long as that mid-tier 1 standing, I suppose, they're more than happy, knowing that Somnus isn't able to really capitalize off having that Dragon form up.
Dire are scanning.
Not just yet, and they don't want to up the tempo pretty soon. You've already got the Ogre split out to DD. He's holding on in his backpack. Clarities for some reason, that's okay. So he's going to get that BKB soon enough, and they're going to expect movements like this one.
Yeah, Alt 11 gets trapped in the cogs. Now the poison attacks are going to fly out, though he does have Stampede, but he was in that Nether Toxin, so he took about one more auto attack and going to die regardless of getting that Envious Rune. Felix, Shalba, the one to pick up the kill. They are just hell-bent on making sure this tier 1 tower does not drop. Somnus, of course, is trying to force out the wave, but he understands without that front-lining Centaur, he can't make the play towards that tier 1 tower.
Not, and you know, that's the thing, holding on to this outpost, which is Chris, Viking Arrow have a priority around to be able to take Brutus got the Warrior, they've got this deep observer ward here in the top side of the jungle underneath the tier 1 tower. So typically we'll just give that up. We'll say, right, we're not in a position to be able to farm here, just progress. But they want LG to at least commit a smoke if they're going to make any movements through the area.
Speaking of smoke, Alice is smoked as we speak. He's going in with that Chrono now. So it broke a DD, but I don't believe he actually spotted out the Viper. Still hook shot. He's going to be there. They catch up with Snowball, but they'll lose that T1 hit. Now they'll start Red Panda. He's going to drop through if he's not too careful. There's the arena people drop it. Got challenged. The Void, the big kill. He dunked it down. It's a 2-4 trade thus far. Now FY just going to stay behind and let his team get out of there. They have to throw 3 bodies to try and get that T1 mid-tower. Now SAG may feel the necessity to just try and get the opposing T1.
So Gopi still in the jungle throughout most of that fight. It was summoned up to finally join the fight. An advantageous fight here, just making sure to maximize his level 5. It's he's already 2.5k worth ahead of the closest FD hero. And they lucked out a little bit on Viking Arrow's side that time around. Pigo didn't have enough for the God's Rebuke after getting that spear on. So the void wasn't low. It was time to
Certainly. Charles. Let's get back to farming now. They must realize they are falling behind in net worth. I mean, God King is not slowing down. This man's farming level is just insane. The fact that he's got an SOI up at that 12-minute mark was just ridiculous. And now he's just going for a full Satanic, apparently. It's like, how often do you see someone queuing up a Satanic at 15 minutes into the game? And you know he's going to have it soon as well, even though he has gold right now. He's probably going to farm it up really darn quick.
Just like try. Oh my god, this bitch. They do. Even now, like, feeling that with these deep points that they face down on the King Arrow side, they know that these rotations are towards the top side. So, okay, onto the box. We needed a little bit of help to catch the tier 1 tower. Now we've got the outpost, and suddenly there's another safe place for God King to fight.
Yeah.
Spotted him out though.
Have they?
It's overworld. Why, he's gonna continue trailing him as close as he can.
They've got Felix on top lane. And it looks like Felix is just gonna die. No, hookshot in for Red Panda. He gets the cogs and a chalice. Does get a chrono out. It isn't the greatest chrono though. They still lose Alt 11. They only really got Felix, but he was already dead. So chalice, he's just gonna go back to the drawing board now.
Yeah, I mean, that opens up again some more time, just pop in the meta already, just continuing to pump. Right, Cam Kodki, I feel like a broken record, right? He's already getting top, he's doing it more, he's doing it again, but it's the truth, right? He's just farming up these camps with reckless abandon, even getting timing perfect, and he instantly respawn as soon as that comes up.
Yeah, what? Ago, I was looking at Og King and he had like a few hundred gold, and now he's just sitting at 2.7k. Like, where's this man getting the gold from? Really, it's just, is there really this much farm on the map to be taken for this Terrorblade? Somnus, bot lane has a Shadowblade, could have been in a bit of trouble there as OP God was around the corner, but I don't know, it's just insane. I don't know how this man does it, and he's just gonna keep on. Just keep doing what you're doing, son. Meanwhile, LGD, they're just gonna stay grouped up, not feeling very safe without that Chrono Swap. Every moment you're not using that dragon form, every moment you don't use that chrono, just it's value lost for LGD.
They've still got this ward up here and try to get the around one, but I just spotted it.
Shadowblade is going to be okay though. They hooked got in now with the Sentry Ward, and now the Arena of Blood has dropped as well. The conflict back, it actually pushes him out of the arena, but it won't matter. It was straight to DD.
He's under attack.
And I wasn't quite aware that Cogs could do that. Alright, well, we learned something new today, I guess. The arena walls aren't really that sturdy. Some electricity can just tear them down.
I think it's because it's one of your team's abilities, so it bypasses the walls. Yeah, well, I don't think it works if it's actually like... But anyway, the Tier 2 tower is going to fall, and well, that was a Elder Dragon wasted as well. So
Radiant's bottom tower.
Have both this Elder Dragon, but at this point, whether you really want to is the big investing. You know, it's a 4K lead that this God King Terrorblade has been able to secure for himself. He already got the Reaver. He's the Morbid Mother. He was lucky enough to find an Imp Claw, so his timing is going to be accelerated even more.
It's... I don't know what to do. Like, LGD need to do something. And yeah, he gets a Vambrax as well. Chalice, he gets a Cogs. There was a bit of a God Rebuke out at that moment, but he does get the on OP God. It's very clear for LGD. They still have plenty of damage. But hookshot in, Red Panda from a mile away. Going on Tex Nova. That will actually not set up a kill because F1 did get the lead. Did force him back on that clockwork. But LGD, it's very clear they still have a hell of a lot of damage. It's just a matter of being able to use that damage appropriately. Well, I suppose killing off OP God must be pretty good for them.
It would feel nice. I mean, it's going to be up in 10 seconds. They've got all of their ults up. I mean, it's only 30 seconds or so for Pandas. By the time you're going to have to Terrorblade his full Satanic, he's only 200 little bit. They're going to be able to group up and make some grand move here. He's going to hit up onto his level 50, so he's not just this last kill. We got additional health.
It's feeling good. LGD looking up top towards Felix. You've got the blink there on Hold 11, but they're not willing to make the jump underneath that Tier 2 tower. And SH, they've smoked up, so LGD may get a whiff of this and just trying to back off. FY and Hold 11 still sticking around with each other, but PD gonna spot them out now. Hold 11 just trying to hide, but a great rocket flare will reveal him, and now FY out of the arena. He did take the arena back himself, but it's not gonna help him out too much. It'll just take a bit of time here for Old 11 to just run to the tree line and TP up. SAG, they'll be okay with that. So they're gonna try and invade the Radiant Triangle now.
So they can be aggressive. You've got the Satanic finished up now. God King, so he's going to want to join these team fights. He's even hit his level 16 points for Reflection.
It's going to be very, very painful for LGD now.
And an illusion on the top side of them. These towers are going to melt on the Radiant top side.
It's a real problem for LGD, that's for sure. Tier 1 already basically dead. Looks like Mudking's just going to use those illusions to farm, which I can't say I'm too shocked by that. But never mind, it's into the Roshan pit now. He'll pop them out. Of course, you've got more illusions coming in from Felix as well, and Jesus.
He's done
enough space.
Had a shaker with him, and he could just go in. You could just call GG at that point, right?
Yeah. There's not enough space in Roshan's house for this many people. It's just all Golf King.
Yeah, I'm feeling close. That's kind of how I'm doing.
Red Panda, what a great hook shot. He does get Somers on the DK now. He's just stuck in the arena. Somers trying to get out of there. The Nether Toxin will break him. Now they'll have to chase him to Old 11. See if they can slow him down. But he will be forced to just pop the stampede and get out of there. That just allows SAG to go after a mid-tier 2 tower now, no problems.
You have to be careful about popping the glyphs as well. You don't want to be coming up against this TV's Botanic Ages line, having a high ground fortification. So it's like back. I wouldn't have put past them to go up onto this top side as well, make sure they get that tier 2 top. All of the outer towers, make it so that this trial can't leave a safe place.
Seems like it'd be the play to make. Now it looks like they just back off, and well, God King's queued up the butterfly now, so it's time for that. And it's not far off either. He's almost at that Eagle song. So he's just not slowing down. You look at Chalice, he's still keeping up in terms of net worth, but he isn't behind. And in terms of item progression, just after that Maelstrom came up, he hasn't really been able to make some big moves into the BKB yet. He's still trying to just finish that off. And even once he has the BKB, I'm not sure if I'd say he's very safe.
DOTA is like, in this trial period, like, right, it's the one they play so left to okay, well, someone said why I farming here at the same time, so there's just nowhere they can go.
Old 11 top lane does duke out the spear. Now they will get vision on him TPing up, and Felix couldn't quite get in range. In fact, may have barely missed with the initial shadow poison to get that vision. So now, SAG, they'll just remain grouped up, keep doing what they're doing. The God King is just one item away now. He just needs the Talisman of Evasion, and he's suddenly got a butterfly up.
And I think Darking Arrow, see, they had the ward that was just de-warded there. We would have seen the first void looking towards the top side, so he's just gone toward the bot, so he had to have teamed down there. That's why they're playing slow rest, because there's, they know that, and case scenario where they're going to catch someone else out, they're just going to use it to take this tier 2 tower on the top side relatively easily. Challenge is in no position right now to be able to think for. Luckily for him, he's been able to finish up his BKB. He's got a level 16, we're going to have all of his abilities here. But look, he's just having to run back because they know they have to defend this. He doesn't have his TP scrolls, so great presence by Stomping Arrow.
That it was. DD, but never mind, hookshot. He's going to be there on FY and break up through. Pushback, there is a smoke coming. They've already lost FY. LGD, they're still moving in. They want to commit that chrono, they want to commit everything else with it and try to force them back a little bit. But now you've got that butterfly up on the Terrorblade, and God King, he's going for the T3 tower. They've got to hurry up. They're buying back. They're going straight after that Shadow Demon Talons onto the chrono. He will commit now. It's on OD God, but they ignore him instead, going back after Red Panda. But here comes God King. He'll go after that Centaur. Old 11 does die now. Talos forced to just run away. As if Terrorblade, he's seemingly unkillable right now. Without the Aegis, I'd say he's unkillable. Look at X-Nova. He can't survive the damage. He'll go down. And this man is just farmed up way too quick. That Rax is gone.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
They're gonna try.
He's still got a bit left of the Aegis. Like, they're going to be committing so much onto him, they can just keep guarding on the front line. You know there's the Chronosphere. There's not really too much to worry about.
They're still trying to slow him. He wants him back. He's going to fight back though with that. The Chalice has to get out of there. That reflection does a lot of damage. Another one is out FY. He just fought back. He will die. With that, SAG can finish off this Rax, or maybe not. Chalice is jumped in again. They're jumping onto OP God this time around. That mark is dropping, but no. The stun from God King, he will save him. He'll just pump the Satanic and just heal all the way back up. God King.
Yeah, BG,
that's it. Well, 25
God King MLP.
no, hold on a minute. You know what? I don't know. I don't know about this man. He just, every game I watch him, he surprises me so much.
your back. Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain, 'cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave, 'cause you are the only one. 'Cause you are the only one. The only one. 'Cause you are the only one. The only There will always be a place for you by my side, day or night. You know that it's killing me. Why do you always leave? It's not right. We don't fight, but I know what you've been through. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain, 'cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave, 'cause you are the only one. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain, 'cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave, 'cause you are the only one.
quite there anymore. And we saw there the fact that with the Terrorblade, God King was able to make quick work of the Ancients, both on his side of the map as well as Radiant sides.
Thank you for explaining that, Danog. It's always good to learn something from you, sir. And, well, the draft has begun. PSG, LGD, they'll start off with the Earthshaker. Now, you did ask for this last game. You mentioned you'd love to see that FY Earthshaker right now. Looks like he was probably feeling the same way. He will bust it out in the first pick of this draft.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it exactly deters against a Terrorblade pick, right? Like, sure, if you get a big Echo Slam off, you've got the potential to win a fight. But if you don't kill him entirely, that's just a Sunder and he's perfectly fine, right? I don't know if it gives enough lane pressure either. You know, there's all too much that a Shaker against a T in lane other than secure the creep so that you're at least not at a disadvantage in terms of your experience. I'm liking the Rubik, you know, again, I was talking about in the draft last game, highly prioritized by both teams. The fact that they're forced to open up with this Earthshaker just for comfort, it's an easy Rubik counter.
No, I mean, you can't blame SAG for taking it. It's just going to be a matter of what they follow up with. I believe it was last game we saw them go for that second pick Terrorblade, and you mentioned it's just about taking that pick before it gets banned out. For now, they're going to start off with the Rubik Mars opening, but I am a little intrigued by LGD because last game they respect banned the AM. Everyone seems to know that God King's AM is... You don't let him have that. That is too dangerous. This game, if it makes it through to the next stage of draft, I don't think he's not going to take it. He's definitely taking it for himself.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see them banning out the animation now. I have to pick one of them, in my opinion. I like the Shadow Demon pick just because it's good against both AM and the TB.
10 seconds.
And you can set up some combos relatively nicely. Yeah, no, I like it. It's good save against the bars and the Rubik, I suppose, as well. Yeah, you've kind of drafted yourself into a position where you need to deal with one of them, minimum.
That is true. We'll see what they decide on. Kind of feels like you'd almost prefer just getting rid of the AM. Like, it's just the last time I saw God King playing it, he just looked unstoppable. Like,
if I was LGD, I would end the AM.
Yep.
And then I would hope that Sparking Arrow doesn't first pick the TB after this ban stage, and I would pick it for myself because Chalice plays it. He plays it well. He has a Shadow Demon with him, so similar to like what Felix just did in Sparking Arrow's game number 1. You can create some additional pressure. I like it. You know, there's not too much that a Mars can do against it. So, another farm-intensive hero, I suppose.
That's fair enough. I get that. They may end up choosing one of those position ones and forcing the other one upon Sparking Arrow now, I suppose. But it's interesting. They've given both options away. They're kind of inviting SAG to choose one, and they will naturally. They take the AM for themselves now. So you ask yourself the question: what are LGD going to do about this AM?
Well, especially with the way that God King likes to build it, right? You've seen him talked about his unique builds a little bit. He goes the Sergeant Yasha into a Vlad's, and then he builds, you know, things that are more team fight oriented. You know, he breaks it down into a Halberd and a Manta style. But if you can maybe pick up something that can force him into going Manta a little bit sooner, you know, maybe some silence, some additional stuns, some root, then it might work to be able to curb a lot of that. I want to say it's greedy because the way that he's farming is really efficient and it opens up a lot of the map for the rest of his team to make plays. But I just think you need to force him to make a difficult decision.
I guess one thing you could do if you're LGD is just try and set a pace and a tempo they can't really keep up with on that AM. And a Monkey King's one of those heroes. It doesn't really need anything to be very, very effective. Of course, if you let it go past that, I don't know, 30-minute mark, then you know what God King's going to be like. You know, he's basically 6-followed by that point, and SAG, they respond with a Chen now.
This is some speed. I mean, you talk about these things that can come online sooner. Chen is probably one of the best, you know. You can get what you need by the 12-minute mark and be pretty happy. You know, boots, you can just go first item mechanism, and as soon as you've got mech, Hand of God, I mean, you're level 7 for that full 4 points of the Divine Favor, you're laughing. So Yeah, I think that's a really good response. And you know, even if God King is wanting to be again farming on this side of the map, you've always got the potential to just call him in with that divine favor. Just relocate him to your side of the map, and then suddenly turn a advantageous fight into a really advantageous one, where you can take a tower and then he just TPs back to the other side of the map.
And with this Shen as well, they might start lane switching that we've, because we do see that a lot, especially in the Chinese region. They tend to just switch lanes over and over again to get that preferred lane. Now, I don't necessarily know if it's going to happen this game, but with the Chen, you always have that advantage, being able to recall somebody instead of committing a TP. And so if you do find yourself in that scenario where, say, you know, God King says, I want to switch down to the bot lane, you can do that, and generally speaking, you will kind of win that little battle of switching lanes out. But I suppose we'll see if that's how it amounts to. LGD, their fourth pickup, they've been thinking about it for a very, very long time. And they'll respond with the Batrider.
It's okay. I was a little concerned about what does a Batrider traditionally build in? That's what you need to think about. You've got your boots of travel, you've got your war stuff, and you've got your dagger, and I guess maybe your drums. Those are the key things to stop an anti-mage. Nothing really. You know, you've got a lasso, of course, but if you're on point, you can just counterspell that and blink away. You've got the stun coming out from the Monkey King, and then of course, FY, he's got a good amount of lock. But to be able to get in the right position, it takes a while, and I don't think God King's anti-mage is going to be in the wrong position too many times. Maybe once, maybe twice, but more than that, I would be really surprised. I was expecting something like, I don't know, a Nature's Prophet or something along those lines that can maybe build into an Orchid, catch him out at the wrong time, and then you follow up with something like a Monkey King or an Earthshaker that's rotating through at the same time with you.
Right. It's going to be tough, that's for sure. Like, LGD, they must be feeling confident enough with this Batrider to go down this route, but it is definitely going to be hard to catch this AM out. We'll see what they do with their last pick, though. Somnus could be playing the Monkey King, but I still think that he's probably missing a hero here. I wonder what they give to him, because you saw that DK matchup he just had. Obviously, up against the Viper, there's not much he can do. It's just a complete kind of counter toward that DK, and I just wonder what they're going to give Somnus now to be able to really help his team out, unlike game number 1.
And he doesn't have the last pick either. That's the big issue as well. You know, you can always be countered with this last pick. You know that it's the DD mid lane that you're going to be countered. So it's a little bit concerning, and the fact that you've only got 6 seconds of reserve time too, it definitely puts you on the clock. They banned out some of his more comfort heroes in the Ember Spirit, the Queen of Pain, and now the Lina. So
team pick.
it's a big Somnus focus, and it's an Ursa actually that's coming out here. So alright, Monkey King probably going to be mid, so probably going to be laning into that.
Now select
Why not, you know?
Well, they banned out DD's Storm, which he's really good on that Storm, so they get rid of that. They respect ban it. They don't want to have to play against it. We always knew the Viper was still there. I think it's definitely maybe a better matchup than the DK was, sort of, for the Monkey King. It's
Kind of, sort
better.
of. Yeah. You can. I don't know. It's going to be rough regardless. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if FY, instead of Fisher blocking his lane, tried to do it from mid, just so that you can at least get that first wave of experience guaranteed into you, fight underneath your tower and perhaps get the more advantageous trades, pull it back a little bit behind that tower, just disrupt the creep equilibrium in that way.
Either. You'd love to see it from FY, but we'll see what kind of decision they make in regards to that. We'll be getting into this game number 2 very soon. Of course, SAG 1 game away from proceeding through the lower bracket to the lower bracket finals. They need to win this game, otherwise they are out of the Beyond Epic League. And of course, if you are still watching here, we are going to have a series straight. Tron, if you give up after this series is over, that should be another exciting matchup to see who does go through to the grand final of the Beyond Epic League, which we'll be doing tomorrow. A lot of fun.
Should be hype. So I'll ask you again. Game number based off the draft. What are you going for?
I love the fact that you switched the tables on me here, because I'm usually the one that asks you these questions.
You can never know what to expect here.
Okay. Well, look, I can't doubt the God King AM. I can't, because I'm going to look like an idiot. But then again, I don't know if I can doubt FY's Earthshake. So I don't know what to say. I don't know what the answer is here.
Prepare
He said
for
the same
battle.
thing about his Rubik, just gonna say.
That's very true. Very true. All right, I'm going to say SAG purely because God King's on AM.
I'm going to say SAG as well. Factor, but it's not everything. Again, like they've got the early aggression. You know, you don't need too many items with this Mars and with the Viper. Be a factor. I feel like this Rubik directly counters the Earthshaker, so that's great. Viper, I mean, what can you really do? Monkey King or an Ursa? I think he's going to be smart enough not to use the Viper Strike onto Ursa. I think Monkey King is much more worthwhile to get that onto. And then I suppose the one thing that they don't have is
30 seconds.
way to
battle.
escape from Wukong's command. That is the one thing that I'm a little bit concerned about, but you know, worst case scenario, you might be able to, if you haven't already, up the Arena of Blood and then just...
All we want in the end is a close game regardless of who wins anyway, right? Like, as long as the game's hype, as long as it's fun, who cares which team wins? That's all we want. And it's going to be a rather passive opening, of course.
The
Both teams
battle
are going to
begins.
secure both the top and bot. Banner is 2 for 2 each, or maybe not. Chalice will jump in and does still well. So a nice 3-1 start on the back of Chalice there on that Ursa. SAG, I'm sure they won't care too much. They'll just get into their laning stage and get that started and see how it all pans out.
He gets extra style points for the front flip, and he's wearing the Alpine Ursa set as well, so some good respect there for Chalice.
You like these cowboy things, don't you? These
Yeah.
cowboy hats.
Yeah, why not?
That-
It looks pretty snazzy.
It does look pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. It is you know, a bit out of character, but
This, so they've actually thrown old 11 mid, I think. Have to, right? Because you're coming up against this Viper.
that is true. So old 11 is not going to have too much of a tough time up against Diddy's Viper. That basically guarantees that Somnus should have a much better time. And speaking of, he's got the Jingu Mastery proc onto Red Panda. He won't be able to chase him down, but now they'll go on to God King and just try to provide some harassment out onto that AM. You'd make the argument now, even for God King, this is going to be a much more difficult lane than he had last game.
Yeah, I agree. And you saw with the Jingu Mastery, you could have very well just continued to chase up onto this Chen. Currents, the slightly off Fisher coming through there. But you saw he got the Jingu Mastery with the bonus damage. He didn't go for the kill, he just went straight for God King and got a couple of right clicks onto him. Forced him to use a little bit more of that regen for some of his net worth in that way.
I love it. Red Panda's going to stick around there and make sure he remains safe. Meanwhile, FY is going to rotate through to the mid lane and get a nice D-ward off already in that mid lane. Looks like he'll run his way back down towards that bot. In fact, no.
They saw him play that though.
Okay.
So that's an easy D-ward and a bit of extra gold coming his way if he ferries out a sentry to himself.
Absolutely. Still, FY actually going to go and try to go for a very early gank attempt here on this Viper. I mean, it could be done with enough sticky napalm stacks for sure, but it's going to be that easy.
A little bit, but yeah, I'm liking the way DD's playing. He's tossing out that nether toxin, making sure that he's not in too bad of a position, and even being able to secure the last hit onto the range. So, a bit surprised that All 11 didn't go for the deny after that one.
Very, very set on trying to go for the kill. FY. Yeah, he's going to find AM's courier here, and yeah, won't make it. He does get the Wraith Band recipe and the circlet, and now he's Great fish around. Somnus just going to take the kill for himself. Very nice fish around from FY. This is the real scare when he's playing with Earthshaker. He can really set up kills that easily. Of course, OP God right now, the top lane was being chased down a little bit there from Chalice, but he'd be okay. Felix was just around the corner, just in case he needed the help.
Maybe wash the robes.
Chalice is still enjoying himself enough on this Ursa so far, as he's actually somewhat behind the Mars, not anymore. He does take over in CS, but
They're neck and neck on net worth.
Yeah. Lift up from here, puts him on the cliff, but of course he can jump down. Nice.
Or a little bit of...
Yeah, why not? It's the scary thing about this Mars from OP God as well. Like, they really do prioritize giving in the Mars whenever they can. It makes it very, very hard for the opposing team because it's very, very strong picks they can go for that you can't always ban out, like the AM, like the Mars. Even now, Chalice, he can't get that aggressive because he knows OP God is just probably going to spear him away every time. And X-Nova can't really sit there and support him too long because he's going to make sure the other lanes aren't getting screwed over too hard. But he'll come back towards that top lane and yeah, he's going to try and pull. Looks like Felix will just block him off there.
And again, it's just this mentality of everyone protects God King. He's even been able to get the Ogre Frost Mage, a little bit of extra armor onto him so that he could more easily contest these camps.
This is nice. God King, he's trying to fight Somnus, but Somnus is going to get the Jingu Mastery off the back of that Fisher. Still, top lane Chalice will end up going down. OP God able to secure the kill there with Felix. X-Nova seemingly unable to help.
Dropping so low there, but with coming up against a Shadow Demon, you're always going to have plenty of magic stick stacks, so play on the edge there was Felix and get away with a kill.
Wait, not dying now? Yeah, X-Nova should have enough with one more poison, and there it is. Does get the trade at least, but it's definitely not going to feel nice losing that Pos 1 Ursa for now. Just going to hang on the triangle for a bit, secure a bounty rune or two.
No, I think he's giving it to Old 11. He's picking it out, saying, dude, you come and grab him.
And Old 11's going to pop the Firefly and make his way there. Nice little play there from X-Nova. DD won't be able to bottle that up himself. But DD's having a great old time regardless. I don't think he minds not being able to bottle that up. It's not really like he's lacking mana or HP right now on that Viper. He's perfectly fine to just wait for the next power rune. In fact, he's being called somewhere. He's going to be down to the bot lane where they're going to go after Somnus. Hyper Strike is out. Somnus is going to be in huge trouble with that Nether Toxin on top. And God King will secure the kill. Red Panda, meanwhile, does also get the Curio of Somnus.
That ain't good. That ain't good at all. I mean, you talk about what you don't want to happen is give God King any sort of room to breathe now, and he's been able to get that kill. He can farm up a wave. He's going to be able to secure this siege camp. But we talk about the effectiveness of that Divine Favor. Who's able to just TP straight back to the mid lane and not lose out at all.
You gotta love that. ED now. He's just gonna keep doing what he does best. Farming up this. SAG up at the top lane has been rather quiet as of late as well, but OP God's probably just waiting for that level 6 mark on the Mars before he can start getting aggressive again. Even just trying to really annoy Chalice with that Spear and secure some more CS on that Mars. Chalice, he tries to fight back with the Earth Shock, but OP God's just always ready with the God's Rebuke to push him back a little bit. And you've always just got that Rubik in the background waiting. Felix hasn't left the lane. He's more than willing to just stick around. In fact, as I say that, he is going to TP down towards the mid lane now on that Rubik and just farm up a bit there and secure some XP and farm for himself. DD just going to be able to jungle instead.
You're always a little bit worried when you see the support TP to mid. He's like, why is DD not there? You know, what's he doing? But this time around, he's just going to secure these stacks, particularly before Old 11's trying to contest them like he's making him do now. But he doesn't have the Firefly, so there's not really all too much he can do other than soak some of this experience.
Now, free up a top lane. Arena going to be drop Chalice. He was still around the area. God King does come in and it's mana for him. Takes the kill, though. There isn't the lasso out. Old 11, he's been Viper Strike. He's in trouble. He does get the kill, but it's probably going to cost him his life. OP, what a spear coming out. Oh. This man should be part of the Olympics with the way he's throwing the javelin.
Yeah, javelin,
it's ridiculous.
Nice.
GD, I mean, at least they get the Viper kill, but I don't think DD is going to mind too much.
Under attack.
No, I mean, it's just again about feeding through kills onto God King, enabling him. This time around, it's a bit different. You know, at this stage of the game last time, I think he was about 1,000 net worth ahead of anyone else. He's sitting pretty level with most people, and the big win for LGD has to come from the fact that Somnus is actually leading the charge despite being forced into that off lane.
Even FY now just taking the mid lane as that Earthshaker. He hasn't been able to do much on this Earthshaker quite yet. Just trying to secure that Blink Dagger up as soon as possible. The bot lane, OP God is going to be in trouble. They just rotate 3 heroes down and dive him underneath that tier 1 tower. And they're going to let OP God go down. In fact, yeah, Felix does get caught out. Disruption connects Nova. Felix is going to die as well. Nobody was able to come in and help apparently from SAG. They just let him go down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think it's a very different fight if you've got the Arena of Blood available, but it had about 15 seconds on cooldown, so just not able to take that fight just yet. Some little wins coming LGD's way. But yeah, outpost control so far, so you can see aggressive movements perhaps happening from Red Panda and DD towards the dire side.
You'd hope so. I mean, we saw them lose that 10-minute outpost last game, I believe it was, and they didn't seem to really mind that time either, but we'll see if they make the play now. Red Panda, he'll make his way up towards the opposing outpost. There are heroes coming in. FY should...
He used his Fisher in the mid lane, unfortunately, so not able to disrupt it.
Oh, Levin would be able to claim the kill anyway, but it's not really what they wanted on LGD's side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Be happy to die for that kind of cause. Of course, meanwhile, God King is still just farming in the off lane as the AM, slowly working his way up to Fury.
Get those key items. That's the great thing about, I'm going to call it the new Battle Fury, but it's been around for a few months now. But the broadsword, being able to build into it, it's 16 additional damage that you didn't have, so it just makes it a much smoother transition. You're not needing to save so much to risk losing gold if you do end up dying, and I feel like it's just a faster build-up overall.
It does feel very nice. Of course, Chavez will be doing the exact same thing on his Ursa, just going for the similar build of the Battle Fury that we see quite a lot these days. And well, SAG, they're not going to mind, and they'll start forcing that top tier 1 tower. A bit more of a slow process, but they'll get it done eventually.
This is something that's a little bit out of the ordinary. Normally it would be the other 4 heroes from Sparking Arrow that did this, meanwhile trying to make space for the anti-mage. I think just realizing the state that this game's been in so far and saying, look, we just need this tower gone to open up this area of the map to give God King a little bit of additional space to farm in. See, he just goes straight to that small camp. A lot safer now.
Absolutely. Somnus as well.
Radiant's
Around that bot lane, trying to get that
attack.
Echo Saber up on the Monkey King. He's been doing quite decently in terms of farm. Currently him and of course 11 leading the net worth board. Still yet to get a bit aggressive here from the side of LGD. They're just biding their time, it seems, but perhaps once FY's got the blink up, which is going to be very, very soon, you might start seeing those plays being made here from the side of LGD. He's only about 200 gold off now of that blink on the Earthshaker.
It's a very quick timing, and well, he's even been able to take some of these stacks, so big win coming for us. Still about 700 or so gold away from the mechanism on Red Panda, so it's not like they've got the immediate turnaround potential. He's hitting up to that level 7, so that's nice. Persuasion leveled up, perhaps. Big creep.
He should be able to. Still just needs a counter farm though to get that 7, but he might just go mid instead. Meanwhile, DD just picking up that 4 stuff now on the Viper as well. They're gonna smoke up with that. That's into the blink.
Feeling that they can get a kill now that, you know, at least got the Hand of God available. Got this level 7 on the Vix, so you're able to steal something like a Fisher. Big turnaround potential there, but not to anyone.
Why? No, they won't. They ran south, and SAG, I guess, just going to secure this part of the jungle for a bit. Still giving the AM plenty of space to farm. God King's doing just fine. I wonder if LGD now... No, they do. They smoke them straight away. As soon as FY does have the blink up, time to go, but nobody's going to be up towards that top lane farming, which was what they were hoping for. So this
Radiant's
initial
middle tower
smoke with
is
the
under
blink
attack.
is not going to pan out to anything.
Feels like this time around, LGD's draft, it's much more about that area control style that Sparking Arrow had in game number 1. You know, you want to be able to fight in small areas with this Earthshake. Of course, Batrider, you can just lay down the fire and force them to fight over it. Got a Monkey King who got the Wukong's command, and then of course Ursa's the one that benefits from all of that. You know, in closed spaces, just able to whack away. Whereas really all you've got right now is the Muzz ultimate
Dire's
and not
middle
much else.
tower
You know,
is under attack.
it's forced DD into going into this 4-star early on.
Here we go, they were patient. God Kid, he's been caught out. Old 11 gets the lasso.
That's it. That's what the pressure does.
They were waiting so long
Radiant's
for
top
that.
tower is under attack.
And FY finally got his opportunity to jump in for the Echo. Definitely was. SAG now. Perhaps just not expecting it to be up that quick. Have to be a little bit more careful about their positioning on that AM. LGD still holding that net
Radiant's
worth lead,
bottom
looking
tower
good.
is under
Everything
attack.
going their way so far. They're on track to make this game number 2 theirs.
See them trying to make these aggressive plays, realizing, you know, we can clump up a little bit now that the ecosystem has been used. Want to take this mid tier 1 tower, push you back into a bit more of a defensive spot. We want you to be easily able to take that Roshan. You've got the Ursa, so you can do it. Just missing with the spear on OP God.
Arena gonna be there though. FY's been caught. OP, no spear to throw though, so it's gonna be a bit hard to kill him off. And now another nice bishop coming out from the Rubik. Disruption is there on FY. Now the purge is out, but the heals come in. FY blinks out of there. Now the Wukong's command as well. Does catch 2 of them. Can they take him out? They can. OP and DD both going down. And now poor old Red Panda will also be chased down, but a great fish round once again. It is not gonna save him though. LGD, I mean, I was just saying they'll look good. Now they're looking really good. In fact, Old Lemon's not even done yet. However, he gets lifted up. He does have the lasso. FY coming in, gets the Fisher off. They need help if they want to go for that lasso. OP wants to go back in with God King. However, here comes Somnus coming in with that Jingu Mastery. God King has the blink up in a second, and they could not get in range for the lasso. In fact, they had no mana anyway.
Surprised he didn't just mana void all 11 there, but not thinking that it was going to do enough to kill just yet. Might have been like 100 health away, but right click after that with the mini stun would have been fine.
Oh, Old 11, it's been caught out. Viper strike out. God, Old 11 just going to try and deny himself, I believe, but no, he'll be dead. And SAG, it's straight back into that mid lane. Try and secure that mid tier 1 tower.
They'll get it this time.
Echo's up though.
Not around though. But it just goes to show that power of area control, right? Like, they were diving past the tier 1 tower. You can get pitted from either side, well, 3 different sides actually. And, you know, every single one of those build to maximum effect. Firefly, Kong's command especially, and there wasn't really anywhere that Sparking Arrow could run.
That there wasn't. This is one of the slower timings as well for God King on that Battle Fury. It's still decent for sure, but they definitely slowed him down quite appropriately. And now FY is looking at God King again up at that top lane, up for TP rotations. They are coming in. God King just blinking now. There's a Fisher coming out. Meanwhile, OP God going to be in trouble. He'll drop the arena. Another great fish trap from Felix, and now they'll try and turn this OP, or rather Echo is up from FY. God King still in
Great
trouble.
counterspell.
Blink out of there. The counterspell was amazing. Now Old 11 being chased down. Will probably die by DD as well. SAG just bringing everybody in to make sure this AM survives. And I'm going to tell you, Felix's fishes have been really on point this game.
You talk about counter, it's the Rubik, you know? There's the instant time as well, or close enough to it. I suppose the only thing that LGD can take out of that is the fact that, you know, the Monkey King wasn't there. It was a 5 fight. for Sparking Arrow, and Somnus is able to continue to extend this lead. He realizes that they're going to be wanting to fight shortly with Sparking Arrow, and the difference this time around is that they're actually going to have the net worth lead to be able to say, you know what, you want to fight into us? We're more than glad to. Going into an early BKB after picking up that extra saber, it's going to give him all that he needs to be able to fight.
The same thing's happening with the Ursa as well. Just 2 BKBs coming up, and I do love seeing that from LGD. God King. He'll just keep farming towards that Yasha now. Rest of SAG feeling like they might be a little bit behind here. Just trying to secure some safe farm in that triangle, but Somnus has been set up now to go after God King. He just needs some help. It looks like he'll just commit the Boundless Strike and jump away. But even that Boundless just denies him from farming that area.
Like, it's been all that we've been worried about recent times. What if they got a smoke here available on Sparking Arrow? It feels like, yeah, on the Mars they do. They pop it when they're all together, so aggressive movement.
Will go into that mid lane. They'll see old 11, and can they get the lift? Well, yeah, they definitely can with that extra lens. Oh, the spear! Oh, that was unlucky. That was really, really unlucky. I think if he was like half a second later, he would have got him on the wall, but that's unlucky.
There's still that establishing time of the wall, so again, they can breathe a sigh of relief.
Tower is under attack.
Even old 11, you know, has finished up that BKB for himself. So item timings that LGD are waiting for, maybe even wanting to fight around these outposts, make sure that they retain them, because once again, 15 seconds left and they hold both of them.
Can they do it though? SAG, they're going to start running towards the north, but no, there's no way. Sure.
Late.
GD just doing such a great job this game. Smoke up again.
This'll come in handy.
GD trying to maybe wrap around to the mid lane.
That should help.
They'll... No, probably they're in their triangle right now, but I guess seeing the fact that SAG aren't in their own jungle makes them happy. They get some deep wards out as well while they're here, and well, with this, Somnus, he's got his BKB up. He's going to try and set up for that tier 2 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Old 11's able to cut the wave nice and easily. You've uninterrupted damage onto this. No Kali just yet, but it's coming in the next wave.
Nice.
Dire's structures
Drags him through.
Radiant structures
The
are
glyph.
fortified.
That glyph is very, very early.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
Disrupt
tower
this wave.
is under
Hardy's still
attack.
alive, so misplay coming through there. You can just feel that they're, I don't want to say panicked, but they're a little bit on the back foot as opposed to how they traditionally expect games to go. But now up on the Ursa as well. 3 BKBs on LGD's side so far, and FY is not quite sure if he's going to go into another BKB for himself or like an ag.
Why not? More BKBs the better, I always say. Old 11, Firefly up, trying to find his next victim, and it might be Red Panda. B, they know he's there. Primal Spring in. Well, they won't need the lasso for this. Red Panda is just going to die very easily. And they're straight into that Roshan pit, knowing they've got that one hero advantage.
Tower is under attack.
I don't believe that SAG can actually fight this.
No, they like we were saying before, they don't have area control. That's their big issue. Mars is it, and he's not in a position to be able to take this fight. He still wants his BKB, but the early game is gone, means that LGD, they're just out-leveling, more net worth. It's looking like a really solid game for them.
That it is. See if they can just keep this up. You're still looking at God King. He's going after that S and Y now. The timing is just so much. He gets it. And LGD, knowing this, are going to start pressuring that mid-tier 1 tower. Again, they just can't fight back, especially into a DD Ursa.
Tower has fallen.
Tell, like normally, based on how the laning stage would go, you would feel very confident just to link into that wave, farm it up, then go back to the jungle, but just as a bit of a lost one. Defender's gonna die again. Oh.
Yeah, he will, and now Echo being committed by FY, it's gonna be onto OP gone. They're happy to commit this if it means they're gonna get the kill. OP has to commit Arena if he wants to survive this, but there's probably no point. He'd probably die anyway. LGD continuing tempo. They're not going to give any space back up towards that top lane where God King is spotted.
TP's coming through. Why? His job is just to chase down this God King, make sure he's not going to be able to farm. I don't think he's in a position to turn around, and he's a little low on mana here on FY. Be careful.
That he does.
Be mindful of the fact that he doesn't have a TP scroll himself. Just had them delivered out to him, so be a no man's land.
Do you think there's a point where the AM just becomes uncontrollable though? Like if this game just keeps going on, it gets to the point where the AM just starts splitting the map a lot. It makes it impossible for you to go high ground.
I guess, but you're also considering the fact that I don't think the game is going to go on that
Radiant's
long.
top
Monkey
tower
King,
is under
he's 600 gold away from finishing up an MKB for himself. You've got a Basher into an Abyssal, you would assume, beat up for Chalice, so this is another great way to be able to control him. Lacking a little bit of their ordinary spells, but itemization that you
Radiant's
can
top
use
tower
from
is
this
under
early net
attack.
worth advantage is that
Another smoke.
the
Radiant's
TP
top
away.
tower
Red Panda's going to die again though.
Yeah, poor guy. He'll just have to take the gank here for the team. You're going to be okay with knowing that your cores got out of there before this happened. And top lane, they might. Oh, it's actually Chalice making the play here onto OP God. He drops the arena to try and get out of here, but he's going nowhere. He just stands, man, fights, and it does not work.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under
SAG
attack.
just one by one falling apart right now. Bot lane, they see God King, they start TPing again.
Making some
Radiant's
decent
top
space for
tower
his
is
team.
under
You know,
attack.
it stops a lot of this aggression that's happening on this top side of the map. Now the pings are coming to defend this tower. Maybe they can make a turnaround happen, but 11.
Gets caught out, pops the BKB, looks like he should be okay to just fly his way up. Don't know, here comes God King on X Nova. No Mana Void. He'll cancel it. They're not interested yet. Just back to farming. And interestingly enough, this is what I haven't seen from this A quite yet. He's going for Vladimir's offering.
Later timing than we would expect to normally see from the God King odd build, but it works for him. He's got to have the confidence in backing it through thick and thin. The TP coming through there. They're going to spot him out. They've got this vision.
Just beautiful play from LGD. But they're just really playing cat and mouse with this AM right now, and it's working very nicely. The net worth lead 12k the way of LGD. The space just keeps getting smaller and smaller to try and secure any kind of gold. And in fact, they're going top lane again with LCOP
Radiant's
God.
middle tower is under attack.
No, Somnus back into the mid tier 2. He has plenty of damage with that MKB up and
Dire structures
wants to start
are
pressuring towers.
Radiant's
Chalice
middle
would join
tower
him as
is
well
under
with a
attack.
fresh SNY now up on the Ursa.
If you want to be able to make a fight happen now, they've still got 30 seconds left on this Aegis. They've got the MP
Radiant's
finished up.
middle tower has fallen.
But I think maybe they'll be happy enough with the tier 2.
Dire's
Still,
top
though,
tower is under attack.
It's ominous.
Just have to take it. They'll just get back to farming for a bit longer. Get those Abyssal Blades up on Somnus and Chalice. Basically both of them going for the exact same build apart from that Echo Saber and SNY. Well, Chalice, he'll come back up towards that top lane. Keep clearing out those waves. Don't allow God King to take down those tier 2 towers.
This is him back. He would love to stay up on this top side of the map, which is going to continue pushing in on its own now towards that additional objective that LGD want to take.
But now smoke's out from AG. Are they going to find
Dire
anything though?
are scanning.
That's true.
There's his whole team behind him though. They're all smoked up. Oh, it's going to be nice. He caught 3 of them with the net toxin on top of all of them. They do get the fish around. He commits the echo, but he does go right afterwards. OP God getting very low. However, Hand of God comes in, but it's not enough. Red Panda also dead, and there's DD going down as well to the Monkey King. It's only Felix left on the Rubik and the AM being played by God King, but Felix is gone as well. The only man out of there is God King himself. And he was damn close to dying.
Yeah, he had 9 Fury Swipe stacks on top of him, so continue to run. Could have been caught out there by Somnus if he competition, but
Dire's courier has been
greedy
killed.
farm is going to be able to secure a kill onto a courier. Get out of dodge right now. I mean, you can't have hoped for much of a better start for a team fight for Sparking Arrow, right? They all walked up together, 3 heroes, including the Earthshaker, and they got caught in the Arena of Blood. They got speared. Godkins might be in trouble.
Oh, he might be. He'll just actually farm in front of them. I don't think he's too concerned knowing the lasso is down, and he'll just blink out of there. Of course, he'll paint the river as he always does, and gets back to his job. But now they're pincering him in. LGD, they're not done with him yet. Shot off again at the wave.
TP though.
Haste, lighting straight in. Lasso is there. LGD, they knew. They'll jump in, control him up, and he is going nowhere. Got back to the graveyard.
He's got buyback. Not him, but Web's pushing in tops. They can't take this 2-2 tower just yet. Roshan could be up in 50 seconds, but a little bit of reprieve of Sparking Arrow, but it's still a 17k net worth lead right now. And you know, not to harp on about it again, but area control. They were fighting at the top of these little stairs. There's not really anywhere for them to run. I think all of Sparking Arrow were just standing inside that full Monkey King ultimate. Dude.
Hard in that Wukong's command, and Somnus is already hitting that hard. And now, of course, right on time, Chalice will get himself a Paladin Sword. He needed it. That 18k worth lead on LGD, and things are only getting worse. In fact, what's DOTA Plus saying? 92%.
It's looking pretty bad.
Yep.
Spot lane.
Jumping in. He's by himself right now. He's got X-Nova coming in.
Radiant's
Somnus
top
does lose
tower
quite a
is
bit of
under attack.
HP, but doesn't panic. Still has the BKB up. Still's got 20 stick charges. He'll be just fine.
And now they don't need to worry about the arena for the next minute.
It's a good feeling. No real rush from LGD either. Like, they're not trying to make a very forceful kind of high ground push. As long as they control the map, they're more than happy to just keep this net worth advantage going up. And although God King is slowly but surely some item progression going on that AM, it's just nowhere near fast enough this time.
No, and normally when I see his halberd build, I'm like, you know, that's interesting. I guess it's good for the HP regen and lifesteal and for the status resist, but it's not always that you get maximum effectiveness out of the enemy core heroes. This time around though, Monkey King and Ursa, you love it.
Lasso is there. Somnus, he had his tree broken by FY. The Echo comes in, however. It won't matter. Somnus will be there to help out. They do get DD. Now trying to go after God King, but he'll be right to blink out. Still Old 11 making the chase, but he will be alright. I can't say the same for the rest though. Somnus is on top of that Chen. Red Panda will die now.
Radiant's middle tower
And they are going to go
is under
high
attack.
ground.
He's endangered by this point.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It was a bit of a funny moment there as well, because FY used the spider legs to run through the tree line, but Somnus was standing on one of the trees. I thought that could have been a bit of a disaster for them in that moment, but luckily for Somnus, it wasn't that long of a stun, as the lasso was there from Old Lieutenant. But now they can go back into that Roshan pit and just secure another Aegis for themselves.
He's pushed the top lane in, so I don't think that's too big of a concern. You've got a siege creep, sure. That's the much more important objective right now. He's going to continue farming up this bottom side. What's he going into next? Looks like a Manta style.
But on that AM, yeah, it should be.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hoping a little bit that X-Nova was going to complete the... Oh, like, you know, there's like a trifecta is the 3. We call it when there's 5 people doing it.
No, isn't Quinn 4?
No, it's Quam.
Okay, yeah, okay, quad. Isn't it Penta 5?
Yeah, okay. Pentafecta.
Thank you.
They found out the Ursa.
Reyna is going to be... They do end up just disrupting Chalice. Now Chalice wants to go back in. A lot of LGD are coming in though. This could be dangerous. FY, another great fish around, and now the lasso as well on the back lines. They caught out OP God. And X-Nova gets Red Panda. There's God King going down as well. Everyone just getting decimated. LGD are not giving any breathing room away. And SAG, you kind of wonder how they bring this game back now. They're just 25k net worth behind.
And it's not like the previous series, right, where they were that far
Radiant's
behind
middle tower is
with the
under
rapier.
attack.
No. They're just that far behind, and no buyback with the anti-mage either. Absolute disaster. No glyph available for themselves for the next 3 minutes.
Radiant's
They can
middle
honestly just
tower
go
has fallen.
straight through. Maybe go for the safer play. They have enough of an advantage that the passive
Radiant's middle barracks
pressure
are
that can be
under
put
attack.
on by super groups is going to be enough.
Radiant's
They could go
middle
bot lane as well and go
has
for the
fallen.
secondary racks, and
Yeah,
that's what they're
I think
doing.
Radiant's bottom
just
tower
got tier 3.
is under attack.
You got 2 Abyssals up as well now. Like Somnus and Chalice both have one up each, and Lasso gonna be there, though disruption is quick from Felix. Is it gonna be enough? Probably not. OP gone. He's just surrounded right now. A great picture, but there's FY jumping to the back line, getting an echo up, and setting up more kills to happen here from LGD. GD's trying to make a run for it, but he is surrounded. They jump in, and the GG has been called. They have had enough.
Radiant's
And
bottom
LGD
tower
no more.
is under attack.
They fall to a game number 3.
And that was very convincing from LGD, it has to be said, right? Like the maneuver lanes, it just felt like when Somnus came out of an off-lane situation in a more advantageous position.
remaining. Remaining.
Gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for the final game of this best of 3 series between PSG, LGD, and Sparking Arrow Gaming. It is MLP Dota and John excuse me, not John X5, it's Danog. I apologize, sir. How are you, Danog?
I don't have a smile like John. I have to say that. He is definitely the king of that. But that'll forever haunt my dreams, that's for sure. That's pretty sure. But yeah, like you said, game number 3. It all comes down to this, you know, the loser of this game, they're out. The winner moves on to the losers.
That is true. It's going to be quite intriguing. Of course, a lot of pressure on both these two teams to try and win out this game. See which one can do it. Of course, the ban stage is happening right now, and there's some noticeable bans there, Daniel. The Earthshaker being removed here from Sparking Arrow. They don't want to have to play against that again. No AM or Terrorblade ban quite yet. No Mars bans out quite yet. So a lot of heroes that the side of Sparking Arrow seem to really enjoy playing that are still available right now. LGD, I mean, they're just a fantastic team, so any hero for them is pretty darn good, but it's... I don't know about this, like leaving that Mars, leaving that AM, leaving that Terrorblade.
10 seconds remaining.
Is it a good idea?
5 seconds remaining.
Had the first ban on both sides has gotten rid of the Phoenix, which is odd because they're both got great Phoenix players, you know, so it's like neither one just wants to come up against it, and I'm a little surprised the fact that they're not kind of banking on the other team to get rid of it. Shadow Demon, he's going to make an appearance in all 3 games and 3 losses as well. The 2 losses so far, right? X-Nova played it in game 1, and that time it was Felix.
Yeah, correct. It hasn't had the best time so far. It's a great hero, of course. It's not going to be too much of an issue here for Sparking Arrow, I'm sure, though I wonder,
5 seconds
now that you've seen the Shadow Demon come out, you just go for that Rubik pick for LGD.
Potentially, but a hero that was banned up by Sparking Arrow in games 1 and 2 this time is Venge, so maybe they're going to try and pick that one up for LGD. They've gotten rid of the puck still, so you don't have that great swap combo break the coil.
Right.
But it does enable a lot more heroes. I know the DOTA a lot. I think a bit less so these days. Like I think when Tora was nerfed a bit, that didn't be quite as viable, but I think combining it together with something like Moon is viable.
You're not wrong. So the Venge is out. That should be the X-Nova hero, I'm sure. Which means they could still go for that Rubik if they want to, but it's opening with your support duo, probably not going to be preferable here for LGE, and they'll go for the Batrider instead.
Yeah, I prefer that. It means that Sparking Arrow potentially have to open with their support duo, which again, not really what you want to do. LG have the first pick after this next wave of bans, so you can actually just pick it up then.
Alright, Terrorblade this time, so they ignore the AM, they pick up Terrorblade straight away. You've got that TB Shadow Demon back out. That's a very dangerous kind of combination to have here for Sparking Arrow. It is very early pick though, so I mean, there is still chance for LG to work around this.
It's DOTA ban as well, right? So they're like, right, we've picked the Terrorblade. We don't want all of his illusions just to go bye-bye. So obviously a good combination together with Avenge 2. I think there are better ones, but still that one's just way too effective to it.
Yeah, absolutely. LGD, their 5th ban out now. I'll have a think about it, but I wonder what they're looking for here. Like, do you want to just get rid of the Viper this time around? Because we've had it 2 games in a row now for DD. Obviously, the last game, they kind of dealt with it quite well. And they could do the same considering they have the Batrider there already. Maybe they'll just get rid of the Storm again.
I think they're thinking what offlane heroes can be picked right now for Sparking Arrow, because Mars, in my opinion, should not even be a small consideration. Batrider can just fly out of it, and you've got Vengeful Spirit that can swap people out of it. So, what are you worried about, really? Yeah, I think a ban is fine. It, again, enables that aggressive push style that they might be looking to go from Sparking Arrow. The towers melt if whatever it is that King wants to join in on them.
True.
But fine. I mean, who we've got left hasn't
10
off.
seconds remaining.
Centaur is still in the fan of it.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm just thinking the better ones.
Yeah.
Slaughter was banned out by LGD last game. That
They may just, I mean, I know you already pointed out that they've got 2 heroes that don't care about arena. They might just go back to it anyway.
Dire team pick.
Depending on what LGD do now, and oh, the Tusk King is here. F1 pos 4 Tusk upon us.
Okay.
Love seeing it.
I could see Mirana come out here. I don't mind that too much.
Okay. Mirana, opportunity here for SA to take that. I mean, you do have the natural easy setup there with the disruption as well,
10
so it's just
seconds remaining.
very easy disruption to arrow for SAG if they do want to roll that.
Legion Commander.
They'll go for the LC first.
My only worry is like an LC into Avenge and Tusk. I suppose they're just because of the fact that, you know, at the end of the day, it is a Batrider, so you need some way to get some form of basic dispel off, which is why, you know, Abaddon on. They
10
probably don't
seconds
want
remaining.
the Oracle because I would say a little too passive
5
for Sparking Arrow
seconds
style.
remaining.
Yeah, I'd say so. So we'll see if they can make it work. Like, obviously, the value with press the attack's going to be there, but like I said, you've got so many ways of getting people out of that duel. It's not going to be the easiest game for this LC, that's for sure. LJD, I'll have a think about this 4th pickup now. We're going to see some more
Dire
cores coming out. And,
Monkey King.
all right, it worked the first time, just do it again.
I'm just thinking, you know, what other supports could potentially come through.
LGB.
I don't want to see Skyrat.
Spirit.
All right.
We'll take the Storm.
Storm's fine. You want to be able to get in onto that backline, get rid of the Vengeful Spirit at the start, make sure you don't have... Well, the Aura is going to be there regardless, right? Just because the illusion gets spawned after death, but I think getting rid of that swap and a lot of the abilities too is going to be hugely impactful. That's going to be DD's job this game.
10 seconds remaining.
And it's a bit odd that you leave the position 4 until last. So I was saying I don't want to see
5
Skyrim because
seconds
they've got
remaining.
good schemes for it. You know, you've got the snowball, you've got the swap, so you're not going to be able to get that dualistic flare down just to secure.
The last 2 games, every last ban was Storm from LGD, and I think it was just purely respect to DD, because he really does know how to play this hero like the back of his hand. They'll get rid of the Venomancer for now, so LGD not wanting to run into that position for Venom, which is absolutely fair enough. I wonder what that indicates, though. Like, are we going to see another DK pick come out from LGD, or are we going to see something entirely different here for this position 1?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Could still go back to the Ursa, right? That safe lane carry for LGD.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Legion Commander doesn't have a fantastic against, but it's okay. It's against all melee. I'm still just thinking what Sparking Arrow going last pick here. I don't think that Venomancer was particularly targeted towards Felix. It's not the hero they pick up if they... I mean, Mirana's still there, but they don't really
Dire
play
team
it.
pick.
Ooh. That's an exciting one. I wasn't quite expecting to come out, but I guess you never know.
Ruby's still there. Nyx Assassin is another that I'm kind of liking. Set up for a Batrider.
It's true.
Definitely you've got a Storm Spirit as well.
10
If Batrider's
seconds
farming in
remaining.
a safe space, you can just use the Carapace
5
on the
seconds
Firefly, get
remaining.
the immediate stun out, and then zip in with the Storm and get the pick up. That's really just Sparking Arrow, but that happens. Take a few additional towers from that.
Be it. SAG for one of the first times actually using reserve time. They don't generally think this hard about that final pickup, but about that time. I wouldn't mind seeing the Nyx Assassin. I mean, it does seem like one of the perfect picks here for SAG.
Was the team that picked
LGD.
Legion as like a 4 or 5?
Oh, I don't remember that. Did that?
Yeah, it happened pretty recently. And it didn't work out. So,
Fair enough.
who's behind it? But they're going to go to Weaver instead.
Okay, so the Weaver is still pretty good. Like, very hard to catch. Go to the Aghanim Scepter build, you get that 16-second timer so you can spam on your
10
allies.
seconds remaining.
Might make the lasso kind of redundant if you do get to
5
that point where you do
seconds
have the
remaining.
XR.
Yeah. I'm still just going back to, is Weaver... Like, what does it do in lane? It's hard to kill. You get some additional armor reduction through scarabs, which is nice. You can farm in relatively unsafe spaces, assuming it's seen it as a 5, right? It
Has been.
region.
Select
A
your
Spectre,
heroes.
wow.
Whoa. Alright, so going back to that Spectre pick, now I must admit we haven't seen too much success with the Spectre every time we've seen it over the past few days, but it has been very, very popular. Going into that Terrorblade though, I don't know how confident I am. I think if LGD can just do what they did last game and just choke out God King every single time they see him on the map, just TPing and just keep keeping pressure on, it could be a really great game for LGD, but if they can't do that, I think this Terrorblade is still gonna just demolish Spectre.
I mean, my only thought is, what if Chalice doesn't go build? It's the big thing that you want to Spectre into TB. You reflect and then suddenly raid burning everything up. Not like anyone on the Sparking Arrow wants to go at Radiance themselves, so that'd be a huge advantage for them. And have you had a chance to see who's playing what on Sparking Arrow?
Oh, okay. You know, you're getting really good at calling things out there. You have some very nice timing. So, position 5, Legion Commander, is upon us.
It is. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm feeling a lot more confident with LGD this game, but I don't know. TB's pretty scary. We've seen God King make people eat their word plenty of times, I think. Do you think it's going to be a close game? Okay, I'll ask you that. I'm going to ask you who you think is going to win. Do you think it's going to be close, or is it going to be steamrolling?
I don't think there's going to be a close game in this series at all. I think either
Just happened.
SAG get what they want and they start just steamrolling with God King, or I think LGD destroy them like
Prepare
last
for
game.
battle.
But it's not. I don't think there's an in-between here, because with a 4 Protect 1, like, if God King just doesn't get the start he wants and doesn't get the farm he wants, it seems as though the game plan of SAG is basically dead. Now, mind you, I don't like to doubt DD's Storm, that's the thing. So,
Something else is happening that we saw last game. 11's mid again. Kicking off.
okay.
That's what I was about to say. Was I would feel a bit more confident with Sparking Arrow's lineup if they got the lanes that they were expecting. And I don't think they're expecting LGD to run back and just do the exact same thing that they did in game 2 just there. So maybe they've been caught out a second time.
Let's see how this one pans out.
30 seconds to battle.
I thought they may have been okay to just leave the monkey mid this time, but probably just perfectly fine. They throw him in the offlane anyway, like up against that Terrorblade. Sure, the high base armor is really nice of that Terrorblade, but you're not gonna mind it too much once you put that Jiggy Mastery up.
And we see some lane swaps going on in here. Red Panda's starting to walk towards the bottom side, maybe just try and get a kill early on, but they don't have an emergency kill.
The battle begins.
That they don't. They'll just
Good kill, to be honest.
secure the bounty. I'm back up top, so you're just gonna be able to spam press the attack over and over again on this Terrorblade every single time he's in trouble. And, see how it all pans out. I personally have not casted this position 5 Legion Commander, so I'm gonna reserve judgment till I've seen it.
Back in the day, Puppy did it for Secret, and I think Secret are very much an outlier with is this effective, because he also made POS 5 Brewmaster work. And even with all of these different games and leagues and all that Secret are putting in, I don't think we've seen it recently. So that goes to show you how effective it might be. But you've got the tri-lane up here, just gone for hard early on, FYX, Nova and Summoner.
Fighting's playing really well though with that positioning. He's not moving out past that tree line, though. We're getting caught out. That was F1.
Reveals where he is, right? Like, why would Shuri be there otherwise?
Red Panda. That's a great thing there. F1. Metapop is going to go in now, but no, they're not going to go after that Terrorblade. They'll go after the Legion Commander. Red Panda will be the first blood here for Somnus, but God King, he continues moving forward. He almost kills Somnus.
It was all did.
Just couldn't quite get the range in, and he won't mind too much. I think the whole idea is as long as God King does not die while he has committed that meta, he is okay.
And the fact that they were able to get that courier kill as well, it had a salve on it too, so Somnus is going to just be able to be instantly healed back up. And you get that level 2 for the bound strike, but it's just going to be a little bit too late, unfortunately.
That it will. We'll have a quick look at the other lanes. Old 11 going to be in that mid lane up against DD on the Storm. DD should struggle a little bit more than he has been on the Viper this lane, right? With that Bat Rider sticky pump spam. You are at that level 3 mark now with Old 11 as well, but DD just going to go ahead and kick a goal for himself while he's doing nothing in this lane. Old 11, of course, threatening that Firefly if he does get close.
Down all the way I was to 227 movement speed, so be careful about getting caught out in the wrong position. I suppose that's one factor that makes this Legion Commander nice to play. Oh, die again.
Trying to make a run for it, but no, the balance is there from Somnus. And that'll be the secondary pickup now for Somnus on that on Monkey King. Another great start for him. This could be a real concern for SAG.
What they need... yeah, I mean, 350 movement speed just with a Windlace on the is real handy, but I mean, Tusk's probably one of the best heroes that can punish that.
Absolutely. Of course, that bot lane's the one we haven't really looked at quite yet. OP God, he's going to be up against Chalice on that Spectre. You've got Felix around the area as well on the Shadow Demon. There's also X-Nova on the Venge. Chalice so far not having too bad of a time, sitting at 11 and 6. Oh, Felix, he's going to go for a TP lane. They are trying to climb onto DD, but now Old 11 be in trouble. Red Panda, of course, won't be able to break the gap, but they do ensure the Storm is safe.
Speaking about that bot lane as well, I feel like Chalice did such a great job down there when he was sitting there on his own, up there committing on the top side to getting that first blood. Throughout that process, I think he only used one Tango. He's still got 2 available to him, so it's not like he's been consistently ferrying things out, getting maximum usage out of Magic Stick.
That's impressive. Oh. Top lane Somnus. Unable to deal with God King right now due to that meta. So mid lane, Old 11 getting Vortex back now. Felix is going to be there with the Shadow Pulse and spam as well. There is a Haste Rune. It is going to be fired off by Felix, but now F1 comes in with that tag team. Warming up as well from Red Panda. Old 11 still trying to make a run for it, and he will be alright. They are really trying to get the pressure out on this Bat Rider, but they can't quite get the kill, but they are certainly getting through a lot of Old 11.
Him fly up a bit more region, but he's okay, you know, similar to going up against a Storm Spirit and a Bat Rider there, but we've got these Magic Sticks, so you can spam your abilities all you want. So much you can do it. He's getting gone on now.
Yeah, exactly. F1 was there. Again, another great TP up from Red Panda with the press the attack. Will keep him alive. Now FY will be chased down on the Tusk. He'll be alright. But I've got to say, so far, this Position 5 Legion Commander has been doing some great work keeping his heroes alive.
At the expense of himself, though, you know. Like, I know that's traditional for Position 5, just to give up your life for the benefit of others, but I'm just a little bit concerned about what its impact is going to be later on. I think DD going down there, though, would have been a huge deal. And right now, it's just about getting that level 6 as soon as you can.
Absolutely. They might want to try and help out God King a bit up top lane, but it looks like he's got enough Wraith Bands now that he's just going to secure some full farm instead.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It might be the point now where Red Panda takes over and just tries to soak XP, but it's not going to be that easy against Somnus and that Monkey King, who is now trying to chase him down a little bit. He'll let him go.
I think he's okay to just maybe sit underneath the tower, make sure he soaks it up as it pushes in naturally. getting a few more points that press the attack just for the cooldown reduction. Quite vital for him.
The only option he really has. That's exactly what he'll do.
Yeah. There's boots coming out to him as well, so that's up to 4 speed, I believe. To it. It's gonna be pretty speedy, you know, even with a Tusk and a Batrider on him, it's gonna be hard to take down.
That rule game. His only interest right now is ensuring God King's having a good time as per usual. And God King is certainly having a good time in that jungle right now, towards the treads. Of course, on the spectrum of things, Chalice is trying to finish off that Necro book, and he's getting fairly close as well. It's the recipe, as well as the Belt of Strength, and fairly soon. Because he's dealing very well with OP on that weed, not really being harassed out too much. Could give some props there to X-Over as well, keeping him safe. But Spectre currently top of the last hit board and doesn't seem to be slowing down at all.
Under attack.
No, that's the great thing about the Necro, right? It's not necessarily the pushing power or the teamfight potential or the aura or those things are all great. It's the regen, the mana regen that you just able to get by staying out on the map. It means you don't have to go into something like this where it's almost in trouble.
Yeah, he's in big trouble. He does go down.
You blew it!
They were thinking about getting a TP out there to help him out, but they weren't going to make it in time anyway, so the TP was cancelled, and I believe it was X-Nova trying to make his way up.
Is under attack.
Still, you've got FY there now, but Red Panda is still just around the corner, so FY just go and get some farm for himself up at that top lane while it is free. But PD now, sitting at that level 6 mark, he's going to feel a lot more confident. Farm in more dangerous areas and even get involved in kills if he has to.
Attack.
Honestly, he has gone into the Soul Ring, just wanting to have that easy maneuverability. He never wants to be called out with a or a Monkey King on top of him, just to get that slight little zip out that's going to avoid the tanks that should be coming through DD a lot more.
This rune
Radiant's middle tower
is going to be there.
Attack.
It's just a casual, just scouting kind of horn from Chalice, making sure nobody's around him trying to gank him up. And in all fairness, SAG was pretty much missing off them. That makes enough sense. SAG, though, is seemingly uninterested in going after Chalice right now. They're just trying to focus on their own farm, and that's basically what both teams are doing. Like, we've only had 3 kills this game thus far. Either side's really too interested in trying to initiate.
It's perfectly understandable, right? You've got a Spectre, you've got a TB, both need a couple of those items early on. Protect 1, Nature continues with God King, getting a few bottles fed into him just so he has enough mana to continue farming up the right camp area. It's going to be respawning short. It's just about how much can the supports get without giving up their...
Top lane, you'll see Somnus and FY waiting around to see if Red Panda will overextend on that Legion Commander, but he's going to make a run for it. We'll just leave that T1 alone. You've also got X-Nova joining up at that T1 too, so they might start pushing very, very soon. The Node looks like they're going to try and get the Dire side jungle. Red Panda, he'll take his outpost back, but of course they know he's there now, but just interested in getting back off the side of SAG.
A lot more attention has been paid by SAG this time to making sure that they retain their outposts. It's just a matter of that one more time. Got heavily warded up this section around the Radiant. TP come right now. Like he wants a pirate, actually.
Tower is under attack.
Might just leave it alone.
It's gonna wait for Felix and get the one, but yeah, you've got all these TPs, yeah. It's a light shoot.
Jeez. Alright, we get the point, we'll back up. OP, gotta be careful. Old 11 looking for a lassie.
That river's pretty ominous.
That's exactly what John said yesterday.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Somnus, he's dead again on the top side, so they give up the output experience, but another kill going on to Somnus. He was the real pacemaker from last time. Oh, he's been securing the bounty route. Nicely done.
Nice. X-Nova, he's gone. But the Somnus kill is much more important. Could be careful about that though, right? The Somnus needs to be able to set the pace here for his team. In fact, Red Panda Probably is going to die here. They commit the lasso there from the Batrider, but do you have enough damage? With that double damage you should, but Red Panda, he is a speedy boy right now. He'll make a run for it, but he is dead. Or maybe not. Stick charges? No, he's gone. You're still very happy that PSAG getting that Monkey King kill.
Are we looking over at the net worth yet? Because it's the Dire and have a decent advantage right now.
Definitely are looking at it. It's looking really nice here. This is that point where we start to question: is LG doing enough to slow God King down? We've seen this before. We saw it in game 1.
And that's the thing with the TB as opposed to an anti-mage, right? You've got illusions that can just tank up a lot of the jungle picks, so you don't have to fully commit in the lane constantly, which is why he died. It was only still 3 times that he died in game 2, but it was not that all the space that they created for him was null and void.
Looks like LGD is just satisfied, allowing Chalice to keep farming up. Somnus is now out of the off lane. He's just gonna, well, he was just trying to jump around the tree line, but he'll go back and secure that way. Meanwhile, top lane DD gonna be the target of a gank attempt here from Old 11, but it's dangerous for Old 11. He might need to get out of there. But here comes the Horde. Chalice gonna join in now. Picking a DD, just keep being out. We'll make it out. They'll find Red Panda though.
Is under attack.
Get something out of this. And with 4 heroes up top, they may be able to start pushing down that tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower
But again,
is under
it takes a
attack.
lot of attention away from what you're trying to do. You only get position 5 from it. If you're able to get the tower 2 would be nice, but a Felix and Necrobook as well? A bit greedy, but if he's
Dire's
able to make it
top
work,
tower is under attack.
adds a lot of additional
Dire's
pressure throughout the map. You're
structures
able
are
to
fortified.
waves out a little bit easier. They might even be going here on to 11.
DD does get caught out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Great
attack.
kill out on that Storm Spirit, so
Radiant
DD now
structures are fortified.
losing his life again.
Dire's top tower
Push down to the
is
bot
under
lane though
attack.
is happening. If you do in fact have that Necrobook coming out now on Felix, he does have enough.
Radiant's bottom
So I mean, he's a
tower is
position for Shadow Demon. If you can have it that fast, you can't ask why the hell not.
I mean, you can very easily get off some solo kills from just pop like Purge,
Dire's
get
middle
your
tower
books
is
going,
under
Stole
attack.
Casher, and then start laying out the Shadow Poison.
True.
Walked into him, and
Radiant's
why?
bottom tower is under attack.
Trying to lay things out, but Duel's going to be there from the Pod 5 Legion. And, well, he's going in Somnus. This could be a bit dangerous. God King is still there with the meta. It is wearing off, but he still had a bit of time. And now DD going after Old 11 in that lane.
Radiant's
He
bottom
won't have
tower
enough
is under
damage
attack.
to complete the kill. They'll fall TP back towards the fountain instead.
We're going to push in this lane a little bit, although FY he's spawning 3 seconds, so I don't know if they can definitely do that.
Out will.
Out.
Chalice will just push out the wave himself. He's fine.
Just wants to be the problem here. He's did for the phase boots the time around, and the raindrops, and the wand, so he just wants to be able to live as long as he can in these team fights. And like we were expecting, Chalice is not opting to go for that rating build. It's not that great against Arrow Blade. And to style instead. Starter.
Fair enough. See a smoke out now. It's Nova commits a smoke. Old 11 does get OP gone in the wave up, but he's going to make a TP out of there. Bot lane looks like they're trying to go after God King. Somnus is man fighting right now, but he's in danger. No, new mastery and the Boundless. It won't be enough. It won't be enough. God King still gets the kill, and now
Just TP.
he's out. He's out of it. No, he cancels TP. X Nova.
I got my Necro books.
Felix gonna chase him down slowly but surely, and God King, he didn't TP because he wanted those bounty runes down at the bot lane, but now
Radiant's
Old
middle
11
tower is
trying to
under
find
attack.
this Terrorblade won't quite get there. Meanwhile, OP God cutting off this Port Vengeful Spirit, but Nova knew it was coming and did hide. Now, Old 11 and Chalice gonna try and chase down OP God, but yes, Kuchi, he'll be fine. You don't have the lasso to hold him down, but you do have Somnus in that mid lane, so they're still going to try after this. Now Red Panda will just give him the press the attack and he'll be alright.
Red Panda's going to be... That's a bit I'm looking at here. It's something that enabled more of these single target pickoffs. Is it a medallion? Because he's running a little low on mana, it seems, at most stages of the game, having constant ferry himself out to clarities. Gives them some good passive regen there, and enables that tankiness that F1 is going on LGD's side. I wouldn't mind.
No, sounds like a good idea. Bot lane, OP got been a bit of trouble. And the snowball in, but disruption is going to be there from Felix as well as the Purge and Why. It's going to allow OP to get out, or maybe not. Old 11, a great flame break and lasso. They do get the kill, man. Not he time lapse away. FY does end up dying to Felix. Now the haunt in from Charles, but OP's 4 HP. So back up towards that top lane where he goes into God King for a second. Back into the mid lane now, but DD's there. Denied! We're safe for poor old Charles. Red Panda, he's going to take the front lines, may end up dying, but here comes OP on that Weaver. They zip in on the X-Nova, swap out for X-Nova, but another zip in, he does die this time around. Now OP just going to try and get out there with the Storm Spirit.
Radiant's
They'll be alright.
is under attack.
They force heaps of TPs down mid, and nothing will come of it for LGD.
That was really nicely done by Sparking Arrow, forcing a lot of TPs. They don't get anything from it. And you can do everything perfectly like they did on that Weaver on the bot side, but sometimes you're just that little bit too tanky and he's able to get the time lapse off and survive. And now he's farming security down on this bottom side of the map.
That he is. But I don't know, LGD, they may be forgetting about someone. God King.
Could that possibly be?
God King still gone. He's got that SOI up, and he's getting close to picking up the Eagle Song now for the Butterfly. It's we've seen this before, Danog. I hate seeing history repeat itself like this, but they've got to do something about this, man.
They do, and it feels like the Chalice haunts just haven't been having the same level of impact as they might like. You know, the first one used as a scouting haunt. More than that, and then they wanted the initial follow-up onto OP God on the bot side, but he's just too damn slippery.
Indeed, it could be a nice kill. He does get DD. Yeah, but he's going to die for it. It's going to be Warrior's Punch to finish him off. Now Felix actually into the Purge for FY, but Old 11 may help him out. There's a Snowball to try and play things out a little bit. F1 is still going to be alright, but now the Jewel comes out. Old 11, he's the one in trouble. He'll go down. Now X-Nova try and make a run for it, but he is also dead.
Is under attack.
You got one kill on the Storm, which is great and all. But now you lose 2 supports, or rather 1 support, 1 core, and you're going to lose that mid-tier 1 tower as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's not the ideal trades happening just yet.
Radiant's
LGT, you know, against God King, he's getting a lot of space from it. He's just bought up a couple of these big items from his shop. That's a lot of that he's building into, so obviously wanting to be able to counter a lot. I mean, Red Panda's going to die again, but it just takes so much time, and the DD won't actually use that he picked up in that bot lane.
DD, yeah, he goes in, gets FY as a trade. There's always just an answer here from SAG.
Distance ring though for Charles, that's a real handy pickup.
That it is. Very, very nice neutral item. Old 11 going to join in that mid lane. Felix has to be careful, so does DD. Old 11 doesn't have the lasso, but will be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Demon. He'll disrupt himself, but he is almost certainly just going to die.
You always know which one
He will be just fine to ball lining himself out of there, though. Start. He's fine, he's fine.
I was just thinking maybe they're going to go for a turnaround, but Red Panda was just keeping it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so this time Sparking Arrow have both outposts. Not able to do anything about it. He's positioning himself there as though he was going to, but at least they're going to secure one.
It's all you want. And, you know, it's been about a minute and a half. I looked back at our friend up at top lane.
What DD again?
Yeah. Put out that Storm's going to be in trouble and press the attack. It'll give him enough.
Radiant's top tower
Purges off the stun from X-Nova. But look at God King. He needs about 300 gold for that Butterfly to be up now. So, still very problematic. I mean, Alice is keeping up a lot better than game 1, that's for sure. He's only about 2k behind.
It's a deep dive. He's out of mana.
Balance right, DD. He's going to die now. The Wukong Commander go OP, got to try and run. A great shot out from F1, blocking the wing. Now Felix goes down. They'll go after Red Panda next. Great body blocks out for 11.
Radiant's top tower.
And eventually this man should just die. And will. Somnus picks up a double kill on that Monkey King. Now they can go into that T1 tower themselves.
Radiant's top tower is under
What that time was about, you know, you had a healthy lineup sitting behind you. They've got pretty good understanding of that because of the vision that Gustic fired. So they knew in general where LGD were. It just isn't the one to go on, considering all the items that he started out with.
Be even harder to go on as well once you've got that Glimmer Cape up on the tusk. I thought he might try to go for the Blink Dagger Rush straight after his phase boost, but he thinks better off. No need for this game.
He will be achieving that Bloodstone soon-ish and probably hitting level 15 around the same time, so much more regardless of the fact if he goes or Remnant that one.
Roshan though has been done. God King pops the meta. They do ping it out straight away on the side of LGD. They know what's happening. All of it. Gonna make it known that he knows, but nobody's backing off yet. Just stacking up that stick napalm. This is dangerous. X-Nova could go for a swap on that Terrorblade. Red Panda trying blocked away. Great flame break and now the task. Snowball in. Roshan's still not dead, however. It's going down. Now the swap out. They do get on X-Nova. He takes the edges, but Somnus is falling very, very low right now. They zip back in. DD going after the monkey. Gets that kill. Now Old 11 dies as well. And of course X-Nova at least manages to TP out of there. And deny the Aegis off. But you lost cause in the process of that. I'm not sure if that's worthwhile for LGD.
Yeah, probably not. It could have gone much worse for them. DD was real left with his TP through to that team fight. He only showed his TP obviously 6 seconds that it takes to go to that outpost, so showed up after the Roshan went down, and yeah, maybe that was their strategy, but even secured the Aegis if he was there the entire time.
It's at least going to buy more time than LGD. They're currently 7k network behind. But Chalice is still working his way now towards the Radiance. Okay? So after the map, he decides to rather go back to the Radiance's game. It's going to be interesting. You kind of pointed out the reflection kind of uses it against you almost for the Spectre.
Yeah, I would have gone like maybe a Diffusal, because they've got a decent amount of lockdown with this Fat Rider, with the Tusk, with the Pen, even the Boundless Strike has been used, so can get rid of this Storm Spirit's mana effectively and then burst him down in that way. Even the TB before it's 50 mana, that's under him. It's not like he's holding that.
True.
And then like Fusel into Abyssal is probably the one, but who am I to say something against what Chalice wants to do?
True. OP gone. And just get that Somnus straight zip in from DD. They try to buy time. The Glimmer Cape is buying a lot of time, but Red Panda, he gets the duel up, holds him down, gets some duel damage for yourself. And now FY will try to get himself out of there, but I believe he may not be dead. That Glimmer Cape again going to come in handy. It'll be fine to just walk out, but SAG already got what they came for.
Make this continue. Got regen route still pops on DD. He's going to find any way that he can to continue using mana to get maximum usage out of it, but it's not going to be for kills given that all our top side.
That's fine. Nothing wrong with a bit of farm. We'll just keep
As well about they'll secure both sides. LGD both top side. I mean, he's got +3 damage. He's not, you know, some weakling anymore, and got enough drum of endurance as well. So just by staying alive in the middle of these team fights, he's going to be getting a decent amount of work done. Yeah,
no, absolutely. One of the hardest hitting position vibes you're going to see, I guess, on that Legion Commander. LGD still in a bit of a struggle right now. On the brighter side, Chalice is very close to picking up that Sacred Relic, so Radiant It's up. Should have it after this one neutral camp. It's just, again, it's going to be a matter of whether it works against them or not, is the real question here for LGD. Meanwhile, God King's going to have a Satanic up very soon. In fact, he buys it out now. So, Satanic on the way. Scardy queued up next. And that's the point where it gets really tough up against Terrorblade. That I am Scardy reducing all that lifesteal regen up against the Spectre Monkey King. It's going to be very problematic.
Radiant are scanning.
Rotation coming through this mid lane. They're going to find Red Panda.
They will.
Greatest one to be going on. He can't save himself though.
He can't. He will die. But now, X-Nova also going to die. So direct track there, and they look to go in. DD just zips in straight on Old 11 with the Vortex. That'll force X-Nova to buy it back. Now the disruption is there. Old 11 still trying to make a run for it, but it's a lot of damage coming out. DD zipping back in. X-Nova, he's going to die back. They're forced to drop the Wukong command. But God King, he doesn't want in on this, or maybe he does. He turns back around. Trying to bait them more forward.
Still got Satanic on God King, so he's feeling relatively confident here, as well as Felix on the back line, who would need to get the perfect combination there with a Boundless Strike to lock him down and burst him.
Not to mention the Thunder. Is being their challenge, taking so much damage, but Fly jumps into the back lines, gets Felix.
Now they can go God King if they want to, but they're just running a little bit low on resources.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No, nothing. Meta is over, God King's out there, Somnus still chasing shards, gonna be perfect from FY, but they aren't gonna use it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe if they had the Boundless up, he would have looked to
Radiant's
continue,
top
but
tower is
still it had about 8 seconds left on it, so wise choice not to pushing forward.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Overall, not such a bad team fight for LGD though, right? Like, they still got DD on the Storm. Sure, you got the dieback there on X-Nova, but it's not the worst scenario there for LGD. It's just their position 5.
I feel like he's playing a little bit on DD as if he's already got a BKB, that he can just dive in that aggressively and not worry about these stuns all too much, but he's been caught out a couple of times through the great coordination coming to it might have been Somnus, I think, with the Boundless Strike.
Why? Gonna spot out Red Panda. He has TPs coming in trying to help him out. They want the outpost. Red Panda still going. There's the Horn coming in now with the lasso. He caught up that Shadow.
God King.
He'll get the kill, but God King, he's taking a lot of damage here from his own illusions. He'll thunder straight away, but how do you fight back? DD will zip in. They'll go after Chalice. The Spectre's low. He will use the Desert String and get swamped back. He will survive, just barely.
He's out of
God King now. Oh, he is out of mana. He's in big trouble. He will die. DD, he just zips out of there.
Distance ring, man. So busted on the Spectre. You can't do anything against it. You think he's gone. You think the rest of him will tick down from the passive damage that you've got coming through. Hopefully he picks up that Crag. There we go. Yeah. Just being able to survive that extra second or two completely turns around the team fight.
Big deal. Chalice is going to be feeling good about himself. Going for a Heart of Trust next. Is still going to be into the Eye of Scardy coming out on the Terrorblade. So you kind of question how effective it's going to be, but I suppose raw HP on the Spectre is going to be very important for Chalice. And even the reset potential of just kind of kiting out and back in.
You do have a lot of that potential, right? You've got the Circle out, you've got Swap, you've got repositioning. There's not much better than a Bat Rider. Similar to last game. Seeing a few BKBs start to come out at similar timings. Old 11, he's nearly completed his. Somnus, he's queued up and is about 700 or so away. Fight on LGD's side as soon as they grab those.
GD. Couple picks coming out, just trying to go for those bounties. OP got very close to that Aghanim Scepter now on the Weaver. He literally just needs 25 gold, and he does get it now. So this is the part now where it can get very dangerous for LGD in these team fights, even further than it has been.
Yeah, this next team fight's so important, right? The surprise factor of not realizing that this Ag Scepter's been picked off. Picked up. They've been putting so much attention into Felix right now that it just feels like the team fight is lost if he goes down. And wisely, he's picking up an Aeon disc for himself, but in the meantime, you're going to have this weave of time lapse.
Is that river being painted again? God King. Getting pretty close to the eye of Scarly himself. He has one ultimate up now. LGD. Just gonna group up and they will smoke up.
Smoke into smoke. No vision either. Some down.
DD. He spots that old 11 being straight into the backline scouting out, and they want to disengage. BKB though is going to be there from old 11. Now they are still just trying to come out, but here comes God King with that meta. But they're caught him out now with all the stuns. The Walrus Punch, he does die. He got nothing off apart from the metamorphosis. And now the swamp back in onto Felix, and he's also gone.
Fantastic.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, the courier!
Radiant's bottom tower
DD's
is under
axe.
attack.
3,000
Radiant
gold
structures
gone.
are fortified.
Oh, that hurts.
That more than hurts. That's like, that's a punch downstairs. That's for sure.
Without that AK with the violence. It's a long time in this kind of game. Prior to the game starting, I assumed it wouldn't be a close match. Again, I was completely setting that up, by the way.
Anytime. But, I mean, in that fight, Old 11's positioning was fantastic. He got the BKB off, made sure that there was no way the supports could really deal with him, and just acted as this physical barrier between them and any sort of saves for God King. You know, Red Panda, he wanted to try and do it, even Felix there with the disruption. So eventually popping the lasso onto Red Panda just to prevent any sort of save, and it just enabled the remaining 4 on LGD's side just to gang rush him.
Look at LGD as well now. They're looking to try and set up for that Roshan attempt. So, going to be up in 35.
Is under attack. Dire are
Was SAG not willing to let that go down?
Just yet, you've got Spectre who's down on the spot side, no horn for 27 said he is agonizingly close to picking up that butterfly as well. 350 gold away. What's going on?
I love that butterfly though, because you don't really have a way through it for SAG. You've got DD on the Storm who can pump out some decent magic damage, but you haven't got anything like an MKB to get through that evasion. Of course, he was going for the heart prior to this, but decided to switch out. Have that butterfly up just as the Roshan's going to spawn.
And ask for much better timing. Makes LGD one of the scary Chinese Dota.
To get the timing right. Pay for buyback gold though on Charles, so he won't have that secondary life if this Roshan fight does start going the other way. You gotta be careful about that. See when they get started, it's up right now. SAG are just kind of moving away from that Roshan pit. They'll finish off the Heaven's Harbor and God King, and he is queued up a Divine Rapier.
Let's go.
Alright, why not? I didn't think the game was that looking that bad for SAG, but he might feel differently, and I like it. I love it. However,
as well.
They need to risk take right now. The Roshan is very, very low, and they are not going to make it in time. The Roshan is gone.
That's another challenge off the bucket list.
Cheese over to you really don't see any sort of scenario where he's trying to get 100 to 0'd without being able to get off the cheese. I suppose the other thing, don't even have any charges of the Spirit Festival.
Get started, they get the jewel on.
Oh, the save.
But a great snowball save out from FY. That means Red Panda is down. Now SAG on the run. The shard not going to land perfectly, but Dallas is still chasing. After so they go after God King. There's that lasso. He's trapped up again. No, the time lapse will save, but is it the save blocks up? He pops a satanic. He's still going. The snowball though saving the king from the fly. Chance goes back in on God King. Now DD zips in. They're all falling low, but it looks like the side of LGD the one that loses this fight as now DD back onto X-Nova. And God King, he was so close to dying that whole time, but they kept him alive long enough.
Oh, he's the raid boss MLP. There's nothing they could do to take him down. Oh, great art of usage. I don't think they even used the time lapse on him. OP God was being in position to try and get that on for him, but perfect item usage, perfect attack usage, gets the Sunder off onto the ideal target, dodges out with a Manta style early up, and they don't have buyback on the Spectre.
Oh, it's a real problem. They lose this game, they're out. We talked about it just before that Roshan fight. Buying out that butterfly was going to leave no buyback gold. And they're going for it. They know. They spotted it out. Now, LGD, how do you defend this? Or can you defend this? God King is going for those tier 4 nuts. Takes him real fast with all those illusions. Now Fly gets jumped on by D. Swapped out by X-Nova. Still down out of tier 4 towers now. The is exposed. Boundless Strike is there. Pong's command. They're zoning him out. God King, he has been disrupted, but can they get him out in time? He Sunders. They've still got the time lapse, but now the lasso comes. The time lapse is there immediately. OP God still trying to fight back. Now they zip indeed. He does get one. He'll get two. And the Ancient still exposed. They'll go back for it. And Fly trying to do something, but I don't know if the defend this and longer. God King, he does get it. Oh, SAG, they've done it. They beat LGD. We'll go through to the lower bracket final.
What just happened? Like, that is a level of composure that you would expect.
Jabs is under fire and going to die. The quad Hadouken coming out. They are all going to die in the end. These satyrs end up falling.
They have no horn. They should be very careful about taking fights. Alright, 20 seconds. Okay, this has to work for a boom. This is their last lifeline, but Radiant has horns in 10 seconds. Chen is going to have heal in 10 seconds.
Nobody he's blocking the hook shot from DJ. You can't give this opening to him. They summon the treants, still looking for that angle, seeing if he can connect onto one of them. Possibly. He's got split the uprights here. On, thinking about going in. It pops out immediately. The angle over on the side. They get the Aegis on to 23 Savage. Gonna blow up FBZ. It is all falling apart right now for Boom. A really good attempt at a TP out, but it was not going to be enough. And as the Phoenix also is going to be under control, Fnatic win that fight emphatically.
All right, this is game over. This means it's game over for the timing push lineup on the Dire team. They had to make the Roshan work. They just didn't have enough momentum in the game, to allow them to snowball high now. You look at the towers on the map, Radiant they only lost 3 towers, This is not the kind of game that the Dire lineup wants to play.
Man, unbelievable. And it's that thing where you anticipate that you should be able to do it. You time out the haunt, and Fnatic knew just how long they needed to delay. It worked. Tier 3 tower now going to be assaulted. And freaking Manta's done now for Savage as well. They're bringing him down somewhat low, but he still has that Aegis. And right now, Boom, you can see it just kind of grasping at straws, trying to make something work. It's not working.
I feel like for this timing push kind of lineup to work, they needed to have like a better lanes, Because the issue is like they have this kind of like, it's a timing push draft, right? And you need a lot of levels, like I mentioned, the Pango, the Phoenix, they all need a lot, and even the Visage, you all need so many levels to be useful in the game. Yeah. And who's going to be helping you secure the lanes, They didn't even draft stronger lanes for the heroes that have weak early game. So I feel like if the laning phase would have gone, say, a little bit better, a tad better, they would have, say, a 1-2 minute faster timing in the early tower pushes. That could make a huge difference for them, I felt like the laning just went too poorly for them.
I will also say, as we have a hook shot coming in and a quick old jump there onto Mr. Hyde.
He's fine.
Oh, he's not fine. FBZ is also going to end up getting dropped. Oh my god, he's going for more. They just don't stop. Everybody's dying. They did manage to get that TP out by Makoto.
Why would they need to stop so far ahead?
So, the one thing that I was going to say is it does feel like a weird Dreamocell hero. I just looked up online, and he only has 6 games of Visage played across his esports career in pro matches.
What?
Yeah.
6? That's not bad. I was kind of expecting like 0 games played.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like his type of hero, but it did feel like it was a really good Visage pick. And if there's anything to be said about like these types of formats, it's time to try stuff out.
It's a game plan though. It's like a specific game plan for. I think it's more about their preparation. They just felt like they needed to do something special. When you play
are under attack.
Game, everything is standard. What are your odds winning the game? You probably feel like it's low because they are so much better than everyone else in C, right? So it's normal for a team to try something like this. Oh, we're just gonna push all in draft, and then if it works, great. If it doesn't work, okay. We at least we tried something,
Yeah, totally. 14,000 net worth lead, 20-10, 26 minutes in, and people reconnecting back into the game. You like to see it? He does not understand. Spectre's voice lines are very strange.
She's a ghost.
Yeah, isn't this the lore that she's like PA or something, but dead?
She got killed by what, Gerald or Bench or something, right? Was it?
You don't go look this up. Look it up between games. Unbelievable.
What? We're in between game 1 and game 2 already.
Is that where we're at? We just haven't been told yet. He's snickering over there. Freaking Winter. Alright. Oh, they found Kezcube. Does have Supernova. If they need it. Glimmer Cape walk away. There's the cookie. There's going to be the kill. And this is no longer a fight. Oh, God, that hook shot. the danger.
Dire's bottom tower
Dream
is
Cell
under
gonna lose
attack.
one of his birds, maybe? They're gonna wait for the bird, or they're just gonna look for the hero. It's like they're looking for him. Not going.
So if your all-in push doesn't
Dire's
work,
bottom tower
what do you do the next game? Techies?
I mean, maybe? Techie seems good right now.
Seems good. He's good.
Dire's
Yeah,
bottom tower
He's good.
is under
The hero
attack.
is strong.
Uh-oh. High. Oh, gets up on the high ground, but one more punch. It's not quite enough. He's going to throw the dagger and the Glimmer Cape. Nope, Sonic Wave. Moon stops all of that nonsense. And now trying to run away. 23 Savage. Very low. He has to be careful, actually. The timing of this, 10 seconds.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
But they're thinking about going right now. If they time this out, this would be the perfect moment right now. And they're going for it. Oh, he's already up, though. He got the regen.
Fine. Don't worry. He's fine.
Oh, Makoto. BKB, TTOA.
Oh no, that's a clockwork. Not fine. Oh wait, he's fine.
Oh, the cheese! Oh, that was nice. I like that. Damn, that's the only way he lives. And yeah, DJ's like, all right, that was cool, Makoto.
We saw this yesterday from FPG.
FPG, BKB a little bit late. Hook shot on the back, catches on to 2. Can they find any more? There's going to be the supernova out. 23 Savage trying to hit into it, but it's not quite going to be there. The egg is going to fall in the end. Jabs is the one that gets it. And now looking for a bit more. I mean, Hyde just has to run away. They're deciding, do we want to die Fountain? Do we want to end the game? How do we want to play this one out? Rocket Flare, every little bit of damage, but he gets back to the well. The sad thing, at least for them right now on Fnatic, is they don't really have a creep wave. Hit the tower wave. It's the...
What do you mean they don't have a creep wave? That's a creep wave. Look at that.
Well, down bottom, I meant they didn't for a second. Yeah, it's yeah. I'm trying to make something positive happen here.
Sorry, I'm a negative person. Report me.
There to the north, FBZ, Spirit Vessel, Sonic Wave, up again. The Aghanim Scepter on the Queen of Pain making all the difference. See you later, nerd. They are going to take down this first set of racks, and I don't think they're stopping.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire's bottom tower.
Triple kill!
Fnatic. Victory.
go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no one to ride to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out. Look, if you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, 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 I can help you out.
start with, and then he just built himself into this unstoppable monster. But you never see Fnatic giving the opponent carry such a good condition to start with. They always like you say, pinpointing the weaknesses, and then they exploit it. Like a lot of time, SSI is just doing his stuff. He pushed down the early safe lane really very fast, and then just take control of the map and force this carry that he's supposed to have a very good game into recovery mode.
5 seconds.
So the draft is ready, folks. Let's jump into the draft as well. Boom. What do they have hiding in their sleeve? Hopefully they do have a magic trick up there, because if they don't, there's a good chance that they're going to end up being 2-0'd. Any major heroes we're going to be looking at being banned?
Probably the Chen.
The Chen from Ice?
Yeah, the Chen is still kind of contested between these two teams. I'm surprised that it was let through, but Fnatic, they've been focusing on this Beastmaster Lycan. They also banned the Bat Rider in Game 1. The Ember was probably a response to the Nyx ban from Boom Esports, but so far, most teams, when we talk about shutting down a single lane, people think that it's just killing the hero 5 times, 10 times, but it's not really how that works, because you have to make it like a cumulative effort, right? You can not kill him, but you mess up his lane by cutting waves, you block his camps, or you kill him,
slow down his timing.
You take towers, take control of his jungle. There are actually a lot of ways to slow down a hero, and pinpointing their weaknesses isn't just, oh, he doesn't hit this item by this timing. It can also be because of his skills, his stats. His skills is not good, he has no mobility. Let's capitalize on that, and I think Fnatic has got all that sorted out.
Yeah, I think Boom Esports going to this game, they probably want to look at something that's really strong and easy to play. Yeah, something like Ursa comes to mind, something like PA comes to mind. All you have to do is secure them, secure the hero to get some kind of basic items. Like for example, for the PA, it's going to be BKB Fury, and then you're good to go. Yeah, the heroes like that, if you are able to exploit them, capitalize on them, it's going to be really easy for you to get a
there's the Chen band. No Chen, unfortunately, for
Ursa band as well though. Fnatic going a different route this time.
Yeah, they did ban the Ursa, but I think that was because of the Phoenix. But
do you think that Fnatic might pick up the Phoenix?
They can. They did last week the Phoenix yesterday against T1. When we were talking about, oh, T1, they're going to play really fast, right? They have this Void Spirit, Willow, Tai Lung, Drain, Nature's Prophet, and Fnatic Boom comes out with a Phoenix to pair with the Pango and Wyvern.
Are there any other matchups that get exploited by an Ursa?
Generally, like most offlaners, they don't want to fight Ursa head on, like a Centaur, Legion Commander.
Yeah, just any kind of melee offlane doesn't want to play against him.
So they're basically trying to secure Ice's lane.
Yeah, I think so.
And like even Ursa is good against Chen, because he just eats Chen creeps alive. So
especially after you get Fury.
Yeah, especially after Fury. And I think Isaac did something pretty interesting in the previous game where, because how strong Divine Favor is, he just converted, I think, 2-3 range creeps and used those range creeps to push the Phoenix out of lane. So Cascue didn't really have a decent lane, and because of how hard range creeps hit early on when you're like in low level, so he just kept using it to farm, to harass the support, to push Dreamcell out of lane. It just was not a good lane for Boom Esports.
I mean, that goes back to the whole exploiting these loopholes, right? Phoenix can't really fight against the range creeps because you've got no armor to speak of, Fire Spirit's your only defensive mechanism. I think it just goes back to how Fnatic, they know their strengths in their lane, and they sort of use that and abuse it really to win their lanes. So Nature's Prophet, the final ban here for Boom Esports, and Fnatic will be opening with the first pick in this game.
Pango, maybe?
Pango, they first picked Winter Wyvern before. They have went, I think...
I mean, it's really hard to...
Venomancer? They even first picked Venomancer.
It's very hard to speculate here. It all depends on what kind of drop do they want to play.
Yeah, the trend was that true.
Okay. So most likely it's going to be Ice Treant. Most of the time he's the one playing it, and Ursa is out of the pool. Beastmaster is out of the pool. Bat Rider as well. So lots of the heroes that are good against Treant are banned out.
What's there left that can actually contest with the tree?
Well, like on paper, Wind Ranger does that. You can power shot the trees away.
I don't think we've seen Wind Ranger at all, have we? Not very popular down here.
Yeah, it's not popular in Southeast Asia. Then because Wind Ranger core is so easy to take out, they're cores that are far better than the Wind Ranger core.
In a way, and Mingma is pretty good against Treant because most of the time Treant wants to hide in the tree.
You just midnight pulse the tree.
Yeah, you midnight pulse it and you're good to push. And Boom Esports once again going back to the Phoenix again. They want to go back to this team fight intensive style. And it's also a very good setup for you to build up for Protect 1 strategy.
Yeah, and Phoenix is always safe, and they can still go for the Pango now that the Prophet was banned out. They played the high Pango, the post 4 Pango in the previous game, which I still think is okay because Pango he doesn't care about trees anyway. He just rolls through them with the Rolling Thunder. But what concerns me is Treant Protector actually beats Pango in lane, which is something that you don't normally think of, but Pango just cannot trade with the tree.
I don't think anyone really trades with the tree, can they? Tree just hitting so naturally hard.
But he just pushes you out of lane. Like there are some cores that you don't want to do.
Alright, so that's the classic Mars plus Phoenix. Already a way to protect the Phoenix egg, and his setup's really good for their team fight as well.
Might have a Snapfire for Boom Esports, which is also not too bad against the Treant Protector. Synergizes well with the Phoenix and Mars, but
there's a chance that Fnatic might pick it up themselves.
No, there you go. Snapfire. Again, just for the egg. Just for the sake of taking out Supernova, and also for strong laning phase, the Snapfire is always one of the better choices.
Yeah, the Q&W does a lot of damage to Mars early on.
Yeah, Mars just cannot take it. And Mars generally has mana problems, so a couple of mangoes for Snapfire and you actually just win in lane against the Mars. And you enable your core, your position once very well. I think Boom Esports might want to look at the Troll ban again, because if this falls into the hands of Fnatic, Troll Snapfire just absolutely decimates the Mars in lane.
Is there any other heroes we can maybe look for to combo with the Snapfire? Because we saw last game they comboed it up with Clockwork, great setup for the Mortimer Kisses if you're trying to solo someone down. We saw FBZ getting constantly just fired down by the Mortimer Kisses.
The Void? Faceless Void.
Faceless Void?
Yeah, it's another good hero. The Chronosphere. If they want to set up, you always have the Winter Wyvern, Fnatic. You can always fall back to that, if assuming that this tree is going to be played by Ice.
Yeah. I think Overgrowth is already a natural setup for the Mortimer Kisses.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to overdo it and have more setup for the Mortimer Kisses. They need some kind of initiation right now. I think Earthshaker comes to mind, Upspirit comes to mind as well.
The next Assassin is now online.
Yeah, Nyx Assassin too, very good against Phoenix.
Yeah, you can Fire Spirit the Nyx Assassin, you just get stunned. You get stunned, you make Icarus die. Generally doesn't really care too much about the Mars. If you can spike Carapace in time, the Mars cannot kill you.
Mars tends to have a lot of mana issues as well, doesn't he?
If you play Nyx and you go up against heroes that really need their mana, you can just go 1 point mana burn, and you really just mess up their mana pool early on.
Necrophos banned from Fnatic though. I think this indicates that they probably want something that's really tanky, DK, maybe something like PL as well.
Is this maybe also to protect the tree pick as well, since tree tends to be quite tanky in the team fights?
Yeah, but it's highly unnatural for Necro to go after a tree anyways. You want to just shut down the cores, right?
Hang on, but this is a possible ice tree.
Yeah, it is a possible ice tree, but I think the priority is still going to shift to more towards Savage and Moon.
Yeah, I agree. But I think right now they are lacking of a hero that can just jump into your face and distract you. I think Spectre, yeah, is still pretty good here.
Yeah.
Spectre plus Trend as well, the classic combo that we've seen from OG in TI8. I think Voice Spirit is also pretty good for Fnatic, for Moon, so that you can go to backline, kind of look for the Phoenix first and silence him before you get the egg off.
Seems like a Nyx game. If DJ wants to go for a Nyx Assassin, this is perfect for him. Now you have 2 heroes that the Nyx can stop. And it's also a natural setup. You have 2 heroes that kind of run that media hammer, but more importantly, they are strong in lane. And they really create a lot of space. But it's 2 invis heroes, so maybe they don't want to overdo it as well.
I mean, they could use that invisibility, right? Go in there with the Nyx tree, roam around, look for some of those kills.
Yeah, like huge roamers, really strong, honestly. Like both of them together have solo kill potential. It's like one of those.
They're quite difficult to kill as well.
Yeah, they actually are.
Yeah, they'll get a lot of distraction for Savage, and they fulfill that role, right? The servants.
Yeah, the servants. The servant.
Yeah.
Oh, Winter.
Just run around.
Oh dear.
Alright, yeah, good call.
That's the Nyx. This makes the lanes. This will force this Ember to probably play mid. You don't want to play into a Nyx lane.
Yeah, you don't want to be like constantly popping your Flame Guard to farm, because that's just going to open up an opportunity for Nyx to come after you. So maybe he wants to go for aggressive style, max the Q&W.
QW, but it slows down his farm as well. So then it means that this Ember needs an even better lane. which kind of stings for him if it doesn't work out. I think we saw the same example yesterday as well, where T1 against Fnatic. Fnatic went for the Nyx because of the T1 first pick Ember, and he just destroyed the Ember completely. Boom can go for Grimstroke. They still have one more support pick. Okay.
Bane.
All right, that's the instant initiation. If you get to scout out the Nyx coming out into your jungle, you can just grip him. It's a good setup for onto the Treant as well. It's overall pretty good post 5 right now, and Storm is gonna be on the hand of Fnatic. So that's your solution to Bane and the Phoenix.
Yeah,
I like this pick a lot because you have this Storm to match the tempo of the Nyx Assassin. Whenever Nyx Assassin wants to go around scouting, you have this Storm to back up him.
Yeah, the Nyx sees someone, Moon jumps in, and Bane's gonna have such a tough game.
Yeah. But Bane is also probably the only hero that can really lock down a Storm Spirit reliably.
Yeah.
So after seeing that Storm Spirit pick up, what is there really left for Boom that can sort of cover these holes to stop that Storm Spirit?
Well, they have two choices now. They can either put. Depends on how comfortable they are playing Embers against the Storm. I think Mikoto is very comfortable with this matchup. They can pick carry here that can potentially deal with the Storm. I think Anti-Mage comes to my mind. There's not a lot of pressure Fnatic can put onto Anti-Mage in the lane at least.
Yeah, someone who can carry an Abyssal would be the best.
Yeah, the pushing tower for Fnatic is not that good as well until Ice on the Treant gets a Metric Hammer.
I actually feel like Fnatic, if they can go for a throw, and there won't be much ways for Boom to stop them. Yeah, there's too much to deal with. Like this Nyx and Storm can just back the throw up, and it's such a strong pick, and they ban the AM out. So it's another direct solution to Storm Spirit being eliminated by Fnatic.
This also opens up the Rift King pick from Fnatic. And like Savage loves that hero.
Yeah, we've seen that. Like I think for those who watch the BTS Pro series, you probably remember Neon Esports against Fnatic, where Savage bought the axe on Rift King and they just thrown.
Yeah. They are like 30k gold behind, and they just thrown it.
That was pretty. I don't want to say intense, but pretty hilarious.
Yeah, but however, if they do go for the Rift King, this will encourage Boom to go for PL for counter pick, and if they really do so, I don't think Fnatic has good ways to deal with the PL. So I do feel like Rift King is a little bit risky here.
They can go PL themselves, I guess.
PL themselves is good.
Probably depends on what Fnatic goes for next, right?
Yeah, Fnatic has last pick, so.
You guys mentioned...
Fnatic, maybe they'll go for PL themselves. It's really good against the Bane. Bane hates that hero.
Spec is still nice. Spec is always going to be nice. There we go. Go back for the Spec.
So Boom.
Yeah.
You guys are suggesting PL. There's also Troll left in the pool. What else?
I mean, Troll always looks nice.
Alright. Yeah, so that's the Gotcha pick here.
Because if they pick Troll for Boom, they have no way to protect the Troll. And that's like the worst position you can put a Troll in.
So with the Alchemist last pick here for Boom.
This reminds us of the Adroit draft, right? Where they were pushed into a corner and they were like, okay, the enemy has set so much conditions for us. Let us give them one condition that they must fulfill. Picks the Alchemist, wins the game.
Yeah, however, I do feel like Fnatic has a lot of ways to shut down the Alchemist. Nyx plus the Storm. It's not going to be a very easy Alchemist game. So I'll go with Fnatic.
This is a Fnatic game.
Fnatic. Both Fnatic this time. Alright, thank you, gentlemen. Game 2 between Fnatic versus Boom. Will Boom be able to take this game? We'll find out in just a moment. We're going to throw it over to our casters, Winter and Lyrical. Take it away for the final game of this series.
Thank you so much, Danny Lee. Yes, and hello and welcome all you ladies and gentlemen out there enjoying some fine Dota 2, wherever you are in the world. Winter, we got an Alk versus a Storm Spirit Spectre. How much more greedy could we possibly get in Dota? This is insanity. What do you think?
Not as greedy as the last game, to be honest.
What are you talking about? They have position 3 Chen. Isn't that? I don't know if that's greedy or not, though. What makes something greedy? What do you think?
I'm looking at what Boom had the last time, because I said Boom's last draft was more greedy in terms of how much they need before they are ready, because they have a push draft with a lot of level dependent heroes with weak laning. This time they have better laning because they have a Bane, position 5. the other heroes are also better in the lane. It's more balanced, and they're gonna play around the alchemies this time. The one thing I'm worried about is the change of win condition from Dreamer Cell to DOTA.
We'll have to see as we get ready to hop on into this game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at them.
Prepare for battle.
And here we are back into the game, taking a look at the lovely Mr. Snarlspear Inspector, the 2 win conditions on Fnatic. But you were talking about win conditions on the side of Boom. What's happening down here?
Well, the Storm, like I think you mentioned that you talk about how you were greedy. The other was it the Fnatic game as well, where they had a Storm plus another hard carry. But I like to reiterate that Storm can be a not greedy hero because it's how you play it, right? He can be a hero that makes rotations for the Spectre, and Spectre plus Storm is a great combo. You Horn, you see that important support hero that you need to pick off, especially the Bane or the Phoenix, and you just roll as the Storm and just kill that hero right away. So it's a pretty strong combo later. Bot lane, Dreamer Cell.
Already in some trouble, but he's chopping up that meat. I have not seen that taunt before. That is weird. I kind of like it though. 23 Savage also actually is going to be dude, where are you going? What the heck is happening here? Why is he taking so much damage? That was weird.
Yeah, the ring of regen.
Literally unkillable.
Stay near the tower, you have 1 extra HP regen.
I like that. It's nice. It's gonna run up here towards the top. Does he have anything else that's coming on out to him on the courier or anything? Nah. Maybe he might try and bring out another set of tangos or something.
Yeah, so looking at the lanes, it's a Spectre plus Snapfire against the Mars and Phoenix. I think it should be okay. The Mars and Phoenix seem to be still the stronger lane, but I think the Spectre should still get some good last hits and XP in this lane, as long as the Snapfire is allowed to pull the wave.
That's going to be the key point that they need to watch for, is getting those pulls off for jabs. We did see Phoenix have a really good time last game. Well, no, I should say that it was the other way around. He didn't have a good time last game. It's 23 Savage again, just taking a beating. And it was largely because, as the panel was pointing out, I was talking about using the Fire Spirits on the creeps, but they were still able to bully Hideaway on the Phoenix.
Yeah, the hero got nerfed a lot. Fire Spirit's got nerfed a lot. In the last couple of patches, he isn't as strong as before. And Fnatic likes to draft this Snapfire against Phoenix. The last game they did it, this game, they're doing it again. Like, it's just a really big counter in the team fights. The Shredder against the egg. You have to be very careful with your positioning. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. Nightmare. And gonna give him the punches. He's just gonna die? The level 2 comes out from the creep dying in lane, and that gives Dream of Cell first blood.
Yeah, this is why it's so important to secure the range creeps, you know. Like, it's more often going to give you the advantage to pop that level 2 first, and you have a lot of kill potential after that.
Jabs. I think he's dead. Oh, it's not quite enough damage with the tango rolling.
Yeah, he has a salve. He's okay.
It's gonna be fun. So, interesting start to this game here, as DJ is gonna throw out the Impale, connecting onto Dream of Cell, and giving him a little bit of punishment back the other way. The Ice tree, though, with the Culling Blade, just the maximum right-click potential. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, this game is all about the Elk for Boom. I mean, I think it's a pretty decent Elk game. Jab's in trouble, so he's gonna die to the Spear and the God's Rebuild. It's a good pick off here by Boom, but not the end of the world for them. He's gonna be able to ferry out some items for the Spectre. So Spectre has 2 Ring of Regens. Wow, interesting. Very interesting. Efficiency regen. I mean, is he gonna use both of them? Just one for the soaring, right? What? So I guess it's just for the lane. 2 rings for the lane. I mean, you used to see this a lot on the offlaners before, when it was really OP, when all the, like, remember the time when I think it was like 2 months ago, where all the, like, a hero, especially Centaur, you go to the lane, you just start with rings.
Yeah, that was, I mean, but that also was with like giving it to the Enigma too, wasn't it? Often as Dreamocell dies down bottom. Am I remembering that right? The other thing that we could potentially see, which would be a little bit weird, would be the Spectre going into a hood, which, you know, it's not unheard of, and there's a decent amount of magical damage.
Phoenix.
Uh-oh. 23 Savage. In some trouble. Punches, but the turnaround, the stun. Oh, they will get the kill onto Hyde. But they did not manage to save the Spectre.
The support's dream right there. The core dies and you get the solo XP and the goal.
It's real nice.
Yeah, so 4-minute rune. So who has an empty bottle? Storm is going to have an empty bottle, so it's very important that he gets the refill here. And we see the Phoenix is coming in to fight for the rune.
Oh my god, he's got to be really careful. This is scary. Moving in. Oh, they didn't get the impale, but they will be able to get that rune afterwards. Hyde looks like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, with the outlet
lanes. Sorry, no, go ahead.
One each.
Exactly.
So the Elk is having a good old time. I think that's what matters a lot, you know. But the trade-off is like Storm is also farming well, and he's going to be the one rotating after this. Elk is just going to continue to farm regardless of what's happening in the lane, you know. So the Storm is going to have the power to decide what's going to happen.
Where he goes, who tries to take down jabs, the cookie's going to land. Does get hit and clipped by that final fire spirit.
Yeah. So that means they are not going to be able to contest the runes on top. So Elk is going to be guaranteed at least one rune on top, and Storm is going to make the move here. He's level 5, he has an Invis rune, he wants to get this this rune here, this bounty rune. Let's see. Oh, he actually gets it. Oh my god, what a play.
That's nuts.
Nice. That's very huge for them. So are they going to get 3 runes at the end? No, 2 apiece. 2 apiece.
Dude, Moon's such a player. This guy is nuts.
Yeah, you always have these arguments, right, in your games against the core. Sometimes they tell you, oh no, I'm not taking the rune. It's not my job. It's the support's job.
Gotta learn to be better. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it's really, you know, obviously in a lot of the tournament games we see Mikoto has no level 6 yet.
I think he's going down, clipping the wave to make sure he doesn't get level 6. Almost there, can they get it? The fire spirits though. Hyde trying to save a life, and now Moon is out of gold. The turnaround. Oh, Mikoto, you got saved by your buddy.
Yeah, the minus attack speed from the fire spirit just saved the Elk's life there. And obviously the double braces that he has as well. That's a big turnaround. Big turnaround, and the Phoenix is gonna get some good levels from the lane here. Catapult wave, so let's see if they can do something with this catapult wave here.
Where are they going to look to make something happen?
It's more about the Storm. He's the only one that can rotate. The rest of the heroes are not really gonna look to rotate. Spectre's almost level 6, so he's gonna be looking to use the Horn soon. Top lane, FBZ, he's getting surrounded.
This is big. They moved over with jabs as if it was 2 illusion runes, but dude, FBC, I like it. I think you're talking about the play to block the hook shot in the series yesterday, and
hot lane.
All action packed here. Dreamocell is now in a ton of trouble, and he too is going to get dropped.
1 creep away from level 6. 1 creep. Life and death.
Ice gets there first. Much earlier, actually. So, stack-wise, we're not really seeing that much out of the Radiant right now. Makoto's just sort of farming these camps as they come. But that's always what you want to look for. And likewise, now you look at Storm, he's been able to build a couple himself. Also, there's a few creeps up there top for a double pull, but they're rotating topside to see if they can make something happen.
Nope, 23 Savage. Why is he farming so up to really haste the price?
He did not have mana for Haunt. Did have the Soul Ring.
Even if he has mana, I mean, I still feel like he shouldn't be last hit. He was here, you know, like way up the lane, you know. He has to just wait for the Snapfire to pull to get the lane back. There's no reason why he should be playing so aggressively there. And now the Storm, he's looking to make a move. He's level 7. He wants to get the 8-minute runes first. Stacks the camp, and Elk is going to control the top rune as well. So let's see if he's lucky. No, bot rune.
Just
Look-
invis too.
Yeah, looking at the vision, Dire doesn't really have any observer outs on the map, right? It's all radiant vision across the board. 4 observer wards. Where are the wards?
I don't know, man.
Did they all get the ward?
It might have. I mean, Jabs has 1 on him.
Orange killed 1 ward earlier.
And DJ also has 1 ward. So yeah, there's a couple, but they just haven't placed them yet, it looks like.
Yeah, they need to keep track of the elf.
Radiant's
Bot lane.
Radiant is under attack.
Looking
He
for
can do
the
something. Gets him. Remnant. Long chase on that Remnant. Another one used afterwards. He's got his heals on him. Not enough. Sigmaso gets the kill.
Jabs, he's getting hunt down.
Oh my god, just an absolute bloodbath here. As they do manage to get the angle there to connect him onto the trees, and with the God's Rebuke afterwards, and 1 or 2 more punches.
Don't
that is
worry.
enough. Take him down.
I'll keep you posted about what's happening across the map.
Radiant's
Appreciate that.
You can blame me if I didn't see something across the map.
Don't worry, I was planning on it.
So they have a hunt on the Spectre right now, bot lane. So let's see if they can get him involved.
Chance here. Dreamless again, already 2 deaths. Does not have any way easy out of this, but oh, good Remnant. That was nice. Hunt after. Gets him there. Chase in, looking for the follow-up. Does he get him? And yeah, he's done. FPZ also dies on the top side, just absolutely everywhere. And Tree is gonna get gripped and killed as well.
And 8 just for the Trian, man. They absolutely hate that Trian. So the outpost soon, they're not gonna have their 8 for the outpost. Let's see if Dire can actually take advantage of it. It seems like it's just gonna be 1 outpost apiece, and the elf just cares about the bounty rune, guys. Get me my interest in my bank account. Thank you.
That's all that he wants. Makoto, DD run. Turn into punch onto Jabs. This does a lot of damage here. Does have a cookie, but has to be wary of DJ.
Dire's
Yeah, Makoto is a true problem.
Is he building Battle Fury this game? I feel like Battle Fury is probably better because there's a Nyx though. I'm not sure about getting Radiance this game.
Huh. Well, you do kind of run into the same issues as Battle Fury, right? Like, you can still get Spike Carapace off of it.
That's true.
Like he's farming.
Yeah. But
I guess it's not as easy.
Yeah, not so annoying compared to the Radiance.
Yeah.
So Spectre's gonna push the bot tower here. Can Radiant defend this? They're gonna have 8 in 28 seconds, Arena in 5 seconds. Tower is pretty full HP. They're looking
Nyx
to
is
defend.
already here.
They're looking to defend. Where's the Mars? He needs to be here if they want to fight. Oh, look at what Ice is doing. Ice knows he wants to TP. He's just running at him, burning his mana. This is the most annoying guy ever.
And he might actually just get the kill on FBZ. Does he quite get there? Doesn't look like it. Hyde is gonna die though.
Oh, the Phoenix was like so. He felt like so lost. Why am I the only one TPing? He's waiting for the Mars, but the Mars is like running away. Oh, that's such a good play there by the train. I didn't expect him to be able to kill him. I was just thinking he wanted to stop him from TPing, that's it. But then he actually had a lot of damage with the Necrobook.
I think just in general, like, Treant right now just hits so hard. And, you know, Necrobook, that's 6 extra strength. It's not insignificant.
Yeah, mana regen's nice. The hero needs all the stats from Necrobook. The strength and the mana regen. So I think the elk bought a relic? Yeah, he got a relic. So he's going for the Radiance route.
Not afraid of the Nyx Assassin. It is one of the more annoying counters to deal with as the Alk, but
he has to turn it on and off.
Yeah. But you also, I mean, I guess the other side of that too, though, is like, you need the damage afterwards to be able to blow them up. Do you think they have that damage that they need to deal with the Alk?
If they have a vessel on, say, who's getting the vessel? Someone needs to get the vessel. I'm not sure who. Since the Trian is not getting it, probably the Nyx. He has 1.5k in the bank. Plus the vessel is going to be useful for the Sunray as well.
It looks like the Snapfire is getting the urn, so it might fall onto Jabs.
Oh,
the urn is actually
trying to get the vessel? Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the Nyx buying? He's going to just rush a dagger? I guess dagger is good this game. He can carapace the Ember, he can carapace a lot of things, and he's gonna find Hyde. Follow up, dagger coming in.
perfectly played, and jabs that give him the kill.
Is under attack. Dire's
That's what you want to do. Get to that Spirit Vessel as soon as possible. Ice trying to hold on to this mid tower.
Mid lane, he's just being annoying.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Leaving armor on tower, annoying the enemy team. That's what he does best. Elk has the Radiance coming. Nyx TP's top next. So they need a +1 at top to kill his Nyx. I think probably the Bane should head top right now.
Okay.
Let's see.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, I don't think they should try to push the towers though. They're wasting time, there's a strand.
Oh my god. Big old jump in there. Blows him up at the start. Is it going to be enough to take down the Storm Spirit? They will. So 1 for 1 so far. You're super happy with that one. Kodo in the meantime is going to be able to throw out the stun afterwards. Lands, and now Jab's trying to cookie away with the Remnant forward. All of the Fire Spirit damage. It is going to be another one.
Oh, they actually have so much damage power from the team fights. They can actually kill the tower now because they already took down the trend. It's a great move there by the Radiant team. I totally underestimated their team fight potential. And they're gonna smoke up. They still have grip. If they get the Spectre here, this is huge.
This would be such a big pickoff for him.
He knows, right?
It feels like he knows. He's just getting out of there.
And
he's playing a very different game.
He didn't even finish the creep, so he's going for a Manta.
Oh, they speed up. 23 Savage, low on mana, but with the TP in, they can't do it anymore. That would have been big.
Yeah. So he feels like he needs to be able to fight faster this game. So he's going for the Manta Diffusal build. And Skadi later is also great against the Alchemist. He's killing all 3 items.
Oh, he still needs a lot of gold to get there. Not
runes.
gonna lie.
They need to get the runes first. Get the runes.
Up here to the top side, FBZ fully under control, and with the Storm Spirit coming in, they might be able to bring him down right at the start before he gets it. No! He gets saved, Nightmare save! Chase forward, they're gonna get him out of there, and the grip on the Spec, they're gonna find 4. Boom, just completely dominating this game. Dude, that Nightmare save, that was sick.
That was a very, very crucial nightmare there. And the Dire lineup just didn't have enough because they didn't have the Snapfire ultimate. They weren't able to get the overgrowth off, so they actually don't have much damage at that point. And the Elk was really strong with the Radiance on top of things. So just a great fight in general there for the Boom squad. So they're able to capitalize on that. How many bounty runes they get? 3 bounty runes, right? Yeah, 3 bounty runes. So that's a lot of gold going into the Alchemist's pocket. So he has his BKB. Great.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's so farmed. He's almost double the Spectre's net worth right now, and gonna be clearing through Ancients as well. Like this is the type of game that you dream about as an Alchemist. Is mid lane, they're gonna find the Storm Spirit yet again. Everything dropped and Moon can't zip away.
Another big pick off there by FBZ with the yields, right? He caught him with the yields into the stun follow-up. And here comes DJ. Can they get a return kill?
I mean, they do manage to hit with a stun. Like, we are tired of all your shit. Gonna go and turn around onto the Phoenix now. Hide. Nightmare save yet again. Makoto.
Oh, he's
throw out that stun.
Is he true?
He's a little crazy.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think he had egg, right? Yeah, he already used his egg. What was he trying to do? There's no way
He wanted a hug.
He wanted a hug from you, yeah. So you only hug people who feed in their games, yeah. I get it. They need a hug after making a mistake in the game. Some comfort from Mr. Gate.
That's right. Don't you forget it. Zip in, long range, misses. Dude, Moon just looks very angry right now. He's pissed off about what's been going on, and they're gonna get this kill by any means necessary. But Kesku, he just turns around and grips him. The stun is out there on the boat. Storm Spirit dies. Yes, you can kill me. Thank you very much, my man. It is time to earn a tip. Oh my god. As they are going to be able to juke away with Mr. DJ, but I mean, that was sick.
Too much stun stacking.
Radiant's middle tower.
They weren't able to chain, and I think the Nyx he was also a bit greedy that he didn't use the Ventilla damage to kill off the thing. That was a very, very costly mistake there by Fnatic. Spectre how is he doing? So he has a Manta and he's going for Diffusal Nyx. So still a long ways to go before he is ready to fight. They have to just delay the game as much as possible with this 3 armor, but things are not looking too shabby for them right now. They're losing control of the map, and soon the Roche is going to be a target for the Radiant team.
So it is looking pretty shabby. Then you're saying it's spooky right now if you're a Fnatic.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
No problem. You're used to Fnatic owning. This is not what we're used to seeing. And Boom are playing really, really well.
See you later.
Very nice around the pace of the game is very, very good for the Radiant team. They're fighting well around the Mars Arena, the egg. The Bane has been doing some good pickoffs around the map. Like everything has been working, and now they're gonna be rewarded with this Roshan. I don't really feel like Dire can really fight. Maybe just a steal from the Storm. Try to steal the Aegis if they know what's happening.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if they're going for it yet. Alex just like, let me find someone.
Okay.
Bottom. FBZ, we've seen this story before, y'all. Although they did manage to bait the egg out, and Fnatic are gonna take this opportunity just to retreat. FBZ's crazy. The fact that he's still going in there. And they got him! Revealed, rooted, and this tree in trouble. And is gonna be chopped down.
Right, the runes. This is the crucial thing. Can the Elk get his sweet old bounty runes? Jeff is trying to steal runes at top.
Radiant's middle tower.
And what else is he gonna do right now, to be honest? They're getting some damage onto the tier 1 mid as well.
But they have to try to slow the game down. The game is going too fast for the Spectre. He's not being able to catch up. The Storm is also having a pretty shitty game so far. He's not where he wants to be right now. The Elk is just outpacing all of them. He has his Assault Cuirass after all the bounty runes. Like 20 minutes bounty runes and he gets his Assault. He's actually so fat. Oh my god.
The thing about it is that, you know, he's doing also all the right moves, turning off his Radiance when he's just walking around because he doesn't know where the Nyx is.
Precautionary.
And even if they find him at this point, like, you still don't have that Spirit Vessel. He still needs another like 500 gold on jabs. TP's coming in. Hear myself. Spotting the Snapfire.
Desolator on the Ember.
This is, I think he's just dead, right?
No.
Rooted? Oh, danger. DJ? Mid lane instead. That's where they found the Spectre yet again. Makoto gets the stun, grip, everything throwed onto him. It's too easy. And now Ice, they know he's over in here. They find the dust. Somehow he's hiding in the trees. It's the 4-person route into no follow-up. He's like, guys, but I got that route. Did you see it?
Things are going from bad to worse for Fnatic. This is going to be high round. There's no Spectre. Shen has a buyback if he wants to living armor the tower. I think he might actually need to buy back here to armor the tower. He needs to buy back now? No, never mind. Tower's done.
Yeah, they're cutting the wave at least, so, I mean, I'm not sure.
They have a Desolator and Ember. That's a very, very good item selection from Ember. Great, pick up this game.
Well, if there's one thing at least that Fnatic are still doing, it's keeping pretty good vision on the map of the places where they think people are going to head to, but it's feeling like it's too little too late. Scan hits, and boom, grouping together. DJ misses the stun, rarely seen by him, and might just die on the side of the arena with the spear through his back.
Not sure what was the plan, but
this is not feeling like a normal Fnatic, and gets the spear yet again. This, I mean, it doesn't feel like it's the same team as last time. They're just sort of frustrated, it feels like.
I mean, it's one thing that this 22nd pick out was a really great selection, but they're also not really, like I said, they're not really comparable to how they played in the first game. They are not so connected, and there's always like kills being picked off here, like they're giving away kills here, one kill here, one kill there, and the top gang as well on the Bane, where they stacked their stuns and they couldn't kill him and they got killed instead.
Well, and also I think the mixture of that is Boom playing just a really solid game.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm saying in the last game, right? I'm not sure if they need to do all the cheese, you know, when they're playing against Fnatic. I think they have a better chance when they just play standard Dota, you know. I mean, some might call out not exactly a standard way of playing Dota, but at least he's like a hard carry, you know. Even though Dreamcell is not the one playing it, but they have a 4 protect 1 strat.
Right.
It's just a standard way of playing Dota.
Totally. Don't need to go all in pushy. Just play normal. I like to see it. Ember here is going to get ran at by 23 Savage. Did manage to kill off most of that wave.
Yes, Diffusal and Manta right now, so he's pretty strong. But yeah, Elk is way stronger.
Yeah, he's really hard to deal with. They're going to zip in now. Spike Carapace will be able to find that stun, has the BKB afterwards if he wants to use it. He's gonna die. That's just Aegis. For the moment, 23 Savage trying to stay on target, but it's not really working. Egg timed perfectly for Makoto, but the BKB comes out afterwards, and yeah, this is not a fight that I think they're gonna be able to win easily.
I think they forced the BKB already out of the L, and he has no chemical rage. I think Dire just needs to chill and just wait and just keep farming. That was I consider that a successful defense. They got the Aegis and the 10-second BKB from the L.
And Ice is going to be able to heal back up that tower as well.
He's going to repair the damage, so that's not much of a concern for them right now. They have to figure out how they can get the spec to his next item, or maybe next 2 items. I think he needs probably 2 more items to be able to fight the Elk.
The BKB feels necessary to some extent.
Scarly is nice though. I like the idea of getting a Scarly this game against the Elk because you can reduce his HP regen.
Yeah, that's true. Do they have that Spirit Vessel? They do for jabs. No charges though.
0 charge, but you have an aura.
Oh, he got Philosopher's Stone. I didn't even see that one. Oh, that's real nice. Is this all 4 bounties? No, Fnatic is going to get some.
Jabs is never going to let that happen. He's the thief, you know. Even if I have to die, get the rune.
Right.
This is more important than my life right now.
Well, no Aegis, but they do have BKB, and they know that Ice is over here. Question is, can they find him? And the answer is yes. Hello. He is mega dead. Does that buyback?
Yeah, yes, buyback. He's fine. Buyback. Oh, top lane.
Earth. Stay on target here.
He's gonna lose all his mana. Yeah, if he's not careful, he's gonna lose all his mana.
Hey, Storm Spirit caught yet again. Moon tries to zip away, but still in some trouble, taking a lot of damage over time here. Juking, trying to hide off in the trees, bottling up, but Kezcute got him in his sights. Maybe he quite landed.
Yeah.
Dude, Moon knows where he was coming from.
He got greedy with the Phoenix. He didn't want to commit his ultimate. Wait, what? Oh, I think he got Carapace ganked by the Nyx.
Oh, that's a tough one.
So, no Carapace use. I guess just a Vendetta stun. That's a big turnaround for them. So Spec has time to finish his BKB. Still has his Haunt. I mean, they need to be very careful. Despite having this, 16k, it feels like you're comfortable, right? But if you make a mistake, you lose a fight against the Spectre, somehow the Spectre catches up to the Elk, then you need to be very, very careful. You don't want that to happen, you know, despite having a 16k lead.
Yeah, I mean, it is 10,000 number that separates the two, but it changes quickly.
Yeah, I mean, Elk has 10k, yeah, sure. I mean, Elk has the majority of the network.
And that's something else to be considered. Like if, you know, Nyx Assassin sets up the stun and then you very quickly afterwards have a, like 0 to death kill potential.
Can I get in? It should be fine. They almost got the Abyssal on the Spec now.
Top rather. Ember yet again dead.
Oh, run. Oh, Spectre goes back to the base.
What's happening?
He goes back middle. Bane is getting chased down.
Look at this. I says FBZ too.
What?
And he's completely left alone. Has to BKB, go to the arena. Gonna try and turn this kill actually around. So they get the follow-up stun on Ice. It was looking good, but then FBZ popped his BKB. Good game? Is that it? Oh no. That was to his team. He's saying, please, can we be done?
They need to cut the wave with the storm. Oh no, he actually couldn't. He couldn't reach there. He didn't cut the wave. Oh, this is bad. Train has no buyback. X has no buyback.
Dire's top
This is
tower
bad.
is
Okay,
under attack.
this is probably another lane of
Dire's
Rex.
structure.
At the very least, it feels like. And Storm gonna try and kill this creep wave, but the glyph comes out and creeps in the base,
You have to
ready
try,
to go.
You have to try to defend. The Spectre is BKB. He needs to frontline this. He needs to go. He needs to just go and hit the L.
Well, he gets bashed.
Oh no.
He gets speared. He gets stunned. He's done.
Okay.
And just like that, no buyback. And
That's my
I have
bad.
a feeling that might be it.
That was my bad. He actually listened to me, and he can't blame me. I am sorry. I am sorry.
He's going to cut the wave again, Moon. Hoping to stop the inevitable pressure that feels like it's coming their way. And they're pinging him. He's underneath this ward here. Spot him. Fuels. Gets you there.
Range?
I'm not sure.
Range.
Just missed the cast animation or something. Ice is being annoying yet again. Why don't they just go through mid? I guess that they want to get the kill too.
Radiant courier.
Roche is spawning. He may spawn in 1 minute,
Are scared.
but I think Radiant doesn't really need to wait for the Roche. They can just go high ground and finish off the last set of mid reps here. Ice is just being annoying, taking the creep wave.
Throws out Nature's Grasp as well. Sending the Necro Books around Yule Scepter to purge the
Are scared.
heal.
Yep. Outpost bounty rune soon.
Looks like Fnatic will be able to secure one. It's again one of these things that you always see from Fnatic games where even when they're behind, they're like doing whatever they can to get a slight advantage at a moment. And it's how you take advantage of mistakes.
Here comes the Radiant. They're trying to take advantage of this.
The problem is they're already so far behind that it's not feeling like it's going to work. Spike Carapace, they get the stun onto all three. Snapfire ultimate coming out afterwards, but that just puts Jabs his head on a chopping block, and they're gonna kill him in just a moment here. Storm Spirit trying to zip in maybe? No, they're just gonna blow up Jabs. And up here to the north, they also take down Ice. Yeah, Moon is just cutting the waves for all he's worth, and gonna TP away afterwards.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But Makoto, eyes on the prize, gonna head down bottom. And he does have a Battle Fury, apparently. Or wait, what is that? Is that what it was?
Talent,
Oh, no.
yes, the cleave talent.
Ah, that's what it is.
You're not crazy. You think you saw something? You saw something weird, right? Why does he have cleave? Didn't he go Radiance this game?
Yeah.
You need some coffee, man.
I mean, got some other beverages that are eating me up. But 23,000 net worth lead. Stun is there. Turn around. Can they blow him up in time? And the egg afterwards. Makoto gets the walk away with the BKB and the invis. They're going to kill the egg. Makoto is living, but only for a moment. Oh, great root coming out. Nightmare saved to dodge it. He's living. Makoto trying to walk away it again. Dude, Kescute has been a baller and a half. What a freaking bane.
They save the Rex? Can they save the Rex?
Radiant's bottom tower
Seems like
is
they
under attack.
I'm probably gonna lose the range Rex.
I mean, Makoto's coming back in as for round 2. He's getting healed by Tide. And now they go for the arena. FBZ pulls him down. Gonna kill off Moon. And, well, now they get the stun. They get the follow-up turn, but it's not gonna be enough. GG called. 1-1. Moon pulled the game out. It's big.
Yeah, very good game by them. Just standard good Dota, you know. Standard Dota. Last game they tried some all-in, didn't work, and second game they just reverted to what they do best, you know, just a 4
fact that you and I are working here today is evidence of that.
Get you out of my mind. It's like I feel it for the first time. Been thinking about you all night. I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? You're all I need.
Can I take you there?
Can I take you there? For the wrong guys, they keep telling me it's alright. How could I be so blind? I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? You're all I need.
Can I take you there?
Can I take you there? Take you there.
position 2 and 3, which is Carl and Cuckoo. And then we have this team fight post 4 that Zephyr loves. He loves the heroes like Shaker, Rubik, Up Spirit, a Sacrificial 5, Whitemon, and finally a winning condition for you, Raven. I think they are pretty standard. It's just that the plays, the skill that they are presented is much higher than any others.
Yeah, I think sometimes you can even say that Carl is a pretty flashy mid laner. He has a lot of, I think, highlight reels where he outplays other mid laners. But with Raven's presence, he sometimes gets relegated, in a good way, to becoming kind of a Thompson role where he just supports this hyper carry and allow Raven to carry the game.
Another thing is I think they found Carl a really good role right now. He's always going to be the playmaker slash functional or utility hero. I think back then they used to run Carl on these winning condition heroes like a Lina, SF, and because he's not that experienced in the very top tier level yet, so often he makes a very crucial mistake that lost the team the game. But after that, they switched him a role and give the winning condition towards Raven most of the time, and they have been finding success.
Yeah, I think when you see Carl on, I remember back in days where Carl was just, you can see that he was struggling, right? He has huge burden, but he was not able to deliver with when SF and Lina were kind of in the meta. And then they put him on heroes like Invoker, Quasarvax, he just Alacrity or Post 1, and he just carries the game. GEEKFAM fell into a better place, and I think they still maintain that position and they've refined on that.
Speaking of refining, we've also got some semblance of a draft here. Both teams picking up their first 2. Ogre coming in for GEEKFAM alongside the DK. Very early DK draft as well. Most teams relegating this to their last or 4th pick, whereas Neon, Chen, and Tiny.
It's been so long since we saw DK, right? Week 1, it was DK, 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 DK. Week 2, well, I mean, the early phases of week 2 was no DK at all. But now it's slowly coming back. And this is the second Ogre pick, but I'm pretty sure this is a support Ogre.
Yeah, I mean, Whitemon loves this hero. He has played, this is 13th game in this month, and he has like 70% winning rate. So definitely, and we said Raven is a winning condition for them, so definitely you want the Bloodlust to be constantly buffed on Raven and make sure he carries you.
Yeah, this is the third team that has the Invoker as one of their surprise pick, or the situational pick for the mid lane. As for GEEKFAM, it's Carl, so we might be able to see that if the situation presents itself, but so far I think GEEKFAM, we are probably looking at this post 4, which is gonna be the Phoenix.
Alright, I was guessing if they want to go for Mirana because they have a lot of great setups, but they probably want to get some kind of team fight for themselves. So Phoenix once again has been the favorite for Southeast Asia team. No surprise, I think, since we all love team fight. And the DK is gonna be, they have a lot of players that can play DK, that's why they love to first pick this. At one point they even run Zephyr on the DK.
Yeah.
So this is going to pose a bit of a problem here for Neon, because Phoenix, we all know that Supernova is such a big contributing factor to the Phoenix when it comes to team fights. And Neon, they don't really have a solution to the Phoenix Supernova yet. They don't have the best heroes to deal with the egg.
Yeah, they need someone that can hit egg. Maybe the Mirana. We have seen Scam play a lot of the Mirana as carry.
Like Neon Esports also plays the Oracle, right? So there's a chance where they can kind of switch the roles around and put Oracle and throwing like an Oracle Troll or something that can really enable their draft. I will not necessarily enable their draft, but secure themselves a really hard carry. But they're gonna fall back to the Yopash Earth Spirit, most likely.
Yeah, Neon Esports, they are just running in your face right now. That something that they have been really good in. You have the Grimstroke plus Earth Spirit, and you have the Tiny running around. I think they're able to push the tempo really fast here. GEEKFAM hero, they are really level independent. I mean, very level depending.
Yeah, and I think for Neon Esports, right, Yopash has been really performing out of his mind lately. Like even even in the games they lost, you can see this Yopash. You give him heroes like the Earth Spirit, which has probably the most frequent win pick rate so far for the mid lane in their team. Even though they lose the games, but he has been doing more than he should have. Like he just takes on the extra task and he delivers for his team. And probably the person that we want to see step up more is Rappy, I guess. It's like the one member that we kind of have a bit of a topic discussing about his role and how he fits into the team.
Speaking of Rappy, will he be taking the reins on that Chen?
Maybe.
Yeah, highly likely.
Yeah.
So looking at what Neon have so far, they're looking to get that last hero for Scam. They need something that's going to hit hard. It looks like a 4 Protect 1 here.
Yo, definitely.
I guess for this draft, Scam I don't know. I think the throw is okay because you have the Chen, right? The Hand of God is gonna will be able to protect the throw. Super good against Supernova. It destroys the Dragon Knight once it gets the BKB. But
well, there's plenty of time for Neon to come out the last
even
pick.
PL is not too bad for Neon, like, you know, up to this point. But you have to see what GEEKFAM picks, right? Because they have these 2 big cores that they have not selected yet.
Oh, Gyro.
Oh, well, that kind of shuts down the PL.
Haven't seen this a lot recently, but I think GEEKFAM wants to be able to match the speed of Neon.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And this discourages, you know, like, you want this discourages the Earth Spirit to just constantly like seize you and rolls in because you have call down. At one point, if you keep going one for one, it's gonna benefit the Gyrocopter even more, and the Flat Cannon just clears out the Chen creep.
Yeah. Maybe if you're looking at Neon as well, a carry that can actually fight consistently, because if you look at what GEEKFAM are currently running, Phoenix, Supernova, the cooldown, it's not long, but it's not short either. DK relies on this Dragon form as well for the upcoming team fights. I can see the Gyro pick being pretty good here because pretty low cooldowns, he can consistently fight early. What kind of carries can we look for Schem that wants to look for these early game fights?
I think one hero that stands out to me that you always want to look for to shut down the Gyro is the Void. Faceless Void. But the only thing that worries me is that Neon, they don't have a lot of damage injection into the Chronosphere.
Oh yeah.
So that's the only thing that I worry about, because you always have to worry about the egg. You always have to worry about the heals from the Sunray.
Yeah, like if you chrono someone, you have so many targets you want to chrono, right? And your teammates don't really have the best abilities to support you when that chrono is going on, because they kind of have to just walk into the chrono, which obviously is something you don't want to do. I think for GEEKFAM, right, they can kind of throw a curveball. You see so much Chen creeps, you can run this Phoenix Street and pick like a Winter Wyvern at the end as a, you know, as like this, got you, now you have no way out kind of pick.
The anti-team fight, really.
I think the Winter Wyvern can be good. You can stop this Earth Spirit if you just decide to roll in and dive through the magnetite. It can be an option, and it also sets up for the Gyrocopter, it sets up the Supernova. I think this looks pretty good for GEEKFAM.
Alright, looking for this last ban here for GEEKFAM. Kunkka being taken away by Neon would have been a nice hero to close out that GEEKFAM lineup. What can GEEKFAM sort of look here if they are looking at that early aggression from Neon?
They need some kind of initiation though, because you don't want DK to be the only one jumping into the entire lineup of Neon. You want something that can follow up to him. Lycan's gonna be the ban, so they're afraid of the Lycan versus Gyro. Pretty reasonable ban, because you don't want anything that can just run into your face and you have nothing to do.
Yeah, that's basically the entire team, right? And so it's good against the egg as well. You Supernova, he just runs in with his horde of minions and takes out your egg. If they play the Phoenix support, you can, like the Legion Commander, the Mars, the Pangolier, these are all pretty decent choices for them to start a fight if they want to.
I think maybe they are looking for something that can enable the Gyrocopter as well. I remember back then when Nickel Baby was spamming each hero, you always have heroes like Abaddon, LC, just sit behind you, but Mars. Yep. Alright, there go the Mars and Phoenix again.
Yeah, pretty popular. And Mars is going to be the front line. You know,
GEEKFAM's draft is so solid right now. They have everything that you want for us. Team fight, winning condition, initiation, sustain.
Yeah, like and Mars is also not too bad against the Chen creeps once you get decent items, right? He's probably gonna build aura like 5 flats, and he's just gonna stand in front with this Dragon Knight. And he drops the arena. GEEKFAM just presses all their ultimates, and you just can't fight. Like, you have to play this really fast game. Neon they might consider running this Schem Alchemist.
They need some sort of damage for the team, because if you look at GEEKFAM's lineup, look at how many chunky heroes that they have. Ogre is a fat boy, you've got the DK.
Alchemist is actually a viable pick if they want to, right? The same thing like what Adroit and Boom Esports did. You run this Alchemist, if you don't give GEEKFAM enough time, this Alchemist will run them over. And you have the Chen as well. Chen with Alchemist is always good because you amplify his healing and he just doesn't die.
The only thing is that I don't know if you can put the Alchemist on the safe lane and be able to walk out of that. Mars and Phoenix has a lot of ways to shut you down. I feel like Slug on paper is good against GEEKFAM too. Yeah, they're tanky, so you have a lot of time for you to stack up the attribute shift.
But I'm not sure if you can make it that late. And Slug is very scary to me as well. Oh, Ricky. They go for the Ricky.
Alright, so Schem Ricky, we've seen what Yopaj can do on that Earth Spirit. There's going to be a lot of silencing across the board.
Yeah, second Ricky pick in this tournament. So far, no success just yet. Only Drew play Ricky so far. That was a loss.
Normally, if you want to play Ricky, you want to play him into... You don't want to play into a standstill lineup. But GEEKFAM, their draft is designed to do that. They want to just stand in there, hold their position and fight. I think they have a lot of ways to deal with Ricky though.
They still have to play fast. I think that's one of the conditions Neon Esports have to fulfill.
So, what are your thoughts on the drafts? Predictions?
I favor GEEKFAM for game 1.
GEEKFAM.
They have such a solid draft.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for your predictions. GEEKFAM currently have the favor of the panelists. As for the casters, what do you guys think? OD Pixel and Fog to be taking it away for game 1.
Thank you very much, Danily. Yes, Neon versus GEEKFAM. And Fog, I've got to kind of agree with the panel here. I think it's not going to be easy for Neon to fight into GEEKFAM's lineup. GEEKFAM's heroes are just going to stand there and say, come at me.
I think the only way that they can ever take team fights pretty much is if they have a massive lead after this laning phase. I think this Ricky pick was actually pretty good, but I may feel a little biased here. I might be siding with GEEKFAM pretty hard, but I feel like this game looks pretty impossible for Neon.
Damn. Okay. I mean, what is it? As you say, you see the Ricky having some sort of space, but what is it about the rest of their lineup that you just really struggle to see work with them?
I feel like they are going to be lacking damage inside of the team fights pretty heavily. I don't know if the Ricky's going to be the thing to solve that. I think if and when GEEKFAM gets BKBs online, Neon Esports does nothing with their whole draft. They do no damage.
Okay, well, we will see. I mean, yeah, GEEKFAM, they have that synergy that was talked about. The team fight is going to be pretty incredible. The arena, the supernova, everything is going to be going on. So we'll see if they are able to really pull it together, or if Neon can find some sort of magic to get a lead early on and make sure it never gets to the point where they're stuck in a big team fight. As we get ourselves into game 1.
See you later, nerds. What the just happened? What the just happened? What the just happened? What the just happened?
There we have it. Do have a mild pause. Of course, the players are all very excited. All the chat will spam coming out as we do wait for the old Grimstroke Cromwell to get back in the game so we can continue with getting this on the roll. But indeed, a lot of noises. Everybody very excited today.
Yeah, I'm sure you're saying some really good stuff because all I hear is "see you later, nerds" the whole time. So, oh man, I don't know. I'm looking at this and I'm hoping that Neon, the biggest thing that they have to do is, like the panel was mentioning, they have to play really fast, but they have to win their lanes. If they don't win lanes, like I'm terrified because they're just going to get ran at in these team fights, right?
See you later, nerds.
And look at their team fight when they actually set up around a tower. Their team fight is not really very good on Neon at all. So if GEEKFAM gets a lead, and I feel like they can just run around with their DK, with their bloodlusted DK frontline, with a Mars and a Phoenix behind, I have no idea how Neon can test those fights. It just seems so unbelievably hard unless they kill somebody at the start of the fight before it even happens.
Well, let's see. Let's see how they're able to show up today, Neon. They did struggle the other day.
Yeah.
And maybe this time around they've got some sort of magic that we're just failing to see.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I haven't seen Tiny have the most success either. And I mean, the way I'm looking at it, well, it's just...
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Offlane Tiny? Offlane Chen? How are they doing this? Right?
I mean, what Tiny with the boot? No, it's going to be a position 3 Chen by the looks of it.
Right.
Play hard, making the moves with brown boots.
I hear Chen, Earth Spirit, and Ricky as the 3 cores. They really have to set the tempo. If they're not like 5k or 4k or 3k gold ahead out of the laning phase, I'm very concerned for them. So they have to play super aggressive and just really not make any mistakes in this game versus GEEKFAM. And GEEKFAM they've looked so hot lately. Every time I feel like I've watched them, it's Raven is beyond godlike, or 15-0 or 17-0 or something along those lines. Like no deaths pretty much. They do such a good job of boosting him and guarding him and making him just this overall god carry. And he has a great backup of team for him this time around.
Oh yeah, just excellent ways to enable the gyro when Raven wants to start turning up and getting involved after his first item or so. And we'll see down bottom, coming to the rune control. Yeah, Skem's not going to be able to step down for this one. But up top, Neon will be able to secure themselves the 2 there, so 2 for 2 on the bounty runes.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later,
See how some of these lanes go down. Yopaj Spirit, will he be able to get the ball rolling this game? It's going to be difficult. Again, it's one of those matchups, right? You're against the DK. You're not really going to be able to bully the DK too much in the 1v1. And then when you do start to try and look elsewhere, this Dragon Knight's only just going to start hitting your tower.
Exactly. Yeah, I think they're going to have some tough times defending those tier 1s. They're going to have to bring an attempt at number advantages top. We see a player ready, Rappy.
Yeah, he's trying to run. Play hard as well, doing his best with the body blocks. One more hit would probably do it, but he can't get it in, Raven. Rappy does keep to the side. Turn over towards Play Hard, trade some hits onto him as well. No kills to be had, but still good amount of harassment from GEEKFAM to start the lane off, getting them nice and low.
Only missed one creep as well for Raven for them to do that aggressive play there with the missile. And we did see the range creep of Torque, of course, taken over by Rappy. So are these two up top? Are they gonna get experience? Is the Chen and the Tiny gonna get any experience in this lane? I feel like it's gonna be pretty tough.
At the moment, yeah,
let's see what they're doing.
It's gonna be Raven keeping control of the lane underneath that tower.
Yeah, I think the biggest one to look at is bottom. If Scam and Well can actually set up for constant kills, that's going to be the thing that brings them and enables them to be able to actually fight in that early game. Because then Ricky can show up with a high-level Inkswell and maybe turn things around. Maybe. But still, like, they really have to make sure they don't fall too behind in this lane phase. And actually, just make sure they get ahead in this lane phase, or I don't know how they take the fights under those T1s.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy at all. Nice bottom Scam so far. Yeah, he's farming fine. Yeah. Same to be said for Cuckoo. I mean, as you say, this lane definitely potential for both teams to get kills. You know, Neon almost certainly the ones that are going to be the aggressors with the Blink and the Inkswell. But if they don't burst and kill one of these GEEKFAM heroes, they will be able to throw a few nukes out themselves and fight back.
Yeah, we see the itemized Cuckoo. He has the stick because he knows these constant spells are going to be spammed out. And if he should be able to just back away and survive if he does get gone on from an Inkswell, if he does have decent stick charges with the backup of the Phoenix. It's only Zafra that has to be a little wary of his positioning really in that lane bottom.
Now, how we're seeing up top, our lane starting to get some of the levels. I mean,
we're getting some.
Rappy's still 4 and 2, but yeah, he's level 2.5, so he's finding something. Able to snipe the courier as well of Raven as Playhard finds it in between the towers. So a little bit of something there to slow down the free time that Raven is happening up here, and Rappy is starting to be annoying with the Harpy Stormcrafter, giving the occasional zaps to Raven.
Not as broken as it once was when it had 300 mana. It only has like that 125 now. Only 2 or 3 spells. But still, pretty annoying. Raven has more than enough sustain to deal with it. But yeah, they're not lasting up here. But would they get a kill?
There's no farm.
No farm at all in the top lane.
And it's really hard, I feel, for this Tiny to sort of play into these two heroes, right? You're going to be going into now a level 2 Rocket Barrage anytime you try and step forward and go onto Raven. So the opportunities are pretty slim for Playhard to actually get a kill done here.
Yeah, and you see how Raven itemized. He knows he's versus Tiny. All he needs to do is not get burst down in the laning phase. You see the double circlet, double branch to start off. He didn't go for some type of, you know, slipper or anything like that. He went for pure stats, pure tankiness.
Bottom lane, Cuckoo is, you know, he's getting the free farm. We'll see what he goes for. I mean, do you imagine he's going to go for the Vlad? So does he need to blink himself this game, or can that be something that's left down to sort of K in the mid lane to just rush the blink to the DK and have the initiation there?
I think they can decide based on how like after the early game, like how it all's going, like after that first 10 minutes, who's going to go for which item. I think either one is fantastic because they have double ways to initiate that, and then they could even both get it, and then they have Phoenix to back up. They just have such good team fights, so they have a lot of options, I feel. Vlad's might just be more value though on Cuckoo because it just benefits all 3 cores so much.
Mid, going to try for kickback on DK into the Inkswell stun. This should be a pretty good attempt to bringing him down. One more hit. Oh, the Fairy Fire. He's going to live. Wasn't quite enough there from Yopaj and Harnwell as they tried their best.
He wants to go in. Look at Yopaj.
He is still looking for the opportunity to go for this. Zephyr starting to slow down his attack speed and burn him with the Fire Spirits. Yopaj, he's still looking for an opportunity, but dives up. Zephyr's away. Roll forward. Yopaj, he's bottling up. He looks towards K, but out he comes with the Dragon Tail stun. Yopaj still chasing. Inkswell back and ready once more. He stays on top of the Dragon Knight. The Inkswell stun connects. Zephyr's got anything to help out. He has not.
Nice.
Yopaj will be able to find that kill.
Very nicely done by the two of them. They're coming in. And well, not even the TP. He actually just rotated for the rune and ended up making the rotation perfectly with him. And DD, you know, that first rune is so important for these type of things, for these type of matchups. Fantastic usage there. Still behind in gold. It's because their top lane's not farming, but a good aggressive move. The TP comes out. They're looking for Zephyr. Unable to find him, though.
No, rather close, though. Zephyr's going to have to step back. Did still have the stick charges and Verifier, so wasn't under too much threat.
Yep, and we see the way that up top, we see the way Whitemon's playing. We've seen this a lot from teams in particular. I always call it the secret thing. This is what Puppy does best, is you don't take any experience. His Gyro's about to be level 6 and he's level 2 on Ogre. So these two top, if they step up too far, that call down is going to be really devastating. But Whitemon might actually just die.
Getting low. It's going to be time has been bought for Raven to come in and block him off. So they cannot finish off the Ogre. Whitemon's able to back up and salve up in the trees. Play hard. Poppy the Clarity still wants to try and get a look in, but Whitemon has already just healed up so much. He's back up to full HP. The burst from this Tiny, just a level 3, just won't do it. It won't cut it.
Oh, God. Yeah, and Raven is level 6 now, so they can look to make aggressive plays of their own now, much easier. We're going to see the rotation, though. Yopaj is TPing top. Raven a bit low on mana. They're going to engage.
See if he can go. Whitemon waiting for the trees. He's can get in and help him out. He can slow him down a little bit with the Ignite, but Raven's still dead. The Magnetize will do it. Whitemon will be able to TP away. But still, that's Raven down. So Yopaj making the moves. 1-0-1. Starting to feel his effect over the map. Of course, whilst this happens, mid lane K hitting onto the tier 1.
This is the moves that Yopaj needs to do in this game, though. Like we mentioned, they have to be ahead in this early game, so he has to be incredibly active. Only has 1 stone up top now, and Raven's going to be respawning. And Raven, he accepted his death. He bought the Bracer, he bought his Wraith Band. He did not use his wand charges or his call down. He knew he wanted to make a rotation with it when he respawns. So you see him running bottom, saving his TP as well for any type of reaction that he can do on the other lanes. Surprised nobody bought him a Dust, or he didn't buy himself a Dust, actually, and make the move to bottom.
Sure.
Maybe one of the other supports do. Yeah, right, because I feel like that's a very GEEKFAM thing and a very Raven thing to do, just be on the aggression immediately. Let's see. He's down bottom to respond.
Oh, they're going to try and go onto the Mars, but quickly Cuckoo's able to push back Scam with the spear. Drops the arena. Here's the combo. Raven moves in with the cooldown onto the 3 of them. The Rocket Barrage as well onto Unwell. The Grimstroke goes down. Over he goes towards the Tiny as Playhard will be chased down. Raven, as we saw that whole movement down bottom, they just didn't expect him to be there ready to back up Cuckoo and put a stop to the play that Neon was trying to make.
And it's so smart that he saved. If he used his call down top while dying, they can't do that bottom at all. So this is just a really heads up play by Raven, understanding what he needs to do in the game and accepting that top death. I love that.
Now, chased by Scam. Does have Yopaj coming in over towards Raven, but Raven's underneath the tower and TPs are coming through. The Magnetize will bring him down rather low, but not low enough to get the kill as him and Cuckoo are able to back off, back to safety. Still though, Scam, he's tried to dive out him on with a bit of a bait, and they've caught him under the tree. Oh, he tried to go in for the kill. He's going to still try Yopaj. He can get one of the 3 of them, but they're splitting up. He can't find Cuckoo. Raven's able to run down to Harmwell with the Rocket Barrage and Missile also heading his way. As Yopaj has had to bail. He's TP'd out. Harmwell will be left behind. Raven gets the double kill. As this whole little expedition for him down to the bottom lane just continues to get better.
That was what? 4 kills for Raven just from a bottom rotation. He has Treads finished up and 450 gold, level 7. I feel like everything literally happens because he saves the call down up top and is able to make that move. That's just, yeah, fantastic for GEEKFAM. However, up top, we did see Rappy. He takes out the tower, and he's now starting to get his level. He has 6, so they have Hand of God for the next fight. But we also see, look at K during all of this. Because Yopaj has to make all these moves, mid tower is almost dead.
This is rough. This is going to be a very decent tier 1 tower timing for GEEKFAM. If they're able to get that final bit of a push in to take it away. Rappy is going to bring Scam up to the top lane.
Yeah, they get the outpost. Look at the line drawn by GEEKFAM. They're like,
Raven's
everybody run to the opposite side. They need to get this.
Raven's in, and I mean, play hard. If he was closer, an Avalanche might have done it, but he's not going to be able to put a stop to it. From the low ground, they're able to take that outpost back. So we'll be the 1-for-1 on outpost.
Good for 2 bounties, it looks like as well. Okay. So 10 minutes in, only 1k behind. Do feel like Neon wanted to be quite a bit more ahead after this laning phase, as these next few moments when GEEKFAM does gather, feels like it's going to be pretty tough to match that team fight. Well, let's see what Yopaj is able to do. He's going to be the one that we have to just watch to see if he can actually make a difference, if he can halt GEEKFAM for his Ricky to get online. But mid tower looks like it's just dead.
Yeah, this one's going down easily. Okay, having the DD route. Make sure he gets the last hit on it. So more money in the bank for him. 1,200 built up. Wouldn't be surprised if he is indeed just saving up for the Blink Dagger.
Oh, look at Raven. He's pretty deep. Bottom.
They don't get the connection with the roll in, and the Inkswell also not quite in range. Raven having just enough movement speed to stay at a safe distance.
He TP bottom. Look at the train that's coming from GEEKFAM. They know that he made the way down here. They're diving.
And this Supernova as well, trying to block off any sort of escape. Yopaj will be able to roll over and get his way out. Cuckoo's still going to try and keep a lock on him. See if he can get an angle. The arena's down into the spear. He gets him stuck in the wall. And Yopaj will not be able to roll away from this.
Great read by GEEKFAM. And again, now they're going to set up for mid. They're going to be able to defend tier 1 or maybe get a deny. Not able to. Rappy is able to finish that off as Raven, 2 pieces toward that Aghanim is about to be finished for him.
He's going to get a very good time on it. And as you can see with the net worth at the moment, all 3 cores of GEEKFAM at the top.
Yeah, they're doing so well. And I haven't seen the item or the queue yet of which item. It looks like K is going to be the one that goes the blink. And I believe Cuckoo might go for either a Spirit Vessel or the Vlads. He's also saving gold, so he might actually just go for blink too. Because right, Mars and DK, all they really need to do is get a setup and be in the front lines for Raven and Zephyr to just get their 2 spells off. That Phoenix and the Gyro in the back can just follow up every single time. So both could just go blink. Neon. Looks like they want to smoke up. Yopaj does have 5 stones, about to have 6 stones available. They got to do something while these ultimates are on cooldown.
There we have it. See if Yopaj can find Kaze. He is on his own.
They see that the ancient camp's cleared.
There's the initiation. Roll 4 for Yopaj straight away, no hesitation, dropping down the Magnetize. Kaze surrounded by the 4 of them. This Dragon Knight will be taken out. As actually bringing in Skem as well there. The full 5 of them getting involved for that kill. So a lot of resources to take that DK off their half of the map.
He almost got the last hit too, actually, as he went down. That would have been pretty nice if he did. He's only got the Blade of Alacrity right now toward that Diffusal, so not going to be the fastest one on that. They also are just very tanky, so he doesn't have the best targets to go on. The best one he can is find the Phoenix in the backlines, which is a pretty okay target for him to try to get. GEEKFAM backing up, finishing up items. I mean, Raven's 3/4 of the way to that Ags already. K though, they might be able to set up on him. They're actually already
second time. It is by a tower, so TPs may be available. Yeah. And yeah, instantly come the TPs. Not all of them will be completed. Only that is Zephyr's. Enough to just scare them away.
They cancel TPs and now they're smoking, so this might catch Neon off guard.
Oh, Cuckoo's going to get in range for the arena. He's going to step forward. He's going to be able to catch Harmwell in the arena. The Soulbind does link the 2 of them though. Yopaj, she's going to roll in on this Skep. Going in as well with the tricks of the trade. They're focusing Raven. Raven's getting low. They're going to be able to take him down. Neon, they get the Gyro. Can they get anything more? Yopaj connects on to Whitemon with the roll. They'll find 2 of them. They do lose the Tiny, but they're able to kill Raven. He's the one that they need to slow down. And Yopaj, he's not even done yet. He's diving past tier 2s to continue to try and play around a bit with K. Skem, Harmwell also ready to help out, but Zephyr's there for the backup. It's starting to force them to think twice about sticking around as K chases them down with the remainder of his Elder Dragon form. Stun back up in a second. Trying to close the gap. Harmwell quick turnaround as he puts the silence out, putting a stop to the Dragon Tail stun, and Rappy with the micro. Stuns him in place with the Centaurs. As K won't be able to chase.
Pretty huge last few moments there. Able to, fully chain stunned Raven. I think that was like the rolling boulder into an Inkswell on 3 heroes, a max. I think it was level 3 or level 4 Inkswell, catching them out perfectly with the chain stun from the Chen afterwards and a Chen heal. GEEKFAM on the high ground, get outplayed there a bit by Neon. Still have their eggs safe, but they did have to expend that. Mars ulti will be back up soon. And the tower is still alive is the important thing. Neon wasn't able to actually press forward after that fight and get it.
So the next move will be from Neon as Raven. That last bit of a hit does slow him down. He's still though just 600 away from having the Ags. GEEKFAM very much ready to take a fight. They just keep themselves very well together, Neon.
Yeah, they have to, I think, right now. Especially, I think right now taking the fight's really hard, especially without Hand of God. That's one thing that did help them. And they just had like the perfect setup with that triple Inkswell, so very favorable, very fortunate fight for them in that last one, but can't expect to always get a 3-man Inkswell. Raven, though, is pretty deep forward. Play hard. He's on him again. Oh, God.
I mean, there's a bit of a bold initiation from the Tinies. He just runs straight into the two of them.
Ags online.
Yeah, thank you, says Raven. Yopaj is going to roll in onto Whitemont. Again, the extra army of Rappy enough to follow up that initiation and get the kill. So Neon doing a good job of fighting back when GEEKFAM are sort of looking for it, making sure that they do always find something for themselves. And again, that is it. It's done. The Fusel Blade is there, so the potential of this Riki has stepped up massively now.
Yep, definitely on the back line, he could make a really big difference versus the Phoenix. His damage is going to be very high, and they have great ways to utilize that Inkswell. Inkswell is probably going to be one of the few things that can maybe carry them inside of the fights if they can get a good positioning on it. Cuckoo looks like he's gone the blink, right? Or okay, he just bought actually a whole Vlad's. He saved 2,000 gold, then bought the Vlad's. So I guess he was just maybe trying to catch them off guard a little bit there, but Vlad's and an Aquila now. Raven just getting a big power spike. They're gonna smoke. Scam?
We have it, Scam.
Oh,
yeah, the sentry is a little late. The dust does still catch him though. He dumps in the air with tricks the train. Playard's in. Goes to the top corner, but the arena's down. They are now trapped in with them. Both Yopaj and Playard. Can they survive this? The Hand of God comes out, but is it enough to save Yopaj? He's able to get the roll away. He's going to live. They'll get away with keeping the Earth Spirit alive. Now the Supernova comes out. Cuckoo off to the side. Scam stunned, and they do take down both the Riki and the Tiny. Did require the buyback there from Zephyr, but it does mean that Scam is dead.
They're chilling on the high ground here, maybe trying to set up for an Inkswell combo with the Earth Spirit and the Chen. He's got 3 Spirit Vessel stacks. They're actually going in.
Yopaj. He's going to find the slow ones for 2, and the Inkswell's done. Right, perfectly aimed in the middle, hits the both of them, takes out Raven. He's going to try and roll on for more. No rock placed down though, so didn't quite have the reach to grab Zephyr before the dive came in.
Very nicely done. I love that. I love when I see the core Earth Spirits when they have the damage talent treads, and then even as the Chen. So you see that penitence. You see how fast he was actually attacking on top of it. Very nicely done by Neon, sticking around their ward. He's gonna get counter warded, and they still don't claim themselves as a gold lead, but they did get some pretty big kills. They're slowing down Cuckoo quite a lot, and they, as you said, Zephyr had to buy back. So. Pretty decent moves for them to be able to fight back. No Hand of God now for the next one. As that did make the big difference, that mech and Hand of God keeping Yopaj alive. They got to keep making these aggressive plays before those BKBs get closer. They already have the 1 piece on K. Oh, sorry, 2 pieces on K already on the DK. Actually, I didn't notice how farm deals. Holy crap. And then Raven's actually kind of far from it still. So if they can keep this pressure and take advantage of those BKBs not being there, they could have a good shot in these next few moments.
I mean, all the pings coming out. They're on the hunt. And they have found Whitemont. Let's play hard. Sets up between the 2 of them. They won't have any trouble getting rid of the support Ogre. Yeah, I would say that. No, his dead body kicked to the side there by Yopaj. No escape available with that TP. As Yopaj, I mean, we saw him have some tough games before, but this game, we're seeing why they like this Spirit mid. 5-1 and 6 so far.
Yeah. I'm always happy to see this one. I think I mentioned it a couple months ago when they first saw it, when it was actually more damage on the level 10 talent before the talents got chunked. I was wondering why people weren't picking this hero mid. He had like a 65 damage talent to 10. It's like this Earth Spirit with 4.4 strength gain and a 65 damage talent. It was insane at that point. So yeah, it's really good to see that he's able to make it work better today so far, and they're looking to get aggressive again.
So we can get play hard.
Raven.
Goes in on Raven. Yopaj, he's already in. Cuckoo's going to drop the arena down. Still, though, Yopaj able to roll forth. He gets on top of Raven, already bringing Raven down to half HP with a magnetize. Skems in as well. Raven's down again. Play hard with the toss-up onto Cuckoo. Cuckoo without an arena is going to be chased down. Skem having that defusal has the damage. Jump forward as well with the strike. The tricks of the trade will finish him off. As Neon just keeping the tempo very, very high here this game.
Dire's middle tower.
They're doing such a good job of splitting up GeekFam. GeekFam actually making moves around the map and then getting caught off guard when they don't have everybody sitting behind Raven to back him up. And Raven, since he went for this Ags, since he wanted to, of course, to go for that farm build, that BKB is stalled, so they can do those setups. And Cuckoo again, that's 2 cores that go down. They lost their Chen, but I mean, who cares? Really nicely done by Neon actually in these first 20 minutes. BKB is online for K now, so damage, he's gonna survive. If he clicks BKB, unless he gets chain stunned, he's gonna be perfectly fine in pretty much all these engagements. It's just protecting Raven now for the side of GeekFam.
Let's see what the move is to be here around the mid. Scam. He's going to be nearby if Yopaj and Harnwell and Playhard do find something. Smoke's going to be dispelled. K was waiting. In the meantime, with the Dragon Tail stun, Yopaj is going to get caught in the front. He's able to roll out though. He gets himself away. The Hanagod saving him. The Supernova being used. It's going to hit onto Scam. The sentry is down. They've caught Scam out.
Uh-oh. This is where you might just start losing chain heroes as GeekFam, they're feeling that aggression, and Hanwell again also will get stunned up and chased. And that's a huge fight now. This is now Hand of God is going to be on cooldown for the next level, which is kind of carrying them in the fights a bit. And now it's going to give more than enough time for Raven to probably finish that BKB, and that's what we were talking about, right? If you can't win the game before these BKBs are starting to get online, you have no damage on your lineup, and K's not done.
Oh, he's still looking for more, and he's going to be able to find it. Play hard. Avalanche, no messing around for K. He's popping that BKB.
Blink though.
Blink is back up though, and K's not going to be able to chase. Okay, his blink just a little too long before he would have had it again, and didn't feel confident that he would have been able to chase and keep the gap closed on Play Hard. So Play Hard able to make it away, and a BKB charge down at least.
Yeah. At least. I feel like I'm being very pessimistic for them, but I'm seeing no egg hitters, right? Like, look at their lineup too. They have no egg hitters in their versus so much teamfight. It just gets worse and worse as the game progresses. So they're doing an okay job of at least being able to take the fights and get these like pickoffs. Another one on Cuckoo bottom, but they have to really ramp it up because these BKBs are going to cause their lineup to just do nothing.
Yeah, these 2 cores of GeekFam, Raven and K are just, yeah, they're getting to this stage where the game just feels so much harder for Neon.
I mean, Yopaj, he's been doing such a good job. I really want to give him so much credit. 6-1 and 8. He's literally part of every single one of their kill. He's literally like the MVP of the whole game for me right now. But his hero gets completely hard countered by BKB, and that's my concern. Let's see what they can do.
Let's have a look. It's Neon.
Dire's bottom
hanging around, seeing if they can get this 24-minute rune. It's not going to be bottom, it's going to be an arcane top. So very nice for K to be able to grab, make sure that he gets the extra efficiency out of his Elder Dragon form usage.
Gem is actually getting close to his BKB as well. That's going to be pretty nice if he's able to get that at a good time. Just to stick on targets easier so he doesn't have to watch out for anything except for, you know, the Phoenix. That Supernova is still going to be really agitating inside the fights because they just can't do anything about Phoenix Egg. There's almost no way that they kill it now at this point at 14.
DK. In the jungle. Okay, he's found Harnwell. He's able to chase down the Grimstroke. The rest of them just getting out. Rappy TP's away. He'll make it out of there. Okay, he's going to try and take away some of the army. We'll be able to get some of them, and already this bottom lane is being protected by Playhard though. Cutting the creeps. Make sure they can't get any hits on for tier 2. He's got the roll away. And Cuckoo not quite able to get in close enough to find an angle to clip him with the spear. But they do push them away from those 25-minute runes. Still, Playhard at least able to find the one of them for Neon.
These lines being drawn here by GeekFam. Looks like they really want to try to just take fights, as I would imagine they do, as they're at this. It's extremely powerful spike here. Double BKB cores, even a hood now on Cuckoo, so he should be a lot more survivable. And there's always going to be bloodlust behind them too to just make them that much stronger. Zephyr is pretty far away at the moment here, but they're all grouping up and getting ready to join together to look for a fight. 5k gold lead. Experience also about that 5k lead.
There we go. Over towards the mid lane. Playhard, trying his best to clear out the creeps. And Skem and Rappy are around if the fight goes down. Yopaj also able to head on over. GeekFam just being careful with how they push in. Sticking together, knowing that their team fight's still very hard for Neon to conquer in a full 5v5.
They're playing around their vision still a bit here. They don't want to play on that left unknown side on that high ground. I mean, they're just still farming too. Like, look at K. He actually just pops the dragon form just to farm. He's just like, okay, you guys don't want to come at us and farm, then or come at us and fight, then I have splash. I can farm fast too. And they know that their lineup scales insanely hard with that bloodlust too behind. All positioned here on the high ground still. Zephyr will be the one that shows his face perhaps top, and maybe they can make an aggressive move. Let's see, Yopaj. He's considering it. We've got the 3, but they know. GeekFam, they know what's happening. That outpost got taken.
They're going to try and catch them on the retreat. They are going to go up to favor having the high ground position. That has given the space for Neon to sneak away to the side. GeekFam still trying to chase, see if they can catch anyone. They're going to have eyes on Yopaj pretty soon. Can they actually catch him? K heads in, he's going to see him. Silence out though. K puts the BKB to make sure he can go straight away with the Dragon Tail onto Yopaj before he rolls away. Yopaj is going to buy back for this one. Skem, he's starting to go for the gyro. The Soulbind will come to an end on both Cuckoo and K. As Skem moves forward, he's stunned though. K's back in on top of him. He can't get the BKB off. He's getting low. The Hammer Drop buys him time, and it is enough to land a pop it and turn back into the fight. The heals there from Rappy, keeping Skem alive long enough to keep fighting on as he takes down the Ogre as well. Supernova clips Harnwell to the side, but it is GeekFam having to get out of there. Does cost Yopaj a buyback, but as a team, just making sure that Skem, even with all the focus from GeekFam, they were able to keep him alive.
So many things thrown at him to protect Rappy, just doing a great job of this item decision that he's gone for. That mech, that pipe, these auras, keeps him up healthy enough. He gets Raven to pop his full defensive BKB. And the Phoenix Egg too in the back. They're going for the Roche, but now the buyback dissuades them from going for it. K didn't have Dragon Form in that fight either, so now he does have it.
He's found Skem. He's trying to start things off onto the Ricky, but now he can the rest of his team roll forward in the Inkswell onto K. The Dragon Knight's in trouble, but now the BKB's there. Turns Dragon Tail onto Skem, and Skem this time will go down. Still 12 seconds before his BKB would have been available once more. As GeekFam were able to punish that timing, turn their attention over towards Rappy. Skem's going to buy back here. Yopaj rolling forward, but Raven's own BKB now being popped over to Yopaj. Playhard jumping forward and toss back Yopaj to safety. Skem entering the front lines, trying to go for this Mars as Cuckoo's getting bullied back. The Avalanche stun will kill off Cuckoo. Skem over to the side, looking to catch them with the Inkswell stun, but they're out of range. Back in over to the Ogre. Yopaj finds the double. Skem still wants to chase. Moving in, dodging the homing missile. Won't be able to go any further, but they do manage to push back GeekFam. Whether they can look for Roche, that is another question. They're going to try it. They don't necessarily have the quickest of Roche-taking lineups, but there is 2 dead on GeekFam.
There's no ultimates left on GeekFam either.
Yeah.
They're doing such... I mean, Brappy is honestly carrying with his auras. Now, all this damage that's coming out is getting mitigated heavily, and they also have like 30 HP regen inside of the fights too, so they regen up pretty heavily. Didn't really consider that in a lot of these engagements, and yeah, they're able to actually get this Roach now. Even though it's a 5k gold lead for GEEKFAM, they bring it to them there. That's very impressed with the way that Neon's able to take these at the moment.
Okay, he's going to try and jump for this. Straight on to Scam. Dusted as well. Scam pushed to the side. He's just going to turn his attention over towards Zephyr, playing it aggressively. He has the BKB. Hand of God comes in the silence. Zephyr, he's going to end up going down. Scam's able to find him. Turn over towards K. Scam's BKB about to come to an end. Spider using that to get up to the high ground, comes back in fact, onto Harnwell. Raven's coming in from the side, the homing missile on the cooldown, onto Playhard. Raven stepping forward. Cuckoo, he's silenced for now, gets his way out of the cloud. Neon's got to be careful, they've got to try and get out of this, as now Harnwell goes down. It will be a buyback from him on the Grimstroke.
BKB CD.
Patch, they're in, the arena's down, the Spear's going to miss them. Yo Patch found White one to the side of it, and GEEKFAM, they're leaving him behind. They know this Ogre cannot be saved as Skem claims another. Up to the high ground, the chase continues. Playhard, Inkswell stun onto Cuckoo. They'll look for the toss back. Cuckoo is in a whole world of trouble here with the 5 of them beating down upon him, and nobody here to help out as Skem finds the double kill.
Wow.
And Neon, they're continuing to win these fights, and they are closing the lead that earlier on GEEKFAM was able to get with the way they were just farming more efficiently. It was about a 7k advantage. Now it's down to 4k. And Neon they are brute forcing their way back into the leading position.
I'm so surprised with the way that they're able to take these fights. Yeah, the sustain and just their constant persistence to chase in and take advantage of when those BKBs go on cooldown. Also utilizing their buybacks super well in these last 2 engagements. And well there with that one. And they're really, I mean, Cuckoo is 0, 6, and 11. He's not able to actually hold his ground and be that front line right now. They're easily killing him. This is very impressive right now that Neon's able to take these fights.
Maybe they don't have any vision here at the moment, so unlikely to know Carl K is around. He's looking on the cliff.
The courier.
Eyes on this. Does he want it? He's going to take the courier for sure. In fact, he's going to drive for the kill as well. Still got a good amount of duration left on the Elder Dragon form as he beats into Harnwell. As he keeps the distance, comes back in for the finishing blow.
Dude,
70 seconds.
So farmed.
Grimstroke dead.
K is having I mean, he's ahead of Raven in farm, which is pretty impressive, as they always just make Raven have like the best game possible. K's kind of showing him up in this game right now. Going for that Aghanim so he can be that better front line versus all that insane magic damage.
I like the ambitious build as well. Raven's got queued up Butterfly into the Rapier. I mean, at any sort of time you have the sort of baseline of the Aghanims and Satanic, you know, the Rapier is always going to feel pretty safe in your hands. It's a very powerful Rapier carrier.
Especially with Bloodlust, he's already got a lot of different things to help him up. There it is. Okay, DK Ags as well now online. So now his front line is going to be, he's going to be a lot stronger even when he doesn't have BKB available.
This is going to be a very powerful dragon.
Scam.
A Scam. Out to the side he goes. They get the stun though. That's the Aegis gone. And they're going to have a shot at doing this a second time. Neon, they've got to help Scam out. They're going to roll forward. Nopac, the BKB's come out. So does Raven. The arena's down, but they're losing the Dragonite. The Dragonite just gets shredded by Scam. Scam ready to look over towards Cuckoo as Yopaj rolls in with the control. Scam, he's actually looking for the backlines. He's going for Whitemon. Jumps in with the Christmas trade. Also able to dodge the supernova explosion. The Sunray comes out, but he's forced up the high ground. Scam will remain alive. The army looks up at the flag. The flag is hitting him. It's going to kill him off. Raven, he's able to find the kills. There's 3 dead though on GEEKFAM. It's only Raven and Zephyr left, and they cannot deal with the power that Neon still has to go. A triple kill for Yopaj. They're over towards Zephyr as well, rolling in. Zephyr, no dive available, as they'll be able to close this down, no problem. Kick to the side and earn to burn down the flames of this Phoenix. But this Spirit Vessel will end Zephyr's life. Neon team wiping GEEKFAM.
Oh my god. They catch K, get him in a chain stun. He can't actually get his ultimate off to protect himself from all that, and he's under a smoke screen. No one has a 4-step to protect him. I believe that the Phoenixes were still on cooldown. Couldn't actually get K out of that chain stun. and then they just overrun them with the numbers. Neon, bringing it down now. I mean, pretty much 0 gold lead almost, and they're going to actually have the experience lead for the first time in this game now after all this.
Dire's
Wow.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they're just counteracting like all that damage with these auras. I mean, now it's Greaves and Pike 2 on the Chen. It's only 3 bottom though. Okay, he wants to go. He's got
He's going to try and go. He's straight in onto the Chen, but Rafi's tanking. All these auras that we're talking about. He's trying to go in on him. He's been silenced. He's still holding off to use the BKB. Harnwell's going to be brought across. Now the BKB comes out from K. Soulbind from Harnwell holds back both Whitemon and Cuckoo. Dragon looks towards Yopaj. Yopaj is going to BKB and TP out. They want to bail. They don't want to stick around for this fight without Scam. And they won't need to. The rest of them do manage to get out. It's only Huanwell that's left behind, but everybody else will be saved.
Yeah, play hard. He's actually going a good direction in here to probably survive this. Might be able to just TP inside the trees if he'd like to. He's actually clarity up. They tried to push a little aggressively. They get a lot of damage on the tower. But yeah, just rallying around Rampy, right? This core Chen, he's actually doing so much work. 4-1 and 16 too. I'm actually so surprised. Yeah.
One of the most solid offlane Chen performances I've seen. I mean, sure, there's other teams, there's other players that sort of have it as their signature here, but Rampy just turning up and making it look so darn good. Raven. He's going to be able to find Tiny, but already Skep has picked off Whitemon on the back, turns over towards Zephyr. Zephyr dives around. Gopad has been surrounded it. This time they've been outnumbered. They get the 2 kills, GEEKFAM, and that is Yopaj down for 110 seconds. He has got buyback available, and he's very likely to being needing to use it because they've got the Dragon form up.
Radiant's bottom
I think I disconnected. I can't hear anything.
Hello. Giannis. Okay, he's in. He goes straight away for the Dragon Tail. The buyback will, of course, come out from Yopaj. Okay, now over towards Scam. Scam popping the BKB. The kickback, the 2-man kickback there with the Soulbind. Gets them up on the high ground, but K doesn't care. The BKB's out. Yopaj, he's caught in the arena. This is a buyback. It's a dieback from the Earth Spirit. Yopaj, for all his brilliant moments, this fine well, and just like that, Neon 4 dead, 3 of them for around a minute at least without buybacks available. This bottom racks is gone for sure. GEEKFAM, they can sweep over to the mid, do still need to take that tier 2 down, but they're just going to start poking at the tier 4s. They're going to realize it's about okay. Oh, he does get tossed in, but he's got the BKB. No further way to keep him held inside the range of the fountain. As GEEKFAM, they're trying to poke at this. They're trying to end it. Dragonborn's back up in a second because he had the arcane rune going the last time he just popped it. So another round of the ultimate.
Yopaj, he's too crucial for these fights.
They can't hold it.
They can't hold. Look at them. They're already drawing the circle around bottom. They're like, this couldn't happen. This bottom situation lost us the game. You see Rappy, he's drawing already. He knows.
There it is.
GG.
One little slip up. And GEEKFAM able to close this one out. I mean, you know, that we did feel from the draft that it was sort of GEEKFAM's game to win, but there's, you know, we cannot lie. We did not think it would happen in this fashion. Neon were able to keep up such a great fight.
your back. Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain, 'cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave, 'cause you are the only one. 'Cause you are the only one. The only one. 'Cause you are the only one. The only
Yeah, Grimstroke is his most played hero as of now, minus the Treant. So, of course, maybe feeling a bit better on that Grimstroke. The draft is ready, so let's hop in and see if Neon can finally get that upper hand during the drafting stage.
Okay.
I have to say, Daniel, I think he's going to be thinking, oh, thank goodness
God.
I finally get to play that Grimstroke. He also plays Phoenix and Snapfire and Oracle, but it's still very shocking that they keep wanting to go after this tree pick.
Yeah, thankfully, the tree is banned.
GEEKFAM does us a favor.
NP is banned too, so Neon is not going to have their hands on the pocket strat.
I think sometimes you want to push the teams out of their comfort zone just to make them realize that there's actually more to them than they think there is, right? Because if not, then they just keep picking the same picks and it's never going to work out. But they still fall back to the same picks because it's
DK again.
What they've conditioned themselves into. And well, DK pick Oracle ban. That's a huge respect towards Neon Esports. General plays a fantastic Oracle.
Yeah.
After the first game as well, Cuckoo played a fantastic DK as well. He did his job. Oh!
They know that they are doing things right.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with the Chen Tiny. I dig this, you know.
The Chen was fantastic. I think at first we were thinking, oh, this Chen is a little bit sketchy, but they made it work.
I'm surprised they banned the Oracle and not the Chen though, because I definitely know that they are worrying about the sustain coming from Neon Esports.
Yeah.
But that's why they banned out the Oracle. But letting the Chen go, does this means that they have some kind of preparation going for this? Are they going for something like an AA? I think Whitemon plays a lot of AA. I think to be able to remove the kind of sustainability is going to be so big.
Yeah, you might want to look at the AA as well because of this Chen, right? I think AA has been banned once so far throughout this entire tournament. Yep, just one ban. I think it was during week 1, but it was so situational.
You only want to ban it when you are playing heroes that like a Timbersaw or Morphling, they're really afraid of the
IO.
Ice Blast. Yeah.
A lot of teams haven't had the chance to play Morphling too because it's just constantly banned out.
Yep. Same pick.
Same opening.
Alright.
For Neon, is there a chance that they just go back for that Grimstroke again? It felt like it really worked well with that Chen.
It sounds like an ego rematch to me already.
Yeah, the Grimstroke actually, you know, despite that there's not too much synergy, like the double toss, double penitence, but the fact that Neon Esports had a lot of silences that game. You have the geometric grip, magnetize, the smoke screen, the Phantom's Embrace. That was also one of those small details that allowed to win most of the fights, because GEEKFAM, they want to come in and just press R, but they can't because they were silenced. So there's a lot of things for them to move around. But
this time around, they snatched the Phoenix away.
They snatched the Phoenix.
Interesting.
And I like this. I really like this a lot. This changes the dynamic of what GEEKFAM wants to go for.
And now GEEKFAM has to figure out 8-hitter for themselves. But there's a lot of heroes in the pool though. The Troll is still in the pool.
And not just that, Ogre sort of complements heroes as well.
Oh
Just buffs them up, gives them attack speed.
Give it to the Troll, you know, give it to honestly any cores.
I think right now they are not only limited to the AG cores that normally you want to pick against.
You got
the
Mirana.
Phoenix and Mirana, like just like what we mentioned in the last series, I was thinking they might want to pick the Mirana because they have really good setups. Dragon Tail, Fire Blast.
Yeah, this the stunts from GEEKFAM are just horrific to deal with. All 3 heroes so far in the draft have ways to stun you.
Do they want to get any kind of hero with saving abilities now? Because GEEKFAM, they have a lot of disable though.
Could Neon even fit a hero with the saving ability in there?
Maybe they don't care about it because they know that Chan will be coming in with Hand of God and Mac, so they don't have to kind of save.
Just kind of run a GEEKFAM, right? Like Ricky was their pick. Ricky is still a decent pick in this game to deal with the Mirana. Like if this, regardless of this, if this Mirana is a core or a support, if they want to play late, they can always play the Spectre, which I think Scam would find it pretty comfortable to play. The PL is also another pick that I think Neon Esports can consider.
I think Neon Esports want to ram out the tempo again. You have the Chan, Tiny. They want to be constantly running around. They want to stay in the jungle of opponent.
Spirit again.
Opponent. Yeah, Spirit is open again. I think Bloodseeker is another hero that Neon Esports could look into too.
Yeah.
Scam loves that hero, and it's a hero that allows you to play really fast.
Yeah, and it also stopped this Dragon Knight and Mirana. Like Dragon Knight, he turns into Dragon. You just rupture him.
So looking at Neon's draft, there's one hero in particular that I kind of want to ask you two about. We haven't seen any Life Stealer. And historically speaking, a lot of teams, they used to pick the Life Stealer against these junglers that have these creeps. Does well against Phoenix, can't really do anything during the Rage. Tiny also struggles against the Life Stealer. Why is Life Stealer sort of fallen off in this region?
That's a very good question. I think Life Stealer fits in the meta pretty well too, because you can go for this really aggressive itemization. You get your Dead Soul Basher and then you're good to go. But I think the strongest thing is that this hero is not strong on lane. So right now it's all about laning phase. It's all about having this early laning phase advantage and turn that into pushing towers. And that's something unfortunately Nice doesn't give you.
Yeah, he doesn't contribute anything when you are constantly being run at as well. Like as a Life Stealer, you want to have your team around you as you start running at your opponents. So he doesn't farm up in jungle as well. It really takes a longer time for Life Stealer to come online, and he just doesn't provide as much as other cores.
So we got Pengo now on the side of Neon. So what are we looking at for lanes here?
This could be a Yopaj Tiny.
Yopaj Tiny?
You could Yopaj plays a lot of Tiny, and since they are not picking the Earth Spirit,
this could be a Yopaj Tiny, and we might see like a play hard Pango.
Pango to protect the Supernova egg.
Yeah, it very well could be.
Speaking about Ricky, I feel like this time around it's good. It's a good Ricky game for GEEKFAM.
Right?
For GEEKFAM,
yeah.
Like,
does it get banned out though?
Radiant team.
Yep,
if you're GEEKFAM, would you be worried?
Yeah, that's the answer. That's the answer you need. The Faceless Void.
Yeah, so GEEKFAM, they're probably smelling this out just to say, we know there could be a Ricky, but we've got the Void.
I mean, Neon can also snatch the Faceless Void away with this kind of draft.
Yeah,
it's a super good setup. So GEEKFAM, they take the Void away.
Once again, so solid. Look at GEEKFAM's draft. They have everything you want. Winning condition, disable.
Yeah.
Whew.
I mean, considering how Neon played last game, we know that they've played very well on 3 of these heroes already, and Playhard plays a fantastic Pango.
Yeah.
So this could still be a pretty tough game here for GEEKFAM, because we've seen the power of Neon when they're playing at 100%, if not 110%.
Yeah, GEEKFAM ran like a tri-core, like the Mars, Mars, DK, and Gyro. So maybe Neon might look at the Mars again. Another huge setup.
They need someone to scale though, don't they?
I think the Legion Commander or Centaur would also be decent for GEEKFAM.
Yeah, I think any heroes that can just be beefy enough to stand in front of the fight until Void comes in is going to be really good for GEEKFAM. But Neon Esports though...
Did they?
What?
They just skip the ban?
Maybe, yeah. We don't see the ban.
Okay.
But they still have a lot of reserve time though. Maybe it's just a visual bug.
I mean, Neon Esports.
Oh, Neon Esports.
Did they just skip the ban?
We will see in a moment.
Yeah.
Might be a crazy idea, but Underlord, it doesn't sound too bad for GEEKFAM.
Yeah, works well with the Faceless as well.
Yeah, like Phoenix hates the Underlord a lot. Like Underlord provides so much zone control, I think, for GEEKFAM. And it's another way to set up. And it's anti-push, anti-high ground.
Yeah. The only thing I worry about is just that it might be really greedy.
Yeah.
Because 3 of your cores now need farms. There's the only playmaking here is gonna be Kao. And if you drop everything to him, he might be not able to skill. And Lycan's gonna be a ban. I feel like Voice Breeze is gonna be... Voice Breeze can be quite good too for GEEKFAM.
Yeah, they did skip the ban.
Yeah, they did.
Oh man.
Interesting.
They'd be like, yeah, take it. They banned Kunkka in the previous game, in the first game.
Kunkka is another hero that punished Pango and Phoenix a lot too.
Yeah.
And I know that Cuckoo loved that hero recently.
Fits well with the Faceless Void, right? You chrono, you just send the ship in. But so GEEKFAM, they picked the Mars last. I still think the Mars isn't too bad, but probably like the Legion Commander, Centaur, Underlord would fit a bit more into this draft.
Something that's solid, that doesn't really lose lane.
Yeah.
That gives you that kind of tankiness. Alright.
Okay, so they went for the Kunkka.
So Neon, what are we going to be expecting from them since they chose to skip that last ban?
Oh my god.
I think some people used to would call this the Zephyr strat. I think back in the day, there was one game, Team Zephyr, it was Ice old team. Was it Zephyr? I forgot what team he was playing when he did this. They did one game where they didn't ban anything.
Okay, so he opens up the hero pool.
Yep, and it also confused the opponent because they had no idea what was going to be happening in that draft.
Yeah, sounds like an SSS thing to do.
Yep, it's the only Ice I can think of that.
Oh, Vano. So who's gonna be?
Is this a scam Vano? This could very well be a scam Vano.
Yeah, but it feels like you want to play Vano into the Void because Void hates this kind of damage over time thing that you cannot time walk away.
A scam Chen?
Scam Chen.
I think it's a post one Vano and then like a mid
probably.
tiny and then off lane Chen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the same, but I will go with GeekFam once again.
GeekFam?
That's so
Still
solid.
feels like GeekFam, yeah.
Still feel like GeekFam, so not quite there for Neon. Very unfortunate. Everyone, this is our last game of the night. Can Neon secure a victory over GeekFam? We're going to find out in just a moment. Over to our casters, Fogged and OD Pixel. Take it away for our last game of the night.
Thank you very much, Stanley, in the panel. And it is Fogged. It's a scam Chen. I mean, what's going on here?
I don't know. They have no carry.
I mean, yeah. I guess we'll see how they are going to lane it and what they're going to do. But yeah, scam on the Chen. We'll see what they can get done with it. I mean, it was last game we were sort of talking about how well Rappy was making it work, but no, Scam says let me take the wheel this time. So we'll see what Neon can do with that one. Obviously on the side of GeekFam, they've come in with the Raven Void, one of those carries that not really a lot of other regions are willing to touch, but we have seen that in SEA teams do still like to pick this man.
Yeah, and he's got the backup of two of like the strongest heroes in the patch currently too. This DK and the Kunkka, these beefy frontliners. Carl, especially on that last game of the DK, was super good, and they have an Ogre Magi to buff him up. A lot of melee heroes versus a Phoenix and a Pango. I think that's probably why they went for the Veno as well. DK, of course, when he has his form, but without the form, it's for melee.
Ah, well, we'll see how they struggle to play into that as we get ourselves into game 2. Ready to go for you, ladies and gentlemen, right? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, apologies for the hopefully short pause. We should be able to get things going as soon as possible.
Why'd you pause?
Big old ogre back. Ah, no, it's my bad. Sorry, I'll just hit F9. You know, we'll get the show back on the road.
Yeah.
But look, let's see. Scam Chen starting off with the triple fairy fire as well. I like that.
Yeah.
Let's give it some right click.
I don't know what I'm gonna do here as the analyst, though, and I'm gonna be totally honest with you because I am very confused by Neon's draft.
I mean, we were slightly confused about last draft, right? And it ended up, sure, they lost the game, but it ended up being pretty good overall.
But they had a Ricky carry, or they at least had a carry hero. Like they scam playing Chen, man. What the heck's going on? I'm unsure really what to think. Like this last pick, Veno, it makes a lot of sense for me. This HP regen reduction versus DK and versus Kunkka in mid game and everything is really strong. Also, his laning is always good, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what this draft does. I don't know what they're supposed. Like, who scales? I'm not sure. Well, GeekFam, they have really good scaling with the bloodlust.
They've got a pretty solid, well-rounded lineup. You know, a lot of tanky boys as well.
Yeah, and
hard heroes to kill on GeekFam.
You know, they do have like their quad melee, which, you know, Veno and Phoenix and Pango and these heroes do take advantage of, but
sure.
Marana can kill the egg by herself in a lot of situations in particular. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely really puzzled and just looking forward to see what Neon's going to be able to do here. I mean, Yopaj had this fantastic game on the Earth Spirit, just charging around and making plays. Same thing with Rappy and Henwell. So maybe they're just going to look to just fight constantly and somehow just, I don't know, take advantage of some long, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm very unsure of their draft. I don't think I've ever seen a Chen 1 position.
No. I mean, I imagine the hero is still going to be played in a similar manner, right? You're still just going to be building the auras, you know, albeit maybe a little bit quicker than you would in any other position. Of course, just having that heavier focus on you getting the farm priority.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, he will get it earlier, and you know, the Sunray and stuff will get amped up too. But they do have good, you know, they have really strong team fight with the Phoenix and the Pango. I love this combo between the two of them. Just always that disarm with the egg also can be a big difference. But yeah, I don't know.
It's gonna be an interesting one, but definitely a game that, without a doubt, will feel like if Raven gets to the top and GEEKFAM haven't lost it within like 25 minutes, it is going to be very hard for Neon to scale through to the later portions.
I feel this. I feel like this has to be like this has to be a 20-something minute game. Otherwise, Neon has no chance unless they have like some insane laning phase where they have some 10k advantage and they have just some insane advantage. But yeah, I don't know. GEEKFAM just it looks like a good, well-rounded draft, while Neon's just looks just so bizarre.
See you later, nerd. See you later.
So let's see how it goes.
I mean, do you think it could potentially have been a change-up during the draft? Like, was this Chen picked up and then at a point they were like, well, for whatever reason, we can't put this in the off lane, we've got to put it somewhere else?
I don't know. I don't have the answer for you. I'm really unsure. Like, I like this. I like the Veno pick a lot. I'm just very confused why they're playing Scam on the Chen. Maybe they're trying to just mind game. Maybe Scam is just going to play support and it's a carry Veno. And then they're just playing a fast tempo lineup with the Chen and a Phoenix Force. That's more like what I'm thinking that the style is here.
Sure, I mean, at the moment where he's starting up top with the two supports farm well and play hard. But I mean they're making sure that his lane's a good one.
Did I miss a game where someone did like this when someone did some type of style like this?
Oh, I want to say, I feel like maybe there was an EU match where a team did a carry Chen. I feel like there was a team that did do a carry Chen in sort of the recent months, but I could not remember the exact situation. I'm sure someone in chat probably does.
Yeah.
There was a carry Chen game.
Hopefully someone in chat can actually let us know, because obviously there's been a lot of games going on. Pretty impossible to keep up with every single one, especially when time zones are all over the place. So, okay. GEEKFAM will be able to claim bottom, and it looks like Neon will claim top. DK gonna be the one in the mid lane by Carl versus that Tiny. I love DK versus Tiny mid. Breathe fire versus high base damage. Top notch. Yep.
Yeah. Makes it very hard for Yopaj to get the CS, of course, already, just having the favorable animation as well on Carl. He should have a pretty solid time in that. We'll see them adjust for the lanes with Harnwell heading down to join forces with Rappy and going with the 2-on-2, so Scam and Play Hard starting up top. And see how much farm Scam can get done here, and if they are able to put any sort of pressure onto Raven at the start of things.
Ogre usually able to take a big brunt of that force. A lot of the harassment, he just eats it. Even if he dies, you know, it's the job of the Ogre. As long as he can just secure Raven.
I mean, can you explain this? What is the power of instantly taking away the enemy range creep?
I mean, it gives you an extra. It's 31 damage as well too. It's super nice, and then you get a creep wave advantage. You can dive them under the tower. I've seen like a lot of these teams do it. They just take the range creep. And
I guess yeah, 700 HP as well makes it pretty. You know, you can't just sort of get rid of it. It is going to stay alive, and it's going to be able to provide that harassment.
Yeah. And then you immediately they have a doubled up creep wave, and it's just a bit annoying. Like, look, he gets extra denies because of it too. You see those denies under the tower there because of it. It just helps that lane a lot. Multiple denies. There you go, 4 denies for Chen now because of that range creep too.
All right, Scam off to a lovely little start here. This is Whitemon, he's going to come in with the stun, but they're just going to turn and chase him down with the penitence. And Whitemon, he's always juking here, but he's not going to be able to live. He'll go down. Of course, elsewhere, Rappy being able to claim that first blood as 2 kills up and down the map for Neon Esports with the way these lanes have started.
Yeah, they caught Zephyr still level 1. They know he had the arrows, so they just get. It looked like a Gale into just some right clicks and a Vice Fire Spirits, and he was able to get brought down.
See how we're doing on mid. 10 for 0, 12 for 1. Pretty close at the moment between the two of them. Now Carl has got that Soul Ring. Imagine the extra bit of Breathe Fire spam is going to make things that a little bit more difficult for Yopaj to keep up with us consistently.
I guess it just going back and thinking more about it, I guess maybe just Scam didn't want to play Veno, right? That might just be the case. And now he's just like, I'm playing offlane Chen, and you're playing core. You're playing the one Veno, because he's the core up top, not the Pango at all.
No. This is play hard, playing the 4.
Okay, yeah, I mean, interesting.
Bottom. They are able to dive in, kill off Rappy, but Cuckoo's had to go pretty deep for this, and with the Fire Spirits, Cromwell will be able to make sure he can find the trade. So both cores going down there as they dive upon one another. Underneath the fires of the tier 1 of Neon.
Good laning start so far. Look at Raven.
Yeah, dude,
he's only at 9 last hits. Yeah, this Chen. Now he's got the Ghost too. Look at that damage. 55 on the Ghost, plus triple Fairy Fire and a Crown. Look at this harassment. Raven's like can't even walk up to the creep wave.
No, I mean, you're totally right. Scam's holding this lane perfectly against Raven.
Yeah.
It's not easy for Raven to get in.
All about the lanes then in this game, right? Just super lane dominant and end the game early. That's what the plan is. Let's see if Neon can actually execute it. As right now, the start is very nice for them. We see Carl though in that mid lane. We talked about this matchup. This Breathe Fire is very crippling for Tiny. You see that damage reduction. Carl has a big advantage on him, and he's pulling out ahead.
Yeah, he's going to be able to start getting those denies as well against the Tiny. And Showpatch is going to play for the RNG of the bottom rune spawn. Is he going to find it? Comes in with the Avalanche, but it's going to be up top. So no room for him. They'll try and turn onto Yopaj, at least keeping him away from that top rune. As already up there, Whitemon able to secure it. Make sure that K is going to be able to head up and get a full heal and all of his mana back up with no interruption from Neon. And Yopaj remaining with an empty bottle. Will be salved though.
He'll get salved up. They left Raven alone though for more time with that rotation from the Ogre, so he's not getting much of anything up there in terms of CS, still only at 13. And Cuckoo was also left bottom, so you have to play a little more defensively. Still doing okay though. I'm actually, Cuckoo's got 17 and Rappy only has 16 last hits at the moment, so he's able to keep himself up at least in the meantime.
I'm going to try and go on Whitemon. Whitemon's going to go straight away for the TP out, but they've got the damage to take it. The disarm as well onto Raven, meaning that Raven cannot finish off play hard. Again, another play up top, making this lane tougher and tougher for GEEKFAM to find a space for Raven to farm safely.
Raven.
As Yopaj.
Yopaj, he gets mangoed. He has mana.
They're going to be able to slow him down. No time warp for a couple of seconds. Yopaj is in with the toss. Raven's down. This start for the Void getting worse and worse because of the way that Neon are able to deal with him.
This Chen is going to have some insane item time in 30 and 13. Look at Scam go. He's already pretty much has the Dominator picked up. Towers are going to start getting pressured super hard. The catapult wave already coming in, so I think that they're actually going to look to just take top, and they have to move Raven. He can't actually do anything, so they'll send Kunkka up top. And looking at GEEKFAM's draft, they are quite limited on their D push. They have to just show up and actually take a team fight rather than actually go for any type of wave clear.
Dire's top tower.
So let's see, Cuckoo top, Scam gonna pull the wave.
They're diving in on mid. They do manage to get the setup. The Dragon Tail into the arrow. Zephyr jumping forward. Yopaj gets nuked down by the Breathe Fire. They find the one. They'll go towards play hard. He's already used the swashbuckle. He can't get out. Yonmo comes in with the dive, bringing K low, but K still with that Dragon's Blood. Enough HP regen to keep him fine. There's 2 kills on the mid. I want to try and see if they can push this in, get some hits onto the tower. Armwell's going to do his best to make sure that K doesn't get that opportunity though.
Yopaj returns mid. Full level advantage for Carl. Off to a fantastic start again on this Dragon Knight like we saw the last game. And score 5-3, but that gold lead is pretty much dead even, actually. It's just shifting back and forth. Toss under the tower.
See what they can get done with this dive. Onto the ATPs are coming in to help out, but the Sunray is burning him down. Torrent is going to be able to put a stop to the Sunray though, catching onto the Phoenix. And one more Avalanche. Yopaj is in. He'll be able to finish it off. They do get the kill onto the Dragon Knight. The courier from Zephyr in trouble. Actually, Yopaj doesn't want it. He's going to turn over towards Zephyr himself. Zephyr still with 2 leaps at the ready. So we'll be able to jump off to the side. Still, though, space for Neon to push in onto the tier 1 mid themselves. Also Scam in the neighborhood. That helm done.
Okay. He's got the boat.
Combo. Yeah, he's hit the 6. Gonna come crashing down, and he'll do it. Able to clip him with a perfect angle at the Tidebringer. Cuckoo takes down Cromwell.
He's off to, I mean, much better game so far already for Cuckoo than he did on the Mars. He's at the 1,000 gold, level 6 started off. He had a pretty rough one on the Mars last game. This one looks like he could be set up to some pretty good successes. He's that big team fight that they have to like get around on the side of GeekFam. He's going to be providing the majority of it for him. And during all this time, Raven is probably just like so happy when he sees 3-4 heroes showing up mid. Level 6 now on the Void. Not fully recovered, but quite recovered now in bottom. Almost tied with the Venos net worth.
Oh, so Yopaj was able to actually get that regen ring despite Cuckoo being able to have the lead on him. Cuckoo tried to hesitate and go for the X mark to hold him behind him, but it gave Yopaj the time to walk around, fill the bowl, and Cuckoo's going to still end up going down. So another kill for Yopaj to be involved in and being able to bottle up that rune despite Cuckoo definitely being in a position where he could have grabbed it for himself.
All right, Scam, let's see what you can do. You've got your Dominator, you got a Crown, you're Divine favoring a hero toward the mid lane, you're looking for a dive, looking for Carl.
For slow with the penitence, and that's Sunray doing a lot of damage. But Carl's just a little bit too beefy. TP's coming in, they have to put a stop to the chase onto the DK. Cannot continue to try and chase him down into the mid. Play hard, rolling in onto Cuckoo. Boat will come down, giving Cuckoo the boat buff. We've still got a lot of damage coming in though with this army of Scam, and it doesn't matter that he has the run buff. Cuckoo just still ends up melting. Raven jumps in with the chrono. See Harmwell from the side, he's keeping them alive. They don't have the damage straight up to kill Yopaj and Rappy. As Scam, he just cleaning up the backlines. The army collapses onto Whitemon, takes down another. K's trying to turn, but Player comes forward, clips him. The roots there once again for the Troll Summoner. They're going to be able to take down 4 of them.
And they heal up. It's working. And I mean, GeekFam responded versus this lineup that is very strong in the early game because they have a core Chen who just dominated the lane. And they're rallying around tower. Not gonna go down here, but GeekFam they tried to expand everything. That was DK form, that was Chrono, that was Kunkka boat. Even though his Cuckoo got initiated as a full defensive boat, they just get dove right through it all. Scam is actually going for a drum. I thought maybe he'd just go for pipe and mech and then just go for ending the game, right? I feel like if they just go mass auras, they actually have a chance to just take all the buildings and GeekFam might just not have damage. They really need to press it forward though. And looks like the teams are having fun between the two of them here. So they're talking.
Yeah, it seems like we've got a lot of people here very familiar with one another, I'm sure.
Yeah.
If you look back over the SEA teams of the past, you will have seen many of these players playing with one another. There it is. So drums down. So I mean, it's still very quick timing for Scam. He sees this top net worth. I mean, clean as well by 1,000 gold ahead of anyone else in the game. Just 10 minutes in. As the slow for the Gale. It's on to White once the army comes in and it's working. The damage. Another kill for Scam on this carry Chen. 5-0-3 right now.
Okay, that's why he wants the drums. So he can pop it for the aura so that the minions can just go absolutely crazy. Since he's got the 5 of them hitting for... They're each hitting for 100. They're almost like each these little individual heroes now.
That's true. I mean, we saw that. It just destroyed the ogre.
Yeah. We've seen this from 33 before in the past when he's playing, because he's probably the most prominent core Chen player that we saw in the beginning doing it. And yeah, you really start to see that damage pumped out. And once he starts getting more points in penitence, it actually just becomes pretty insane how much damage they deal. But they have to keep it up. They have to keep this advantage going. 4K, an excellent start for them. And they just should not slow down at all. Just keep pressing them and keep going for these towers as they can really overrun GeekFam in these fights as we've seen.
And is this sort of the perfect composition for Scam's army, would you say? Is this kind of the ideal setup, or would you rather trade one of these units into something else?
He definitely wants to trade in. Like 2 of these ghosts, I believe, are actually still also from the early levels of the persuasion. So I see like a 700 health and a 900 health, and so they don't have all that plus damage. So he definitely wants to get some different creeps.
Get something new,
yeah. Carl, he's burning.
He is, and he's ticking down to that poison Nova as they beat him out. They did lose the Venom. They lost Rappy, but again, Neon, they're taking the better trades. They get 2 kills for it. Yopaj's game continuing to look very good as he's closing in on the Blink Dagger. 4-1-4 and 1,600 gold in the bank for it.
Scam has mech now, so mech, Helm, Dominator, Drum. I mean, go time, 6,000 gold lead. How does DK Void and Kunkka fight right now? They just can't.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This bizarre draft, this full early game. draft is working out right now at the moment. Oh, so many auras online. Cuckoo, he's spotted.
So they can find. They've got the Torrent trying to keep himself safe, Cuckoo, but they're able to duke it out. Come in with the kill, even popping the supernova there. A little unnecessary, but you know, sending a message. As Cuckoo's down, and that will be the money for Yopaj to have this Blink Dagger completed. He's going to have it done on the Tiny, so another thing into this sort of whole momentum and combo that Neon are trying to roll over GEEKFAM with, and it's working so far. 13 minutes in, 15-5 and a 6k lead.
Made it late off, so look at Carl. They're going to kill him as well again. They can get actually.
Oh, absolutely.
I think no high ground. I think you might.
This army of Scam, they just kill anybody that presents themselves.
See you later.
Like it's 13 minutes, but look at the composition. How they, and with this Chen, I mean, Mech is on. I think you may just be able to go. Veno's not with you though, but do they have divine favor? They just don't. Okay, they're just gonna back it up then a little bit and go for these side lanes then in the meantime. But map is gonna continue to shrink for GEEKFAM. And Neon, they're playing their draft actually at perfection. Their bizarre draft that I was very confused about. They're doing it with this early game. Moonlight Shadow.
Moonlight, yeah, Raven.
They want Scam. They have a ward on him.
They're just going to drop it. They want this man gone. But do they have the damage to do it? The boat
Sunray.
He's not even going to go under half HP. Not even close. Scam's just back up to full. Turns on to Cuckoo. And they're both dead. Both Cuckoo and Zephyr gone. Scam feeling confident now as he starts to throw out the tips, and I don't blame him. 7-0-4. They just chronoed him alone. They threw everything at him. They didn't get anywhere close to being able to kill him.
Nobody disabled him well. He just got that's a max sunray. He just full duration max sunray on a Chen.
What is this BM as well? I mean, they must know each other. Play hard, just be like, wow. Wow, look at how hard we're destroying you. Carry Chen.
Nice joke, bro.
Nice joke. I mean, laughs are being had all round. This is, you know, this is. I don't think I've ever seen a game where both teams are just having so much fun with it. You know, I mean, how can't you?
Fun, but...
Well, sure. I'm sure there's going to be someone on GEEKFAM that's sitting there like, guys, can we calm down? This is actually really annoying. We're losing to this, you know, this darn carry Chen, and it's not even close.
Please compose ourselves. Lead. They may lose the game in the next few moments before they ever get a chance to actually play what their draft wants to do, is get to that late stage. Just because Neon is, I mean, they just fully countered them inside of that laning phase, taking out another tier 2 here. I have no way for GEEKFAM to contest. Wow. I'm liking this core Chen quite a bit here. It feels like in this meta right now, actually. I feel like they should just go high ground.
Yeah.
I don't see how a Void can fight. Now there's no Chronosphere either. I think you just end the game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what can GEEKFAM do? Let's have a look. Let's see what they can do. Oh, that is a key part of the army gone. The Alpha Wolf has fallen. So that's a catapult wave. A decent amount of damage out, but Yopaj is in. Mirana gets taken from 100 to 0 in a matter of a second or less. In fact, Whitemon also burns down by the Sunray. That's 2 heroes dead. They can just start to take this tier 3 and take the barracks.
Yeah, looking at the boat to try to just clear the wave. He's going to get tossed back, and he's dead. Goodbye,
he's dead. Panda to support him. Cuckoo is gone. I mean, you said they got to win it in 20. It's 60 minutes right now.
Yeah,
and it looks like they're on the verge of bringing it to an end.
I mean, the next Drax is dead too. Go for the next ones. They still have Hand of God Max. They still have everything available. Sunray too. Keep it going. GEEKFAM cannot respond. Do not back up. Do not back up, Neon.
Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing.
Keep pushing.
Go for another set.
Wow. Arrow comes through. Their best D-push is an arrow, pretty much, it feels. As the army surrounds the tower. Raven trying to cut the wave mid. He's got a Maelstrom finished. All right, Chrono's ready. Last hurrah for GEEKFAM.
Let's see what Raven does. It's got to be something spectacular. They have to kill the Chen.
I mean, look at the Phoenix's positioning in the back, though. Like, he's just ready to Sunray whoever they go on.
Poison Nova's out. Yopaj in with the combo onto K. Cuckoo trying to step forward with the tide, bring it. Raven still sitting right. In fact, he may have to walk back to base. He got clipped by that Gale and Supernova. Poison Nova, sorry. He's got no HP. Raven's had to go back to the fountain. They get the tier 3. They're taking this Rax away, and they're just not in any sort of shape to defend this GEEKFAM. Another man down, the Supernova out in the front of it all, pushing them back. The second Rax are gone.
It's all.
It is.
Nice joke on. Look at these guys. They're both joking with each other, but I mean, Neon coming out with this very different style of draft, but it's worked perfect.
No, I feel it's worked that good that I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if other players from other regions, other teams could look at this and be like, maybe there is something here. Maybe you do just run position 1 Chen and win the game in less than 20 minutes. I can see many other teams emulating this sort of style and doing it just as well.
Yeah, I mean, it really is insane how they can just rally around him. I think the Phoenix makes the draft also too, because he sits behind and he just pops Sunray. Like Scam, he's 9-0-7. He's part of 16 of the kills, but this Phoenix just literally clicks Sunray on anybody that gets gone on, and they sustain right through. All these heals, all these auras. 16, almost a 1K goal, 1K per minute lead. Neon Esports.
There we go. I'll take a Roshan on their road to victory here. And nothing that GEEKFAM can do to stop this. Raven's still desperately trying to find his items on the bottom lane. He's got the Maelstrom. But that alone is not nearly enough to deal with the power that Neon's lineup has at this point of the match.
Yeah, they just have no damage, especially not inside Chronosphere. They don't have a lineup that really built around Chronos damage thrown into the Chrono. They have like a boat and, I mean, we're on Arrow. It's not really the greatest. I mean, yeah, like, Neon is just ready to end the game. It's already felt kind of over since they started that bottom push. But let's see, GEEKFAM, they do get one more chance with the Chronosphere.
Radiant's middle tower.
Let's see what they can do. This is their last hope. Jump in, looking for Yopaj, but he's just being kept alive by the Sunray. Raven has to jump back. Trying to get the pressure onto the tier 3. Moonlight Shadow use. GEEKFAM looking to get in some sort of a position. Rapid poison over. It's on the two of them. Die for Supernova out as well. And play hard, getting the perfect line with the Rolling Thunder. Crashing through them all. The swashbuckle will miss Kuku, but it doesn't matter. He's flipped by the Supernova stun. Out comes the Chrono, but again, the Sunray, it's leading them up. Can they even get play out? They will at least be able to find that pesky Pangolier. But can they get anything else? Torrent onto Scam. They may be able to find the Chen this time. He's ticking down to the Spirit Vessel, Scam. He needs help.
See you later.
Is he going to live? He is going to be able to. With a 28.8 regen, he will survive. So GEEKFAM, they do manage to push them away temporarily. They'll also catch the Tiny. Yopaj behind it all, but he's burning down. The Sunray from Hartwell finishes him off. It's all over. 20 minutes. And 45 seconds in, 20k lead, 29-7. Neon Esports will be able to win this game too.
All right. That was that was just super well executed with their draft. They identified exactly what they
dance?